Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku got the power of Sharingan? Part 1. This story is Izuku el Héroe Uchiha by bnha. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button, as your one like motivates me to bring more stories, and subscribe the channel if you are new so you won't miss our latest videos. Izuku, 4 years old, on a Tuesday. Izuku. Mom. The computer. Inko. Oh, of course, son, just a moment. He plays her video that she loves, even though she's seen it many times before. Hisashi. I'm here. Inko. Hi, how was your day at work? Hisashi. I did very well. Where is Izuku? Izuku. All Might is amazing. When I get my quirk I'll be as cool as him. Ha 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 ha. Inko. Adora All Might. Hisashi. Yes, just like me at his age. His gift hasn't manifested yet, right? Inko. No, not yet. We'll take him to the doctor tomorrow. The next day. Doctor. Congratulations son, you have a gift. Izuku. Yes. Inko. What a joy. Hisashi. But which one is it? Doctor. That's the problem, we don't know. Inko. What, doctor? Please tell me what your quirks are. Inko. My quirk allows me to attract objects towards me. It's like a weak form of telekinesis. Hisashi. I don't have a quirk, in fact I was afraid that Izuku would inherit that from me. Doctor. The thing is, your son's quirk will apparently awaken through a stimulus. Ink. An incentive. Doctor. Yes, a very strong one to wake him up. Hisashi. But why, doctor? Your son is one of those very rare cases in which the alpha plus cells responsible for the quirk factor mutate in such a way as to create a quirk completely different from that of the parents. It is rare but possible. Inko. Okay, thank you, doctor. They leave the hospital somewhat puzzled by what they were told. Izuku. So I do have a dad. Hisashi. Of course, Izuku, don't worry about that. Inko. We just have to figure out how you will awaken him. Izuku. Kachan has already awakened his and it's incredible. How I wish I had a gift like that. Inko. Yes, Mitsuki's son has a very strong gift, but don't be discouraged, you too can become that strong. They continued walking along the sidewalk and were near a park, and Izuku asked his father a question. Izuku. Dad. Hisashi. Izuku. Izuku. Can I be a hero? Hisashi is surprised by the question. He couldn't answer because he doesn't have a quirk. But Izuku does, though he doesn't know what it is. He hesitates for a moment, but just as he's about to answer. Inko. Look, Izuku. Don't you want some ice cream? Izuku. Huh, of course, Mom. Hisashi. I'll go get them, okay. The stand was in the center of the park behind a large tree. It was 5 p.m. so there were hardly any people around. While they waited, Izuku now asked his mother. Izuku. Can I be a hero, Mom? Inko. Of course, Izuku. Even though we don't know what your quirk is, I'm sure you'll become a great hero. Izuku. Thanks, Mom. He hugs his mother and she kisses him on the forehead while she hugs him back. But at that moment they feel tremors that get louder and louder. They turn around and see a large villain running towards them. Inko. Ah, great. I'll kill 2 people while I'm running away from the heroes. Ha 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 ha. Inko grabs her son and runs, but the villain quickly catches up and is about to hit them. Die. He hits but they don't receive the impact. Hisashi lunged to protect them by pushing them to the left and he receives that blow and is thrown several meters. Inko. Hisashi. What an idiot. He wanted to die first, but you will die anyway. But at that moment, someone appears behind him, flaming, and with a single punch, shatters his mask and sends him flying to the left. Endeavor. I've caught up with you, villain. Reinforcements are coming, so you're in trouble. Damn you, Endeavor. You won't catch me. He quickly leaves and Endeavor pursues him. Endeavor. The other heroes will arrive in a moment. Don't move from there. Come back here, you bastard. With them far away, Izuku and his mother approached Hisashi, who was still alive but had all the bones in his torso broken and multiple internal hemorrhages. His fate was sealed. Izuku. Dad. Inko. You'll be saved. Just hang on, help is coming. Don't die. Hisashi. No. This is as far as I go. Inko. Don't say that. Don't lose hope. Hisashi. Izuku, come closer. Izuku, with tears in his eyes, moves closer to his father. Hisashi. You can. Izuku. Hisashi. You can become a hero. Those were his last words before he died. Izuku. Dad, no. Dad. Inko. Don't leave us. Izuku. Inko. Papa. Hisashi. His father died in front of his wife and son. The heroes arrived a minute later, taking Inko and her son away. Hisashi's body was taken to the morgue. Inko and her son were questioned to find out if they had seen the villain's face. Inko couldn't see anything, but Izuku. Izuku will never forget that psychopathic smile and those big red arms, but he still didn't say anything to the police. When they got home, they cried for hours until they fell asleep. A few days later, Hisashi's funeral was held. Izuku and his mother wept silently. Even Bakugo's family attended, and although he didn't show it, he felt sorry for Izuku. Upon returning home, Izuku was watching the All Might video, but even that didn't lift his spirits. Izuku. I missed you so much today, Mom. Inko. Yes, me too, but he was there and protected us. Izuku. I haven't stopped thinking about what she said to me. With these eyes I have now, I can be a hero. But I'm afraid something might happen to you. Inko. He loved you and you loved him. He never doubted that you would become a man of integrity, that great things awaited you, and that you wouldn't let him down. His mother leaves him alone in his room, and Izuku remembers some words his father told him a week ago. Hisashi. With great power comes great responsibility. Izuku, remember that. From that moment on, Izuku resolved to train to become a hero. He wouldn't let his father down, he wouldn't let anyone else suffer because of villains, and only if possible. To find that villain and avenge his father. 10 years later, 14-year-old Izuku had a toned and resilient body, along with great physical strength. He had also awakened the 3-tomo Sharingan. Since Izuku awakened his quirk, Bakugo no longer saw him as an extra or a hindrance, but as a rival, so he trained even harder than usual. However, he still yelled at him and was the same grumpy person he always was. High school. Teacher. Okay, you'll be given forms to decide what you want to study and all that, and everyone wants to be a hero, right? Throwing the forms. Most. Yes, sensei. Teacher. They have wonderful quirks, they could be great heroes. I don't know if this teacher is blind because most of Izuku's classmates have useless quirks, only a few were noteworthy, maybe he's just lying to them. Bakugo. Sensei. Don't lump me in with these extras. He said in a mocking tone. I didn't compare myself to that scum. His other classmates began to insult and curse him. Teacher. So Bakugo presented an applicant for UA. Academy. Extra. UA. It's hard to get in there. Only a small percentage managed to pass the entrance exam. Bakugo. It'll be tough for you extras. I'll become a hero and be one of the highest paid. I'll surpass All Might and be the most powerful hero. None of you are a match for me. Teacher. Oh, by the way, Midoriya also applied to UA. Bakugo. Huh, extra. Midoriya also has an interesting quirk, I think he could pass. Izuku. Oh, right. Bakugo. Kikikikichikasi. Well, he's the exception. Izuku. Ho, Kachan, you admit I'm strong. Bakugo. Shut up, I'm just saying that among all these extras, you at least stand out. Izuku. In Kachan's language, he's telling me if I'm strong, hehe. Bakugo. Shut up, Deku, you idiot. In this story, he calls him that just as a joke. Deep down, Kachan knows that Izuku is strong. Teacher. Okay, calm down, we'll continue with the class. 2 p.m. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving now. But at that moment he receives a thick ball of paper on his head. Izuku. Hey, Bakugo. Deku, you idiot. You didn't dodge it. Izuku. What do you think? I have eyes in the back of my head. Bakugo. Ha, you completely rely on your quirk to dodge things. You're a conformist. Izuku. If you threw it at me straight on or to the sides, I'd catch it with just a swipe and throw it back to you in less than a second. Oh well. Bakugo. Today's the day, right? Izuku. Yes, today marks 10 years since my father's passing. In an hour, I'm going with my mother to visit him. Bakugo. Tisk. Get out of here before I get the urge to blow your face off. Izuku. In Bakugo language, that means goodbye. Bakugo. You better make me a guide to my idiot language. I'm outta here. Izuku. He, he'll never change. Well, I should go too. Izuku left the school, but halfway there he found a huge construction project that covered several blocks. Izuku. Ah, that's too bad, I'll have to go around. Izuku started circling the entire construction site, straying many meters from his house. He was walking through an area inhabited by upper-class people, not exactly rich, but they certainly had a lot of money. Izuku. I wish I could live in houses like that someday. She continued walking, and elsewhere, not far from there, a brunette girl was being tormented by a group of 6 people. She trips and falls to the ground. Ochako. Leave me alone. Yuno, Izuka and Hanabi. Yuno expels crystal balls from her mouth that are resistant to Ochako's hands, preventing her from using her quirk. Yuno. I'll never leave you alone, you poor thing. Izuka. How did a poor girl like you get into our school? You have nothing remarkable about you. Ochako. I'm not poor. I earned my place at that school because of my grades. Hanabi. Whatever the case, you're still a commoner. They were accompanied by their boyfriends who had a quirk of double strength, extendable fingers and extendable hair. Yuno. Guys, get the things out, let's punish the commoner. The boys take out eggs, flour, water balloons, and even a small fire extinguisher from their backpacks. They mercilessly threw eggs, flour, and water at poor Castanya, who could only lie on the ground crying as she was covered by the contents of the fire extinguisher. Ochako crying, I don't think anyone will come. Please, someone help me. Izuku. Oh my god. Izuku, enraged and with his Sharingan activated, approaches and takes the fire extinguisher from Hanabi's boyfriend, hitting him in the abdomen and face with it, knocking him to the ground. To identify the grooms, I will distinguish them with a number and the letter of their brides. 2A. Who are you? He attacks him with his extendable fingers, but Izuku dodges and breaks 3 of his fingers. He pulls his fingers closer and punches him, knocking him to the ground. 1Y. With my double strength quirk, I'll break your face. He throws a punch that Izuku blocks with his left arm. Izuku. Double strength. Well, it seems you depend entirely on it because your physique is a fiasco. Izuku punches him hard in the stomach, leaving him breathless. Izuku now approaches Yuno, Asuka, and Hanabi and slaps each of them hard, causing them to fall to the ground. Hanabi crying, damn it. Izuka crying, I hate you. Yuno crying, you're a monster. Let's run away from here. The 3 of them run away screaming, and their boyfriends also run away in pain. Izuku shouts a warning to them. Izuku. If you hurt or bother this girl again, I'll smash your faces in. Izuku calms down and turns to look at the brunette girl who was still on the ground. He approaches, crouches down, lifts her up a little, and hugs her head. Izuku. Don't worry. Do you know why? Why am I here? Ochako just hugs them too and cries silently on the green-haired boy's shoulder. Ochako. I don't know who he is, but he's so warm, I feel so protected. Few people make me feel this way. I don't want him to let go. Izuku. How could they do this to such a pretty girl? They're bastards. Beep, beep, beep. It was the sound of his wristwatch telling him that there was half an hour left before he had to go see his father. Izuku. I have half an hour left, I think I should go. At that moment, Ochako clung to him, hugging him and looking into his eyes with tears in her eyes. Ochako. Don't leave me, please. Izuku looks directly into her eyes. Her sad, tearful face moves him, so he wipes a tear from her cheek and says, Izuku. Don't worry, I'll take you home, being a little late won't hurt me. Oh, your address is in your backpack. Okay, let's go. Izuku carries her like a princess and begins his journey to take her home. She blushes at this but doesn't care, so she falls asleep on Izuku's marked but soft chest. Izuku's heartbeat relaxes her as she sleeps. Izuku. I must admit she's very pretty. When I see someone in danger, I can't help but protect them. After a while he arrives at the chestnut house. Izuku. Wake up, girl. Ochako. Huh, yawns. Are we there yet? Izuku. Yes. Izuku lowers her and they stare at each other for a few moments. Ochako. Thank you so much for saving me. Izuku. You're welcome. I don't like seeing people suffer, so I didn't hesitate to help you as soon as I saw the situation. Ochako. Thank you for that. Izuku. What's your name? Ochako. Uraraka Ochako. Izuku. What a beautiful name. At that moment, Izuku tapped the brunette's forehead with his fingers. Ochako blushes at that and gives a slight smile, just as she's about to ask Izuku his name. Beep, beep, beep. Izuku. Huh, I only have 5 minutes left. Sorry, but I have to go. Goodbye, and take care. Izuku runs away very fast. Ochako. Wait. Izuku didn't hear her. He was already far away. Ochako. I didn't ask his name. I don't know my hero's name. How will I find him now? Ochako is saddened by this, but there's nothing she can do now. She'll always remember those beautiful, hypnotic red eyes. Izuku ran as fast as he could to his house and arrived 5 minutes late. Izuku arrives and his mother is already outside his house waiting for him, and he is greeted with light taps on the head. Inko. Look what time it is. Why did you take so long? Izuku. Sorry, Mom, there was construction on the street and I had to go around. Also, I saved a girl who was being bullied by some other kids and took her home, that's why I was late. Inko. Oh, that's fine, Izuku. You did well to defend this girl. Well, let's go see your father. Half an hour later they arrive at the cemetery. Every year they go to Hisashi's grave to greet him and tell him what they experienced that year. It may seem strange, but for them it is very comforting. Izuku. Hello, Dad. Inko. Hisashi, today your son defended a girl from being attacked by other boys. He took her home, kissed her, and... Izuku. Mom, I didn't do that last thing. Inko. Ha ha ha, sorry Izuku. Izuku. Although I must admit that the girl was very pretty. Inko. I knew it. Izuku. There's something I want to tell you, Dad. I'm going to apply to UA Academy to become a hero, to fulfill my dream and honor your approval for me to become a hero. Inko. He will have my full support. I will help him in any way I can on his journey to becoming the greatest hero of all. They leave some flowers and bow. Inko. Well, Hisashi, see you next year. Izuku. I'll catch up with you in a bit, Mom. I want to say one last thing to Dad. Inko leaves and Izuku makes sure she's not around to hear him. Izuku. I still stand by what I told you the first time I visited. I'm going to find that villain and avenge you. I know a hero shouldn't use their powers for personal gain, and that's why I want to lock him up for good. Well, it was good talking to you, Dad. See you later. Izuku goes back home with his mother. Izuku then begins training to get into UA and fulfill his dream. Izuku strengthens and trains his body even more, and to test his reflexes with and without the Sharingan, he uses a machine that fires balls at maximum speed. He is also practicing the use of a Sharingan ability that he almost never uses, and which will save him from more than one situation in the future. From time to time he would go to secret to watch Bakugo train, surprised by the intensity with which he entered. 10 months later. Izuku. Okay, I have to go now, Mom. Inko. Do your best, Izuku. Good luck. Izuku takes a bus and arrives at UA Academy. Izuku. Wow, it really is big. Bakugo. What are you doing standing there looking like an idiot? Get inside already or die. Izuku. Oh, hello Kachan, let's do our best. Bakugo. Ha, I don't need your support, I'll get first place on the exam, I'll crush you with my score. Drop dead. Leaves. Izuku. He loves to win, but I'll still do my best to come in first. He is about to move. Well, it's a small step towards being a hero, but a giant leap for. He trips. Izuku. Are you serious? But it doesn't touch the ground because it's floating. Izuku. Ochako. Hour. Izuku looks to his left and sees that brunette girl he saved 10 months ago. Ochako helps him to his feet and sets him free. Ochako. Do you remember me? Izuku. You are The chubby-cheeked brunette girl I saved 10 months ago. At that moment she hugs him, surprising him. Ochako. You still remember me, that makes me very happy, she said very tenderly. Izuku. How cute. Asterisk. Izuku. Yes, how have you been? Ochako. Well, you see. Beep, beep. Ochako. Are you leaving again? She said, sounding sad. Izuku. No, it's not that, it's just that it's time to take the exam. Ochako. That's true. Izuku. If you want, we can talk later, okay? Ochako. Yes, I would love to. Izuku. Okay, let's go. They enter and take the written exam, which is easy for them because they are very intelligent, and then they are taken to an auditorium. Izuku. Come here, there's a place. Ochako. Okay. Welcome, aspiring heroes, to the UA facilities. Izuku. He's the voice of Present Mike, the hero. How awesome. Present. The physical test will be carried out on their respective battlefields. Their objective will be to disable as many robots as possible. There are 3 types of robots that give points, and the more points they give, the harder it is to defeat them, so give it your best effort. Lita. Can I ask you something? Present. Go ahead, kid. Lita. Why are there 4 robots on the card if it said there were 3? If it's a printing error, then UA should be ashamed of such a ridiculous mistake. And that guy over there has been babbling for a while now, it's annoying. This annoys Izuku. Activates the Sharingan. Izuku. Hey, I just made a small positive comment about the teacher, Mike, it's not like I was babbling the whole time. Ochako. Don't bother him. Present. Okay, calm down please. That's what I was about to explain, my dear aspirant 7111. That robot is called 0 points, or for short, CCP, and it's very strong and dangerous. It's more of an obstacle, so you shouldn't face it if you don't want to. Lita. Thank you very much. Present. Alright, without further ado, everyone go to your respective battlefields. And remember, the ultimate. Present. How boring. They went to their respective battlefields and Izuku and Ochako ended up together on the same field. Izuku. It's huge. Ochako. It's like a giant city. Izuku. Well, this is where we part ways. Good luck, Ochako. Ochako. Same here. What's your name? Izuku. That's right. I never told you my name. Well, my name is. Present. Are you Ray Adi? Both. Start. Izuku. It's already started, see you later. Ochako. Damn it, why is fate treating me like this? Izuku makes his way through and encounters a level 3 robot. When he is about to attack it, he realizes something important. Izuku. I'm an idiot. I don't have enough strength to break them, I'd only dent them. Izuku dodged the robot's attacks while thinking about something. Izuku. What do I do? What do I do? Izuku then notices a metal statue not far from him, a tribute to the knight hero Lancelot. Izuku attracts the robot, causing it to break the statue's hand, and takes the metal spear from it. Izuku. Now we're talking. Izuku also practiced with wooden spears in his free time and played a lot of Warcraft. Izuku plunges the spear into the robot's head and disables it. The spear was very resistant and strong and was 1.5 meters long, so it was very manageable. Izuku spent his time destroying robots until he reached 40 points. Izuku. Phew, I think I have enough points to pass. Warning warning. LIBERANDORCP. The robot is released and causes a lot of destruction around the place, and everyone runs away from it. Izuku. That's too much. I'm leaving. Just as he was about to leave. Ochako. It hurts. Izuku turns around and sees Ochako with her leg trapped under some rubble. Izuku gathers his courage and runs to save her, removing the rubble. Ochako. You're the one. Izuku picks her up and takes her away from there and says to her. Izuku. Midoriya. Izuku. That's my name. Izuku, standing at a safe distance, places it on the ground and takes his spear. Ochako. What are you going to do, Izuku? Izuku. I'm going to destroy that thing. Starter. The robot slams its fist into the ground, and Izuku, with his Sharingan active, takes advantage of this. He jumps and runs quickly up the robot's arm, climbs to its head, and repeatedly plunges his spear into the robot's head with all his might, causing multiple short circuits that trigger several explosions, sending it plummeting backward. Everyone was speechless at what Izuku had done. The robot began to explode, and one of those explosions hit Izuku's head, causing him to fall. Izuku. I'm an idiot. I didn't think about the landing. I'm going to die. When he is very close to the ground, Ochako slaps him, making him float and saving his life. Ochako. Liberate. Warp, rainbow vomit. Izuku. You saved my life. Extra. Hey, are you stupid? You took a huge risk eliminating him. How reckless. Lita. Silence. Didn't anyone notice? He saved that girl and defeated the robot for that. If you think like that, you're better off not being heroes. Iida silenced the others with his words. Izuku remained on the sidelines, but now he had a new impression of Iida. Izuku approached Ochako, who was standing on a piece of robot. Izuku. Are you okay? Ochako. Yes, I'm just dizzy. Izuku. Thank you for saving me. Ochako. I owed you one for defending me 10 months ago, now I owe you one for saving me. Izuku. Don't worry, you don't have to pay me anything. He taps him on the forehead. Ochako. Hee, I like it when you do that. At that moment, the recovery girl nurse arrives to attend to the injured. Recovery. Is anyone here injured? Izuku. Come here please, this girl has an injured leg. Ochako. Don't worry, Izuku, all. Recovery. Basu. Starter. He fully recovers from his leg wound. Ochako. Thank you, but I feel a little tired. Recovery. Well, I'll continue healing the wounded, the rest of you can leave. Izuku walks towards the exit of the academy and is surprised by Bakugo, who hits him on the head. Izuku. Hey, from behind again. Bakugo. Ha ha ha, that stupid exam was child's play. I'm more than sure I got first place. And you, Deku, I bet you didn't even get in. Izuku. Ha, we'll see about that. Bakugo. I'm outta here, you idiot Deku. Ha ha ha, leaves. Izuku. One of these days we'll face off and see who's laughing now. Ha ha. Izuku is about to leave, but a female voice stops him. Izuku. Oh, you're Ochako. Ochako. Claro Deku-kun. Izuku. Deku, he said, confused. Ochako. Huh, that's what that loud blonde boy called you. Izuku. Actually, he says that to annoy me, it means useless, but deep down he knows it's not true, it's just that his pride won't accept it. Ochako. I understand, but I think it sounds like the Japanese phrase, you can do it. And I like that meaning. Izuku. Oh, well, I'm Deku. Ochako. Huh, you accept it so quickly. Izuku. It's like a Copernican revolution. Origin. Maybe. Izuku. Well, what do you want, Ochako? Ochako. Don't you remember? Izuku. Ah, that's right, I told you we could talk after the exam. Okay. Let's go somewhere else. Ochako. Okay. Background soundtrack. The two of them walked and arrived at a park with many trees that covered parts of the park from the sun. They sat on a bench and there were hardly any people in the park, so they could talk without problems. Izuku. Well, we're alone now. Ochako. Well, there's something I wanted to ask you. Izuku. What? Ochako. Why didn't you show up again? Were you in a big hurry? Izuku. What happened was that the route to my house that day was blocked by construction. I only went around it to get around the construction, and that day was the anniversary of my father's death and that's why I was in a hurry. Ochako. I understand, but you could have at least told me your name. I couldn't find you and I wanted to see you again. You made me feel strange things. Izuku. Weird stuff. Ochako, blushing, it's something difficult to explain. Izuku. Don't worry, don't overthink it. Now I want to know something. Ochako. What? Izuku. Why were those guys abusing you? And why did they call you a poor girl? Ochako. Huh, how did you know that last part? Izuku. They were shouting it while they humiliated you. Ochako. It's something personal and difficult to say. Izuku. You can trust me. Ochako. Bien. The truth is that my family and I don't have much money. My parents own a construction company, but they haven't gotten a big job in a long time, so we're struggling. I wanted to help, but it's illegal to use my quirk without a license. Izuku. That's why you want to be a hero, to use your quirk without restrictions and help them. Ochako. It's not just that, I want to earn a lot of money so they can rest. They work too much and are quite stressed when they come to visit me. Izuku. Visit you. Don't they live with you? Ochako. I live alone, they work a lot, and it hurts me to see them like this. Izuku. I'm really sorry about your situation, but you still haven't answered my question. Ochako. Do you promise you won't laugh at me? Izuku. I would never do that. Ochako. Well, I'll tell you that I'm very intelligent, even from a young age. When I turned 11, I won a scholarship to study at a very expensive private school. I felt very lucky. I thought I couldn't get any better, but, except for the teachers, everyone. Izuku. Everyone who? Ochako. They were all classist and narcissistic assholes. She shouted in an angry and tearful voice. From the very beginning, they made fun of me for being poor. I tried to defend myself, but they always found a way to humiliate me without me being able to defend myself. It was horrible. Izuku. Why didn't you say anything? Didn't you have any friends? Ochako. I had a friend there. She was very kind and pretty. When I was with her, I felt very calm and happy. She was my only friend there. But, when they came to bother me, she couldn't help me because she was in a wheelchair. She couldn't do anything for me, and they threatened both of us if we said anything. And I didn't want my parents to get more stressed and worried than they already are. I put up with that for 4 damn years. Izuku. It's terrible. I'm sorry if I'm making you feel bad by telling you this. Ochako. It doesn't matter, in fact you made my life easier at that school. Izuku. Why? Ochako. When you saved me, you scared them so badly they never bothered me again for fear you'd attack them again. My stay there was much more bearable thanks to you. You're one of the few people who made me feel comfortable, and lump in throat, you're the only person who made me feel safe. Izuku was somewhat depressed after hearing the brunette's story, but he was surprised to learn how important it was for her to have protected him. Ochako. And I want to ask you. Would you like to be my best friend? Izuku. I wouldn't like that. Ochako instantly looks away, covers her face with her hands, and cries silently. Ochako crying, why? Why is it always like this? But Izuku hugs her, leaving her surprised. Izuku. You didn't let me finish. I wouldn't just like to. I'd love to be your friend, Ochako. I don't care if you're poor. I appreciate you just the way you are, don't doubt it. Ochako. Deku-kun. She begins to cry silently on the green-haired boy's shoulder while hugging him tightly. Ochako. Idiot, you should have started there. Izuku. I'm sorry. They separate and Izuku wipes away her tears, marveling at her beautiful eyes. Izuku. Taps him on the forehead, shall I take you home? Ochako. Hee, of course I would like that. The two walked away, and during the walk, Ochako felt the urge to take Izuku's hand, but she blushed and didn't, even though Izuku noticed but said nothing. The thought of taking her hand crossed his mind too. Izuku dropped her off at her house and left. Later, they both received their acceptance letters to UA High School. The following morning, Izuku. Yawns. I hate Mondays. Well, I'm off to the academy. 1. Izuku takes a shower, gets dressed, and takes a bus to the academy. Izuku. I think this is the door, it's very big. He enters and finds Iida arguing with Bakugo. Lida. Take your feet off the desk. Don't be disrespectful. Bakugo. Come on. Lose yourself, idiot, or die. Izuku. This is going to get ugly. Lida. Oh, it's you. Let me introduce myself. I'm Tenya Lida. Nice to meet you. Izuku. Likewise, I'm Midoriya Izuku. I have to say, I used to dislike you. Lida. I'm sorry, I was too strict. And besides, you're better than me, you figured out that rescues were also evaluated. Izuku. It was actually a coincidence. At that moment Ochako arrives and gets excited. Ochako. Oh Deku-kun. How great that we'll be in the same class. Izuku. Of course, I'm also glad that we're in the same class. Bakugo thinks. The nerd got in, I'll let that slide, but, the fact that he beat me by 2 points on the entrance exam makes me angry. And on top of that, he got first place. Shiny. Ochako. What will our teacher be like? Will they give us an orientation tour? Aizawa. Go somewhere else if you want to play buddies. Ocha. Lita. Izuku. A caterpillar. Aizawa. What did you say? Izuku. Nada. Aizawa. Well, this is the hero course. I'm your teacher, Aizawa Shota. I know it's sudden, but put on your gym uniforms and head to the training field. Aizawa. I'll be brief. I'm going to give you a quirk assessment using physical tests. You can use your quirks freely. Kirishima. That's awesome. Mina. It'll be fun. Aizawa. Hey, fun. Well then, whoever comes in last in the tests will be expelled for lack of potential. Everyone. What, Izuku? It's great that I have a trained body. Aizawa. Alright everyone, get ready for the test. Bakugo. Okay. Izuku. What's wrong? Bakugo. You only got first place in the entrance exam by pure luck. In these tests, I'll beat you by a mile. Izuku. Well, that'll be your consolation prize. Bakugo. You son of a bitch. Izuku. What do you say we make a bet? Bakugo. Izuku. If I surpass you, you'll give me $50 and shout to the world that I'm better than you. Bakugo. Hey, what if I win? Izuku. I'll give you $70 and I'll do any order you give me, but only one. Bakugo. Deal. Izuku. Okay, Bakugo. I know what I'll order him to do. Disturbing smiling face. Testing begins. 100-meter race. Bakugo. Explosive speed. 5 seconds. Izuku runs with all his might. 7 seconds. Bakugo. You're slow, nerd. Izuku. Wednesday. Abdominals. Bakugo. 90 sit-ups. Izuku. 105 sit-ups. Izuku. I'm so ripped. Bakugo. Shit, pressure machine. Bakugo. 110 kilos of pressure. Izuku. 111 kilos of pressure. Both. Me. Long jump. Bakugo. Eggs. 20 meters. Izuku. 6 meters. Izuku. Me. Lateral jumps. Bakugo 150 side jumps. Izuku 170 side jumps. Izuku. Boom. In your face. Bakugo. Damn it. And finally, ball toss. Bakugo. Now we're talking. Shiny. 810 meters. Lita. Incredible. Kirishima. A launch worthy of a hero. Follow Ochako. Infinite. Everyone. Yeah. Izuku. Amazing. You're awesome. Ochako. Thanks Ten-kun winking face. Aizawa. Segues to Midoriya. Izuku throws it with all his might. Izuku. 120 meters. Aizawa. Not bad. Go with your classmates. Ochako. You did your best, and you did very well in the other tests too. Izuku. Of course, it's more than obvious that they won't expel me. End of testing. Results. 1. Bakugo Katsuki. 20. Minoru Mineta. Oh no, Kaminari. That guy's already dead. Musical notes. They just haven't told him musical notes. Aizawa. By the way, the expulsion thing was a lie. Mineta. Thank you Jesus Christ. Bakugo. Page nerd. Izuku. Okay. Izuku reluctantly gives Bakugo $70, who just laughs. Izuku. Well, what order do you give me? Bakugo. I want. Go kiss that round face over there. Pointing at Ochako. Izuku. What, Ochako? Super blushed. Bakugo. Don't be a wimp and do it. Izuku. Well, a bet is a bet. Ochako. What? Izuku approaches Ochako and takes her by the shoulders. Ochako. Wait Deku-kun. Izuku slowly moves closer to her face. She's as red as a tomato, her heart is racing, and her eyes are closed, and unconsciously, she parts her lips, ready for him to kiss her. But Izuku didn't kiss her on the mouth, he kissed her on the cheek. Ocha. Izuku. Ready, bet complete. Bakugo. In your mouth, idiot. Izuku. You never specified that it had to be in the mouth, so I've already done my part. Bakugo. Shit. He leaves with the others and Izuku turns to look at Ochako, who was giving off steam from her head. Izuku. I'm sorry, Ochako. Don't worry. It was on the cheek. Izuku. Of course, you're my friend and it couldn't be in the mouth, or is it that? Ochako. Huh, no. That's not it. It's lunchtime, see you there. He runs away without looking back, leaving Izuku surprised. Izuku. She wanted it to be in my mouth. Blushing. After lunch they had normal classes until dismissal time. Izuku accompanied Ochako home every day. This time it was a little awkward, but they still talked while walking. 2 weeks later. Izuku. I'm bored. Ochako. Yo igual. All might. Yo estoy. Walking in through the door like a normal person. Everyone is amazed by the presence of the symbol of peace. Izuku. Wah. It's All Might. How exciting. Ochako. Wow, you're a big fan. All Might. Today you will have a test with me and I will be in charge. And there's a surprise for you. He presses a button and the students' hero costumes pop out of the wall. All Might. They will be taking the test wearing their hero costumes. They have all the items they requested in their costume descriptions. Most people. That's great. All Might. Good. Follow me, good people. Gamma training range. The students wear their hero costumes. Izuku's outfit is the shinobi outfit of Konoha. In his leg compartment he carries the classic shuriken. The chest pockets hold medicine, bandages, and other first aid supplies. On his back is a sticker with the words, Plus Ultra. The vest was sturdy enough to stop low-caliber bullets. And on his back he carries 2 swords. One with a blue sleeve that is used to strike opponents. It is durable and not lethal. The other sword has a red handle and is a sharp blade. It has a lock to prevent it from being easily withdrawn. Izuku will use it to cut through obstacles, attack and make strategic cuts on giant villains, and, if necessary, deliver a cut that incapacitates a troublesome opponent. Ochako. Huh, Deku-kun, your outfit is awesome. Izuku. Thank you and, his outfit is beautiful, asterisk. Ochako. Mine turned out to be a tight suit, it's kind of embarrassing. Mineta. The hero course is great looking at Ochako. Izuku. What did you say, dwarf? Almost drawing his sword. Mineta. Hey, no, I didn't say anything. Izuku. But you're crazy. All Might. Alright, buddies, the test is as follows. 2 teams of 2 will face off, one of villains and one of heroes. The hero's objective will be to recover a large bomb that the villains have. It is enough for them to touch it and they will win. The villains must protect the bomb until time runs out, or else they must defeat or capture the heroes. The teams have already been drawn and the first team to compete is Izuku and Ochako versus Bakugo and Lita. Izuku. What, Bakugo? Ha, finally. It'll be so exciting to defeat you. Izuku. In this fight we'll decide who is the strongest. They both look at each other, smiling, with a defiant expression. The villain team is already inside, ready and in position, and the hero team is outside. All Might and the others were in the control room to witness the fight. All Might. Alright, the test begins. Now, Iida. Hey Bakugo, where are you going? Bakugo. Isn't it obvious, idiot? I'm going to defeat Deku. Lita. What are you saying? We have to work as a team. Bakugo. Don't be an idiot. When I face Deku, he'll definitely tell Round Face to go ahead. You trash are more than enough to hold her off. I'm outta here. Lita. He may be loud, but he's no fool. Meanwhile, somewhere in the building. Izuku. Ochako. It's most likely that Kachan will only attack me, so you'll go ahead. Ochako. Okay, but what can I do against him? Izuku. Dodge it and touch the weapon, but if you can't, then make it float. Ochako. Sure, that's fine. Bakugo. Shiny. Izuku. Watch out. Izuku throws himself to the ground with her to dodge the explosion. Izuku. Are you okay? Ochako. Of course, no problem. She leaves. Izuku. Let's fight, Kachan. Bakugo. Good reflexes, you useless Deku. Bakugo approaches to unleash an explosion, but Izuku, in a swift movement, grabs his arm, lifts him up, and slams him to the ground. Izuku. You always attack with your right hand, that's why I was able to predict your attack. Bakugo. Damn you, useless Deku. Izuku. You know what? You look like an idiot when you say, Deku. Bakugo. What did you say? Izuku. Someone very special to me found another meaning. And that is, you can do it. Ochako heard him because she stopped for a moment and listened out of curiosity, blushing at what Izuku said. Ochako. Am I special to Deku-kun? She thought. I mustn't stop, I must find the weapon. Bakugo. You can keep that meaning if you want, but you're still useless Deku to me. Izuku draws his striking sword. Izuku. Alright Kachan, fight me. Izuku attacks relentlessly with his sword, and Bakugo blocks the slashes with his gauntlets, finding it difficult to dodge due to the speed of the attacks. Bakugo unleashes an explosion with his right hand, which Izuku manages to dodge by ducking. He then strikes Bakugo in the arm, but Bakugo quickly catches the sword with his left and uses his right hand to push Deku away with an explosion as he jumps over it. Bakugo manages to grab Izuku's sword and throws it away. Izuku counterattacks, knocking Bakugo down with a kick to his legs. He gets on top of him and starts punching him. Bakugo gets angry and places his gauntlets on Izuku's abdomen, then uses 2 explosions to send him flying several meters. Bakugo. You're not doing too badly, nerd. Izuku. This is exciting. You've never beaten me in hand-to-hand combat, so fight harder. They were both so excited about this that they even forgot why they were fighting. Meanwhile, Lita. How do I embody a villain? I should act like one. Yes. I'm bad, the bad guy. Ochako, laughing, he takes it very seriously. Lita. Joe. You've arrived, Ochako. As you can see, this entire area is clear of objects. So you have nothing to attack with. Ochako. Oh no. Lita. Ha 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 ha. Ochako. Well then, I'll just touch the weapon. Lita. I won't let you do it. Ochako runs towards the weapon and Iida blocks her path. She jumps and floats to land on the weapon and touch it, but Iida uses his engines to quickly approach and take the weapon, and she crashes into the wall. Lita. Haha, you're so slow, hero. Ochako rejoins. Ochako. Well then, I'll make you float. Lita. Oh, I'm so scared. Ochako approaches to make him float and tries to touch him again and again, but Iida dodges each of her swipes. Back with the others. Bakugo and Izuku were fighting. Izuku dominated Bakugo without much trouble, although he didn't come out unscathed either, since Bakugo got used to his attack pattern and was thus able to do him a lot of damage. Kirishima. What violence. Tsuyu. They're focusing more on fighting than on the test. All Might. Bakugo and Midoriya, remember it's a test, so hurry up. Izuku punches Bakugo 3 times in the face, who blocks the third, grabs his arm and pulls him towards him to deliver a metallic knee strike to his abdomen causing him great pain. Izuku. Og. Bakugo now creates an explosion in his chest with his left hand. Izuku. That hurt a lot, but you're more hurt. Since I dodged most of your attacks at first, I was less hurt, but you've adapted and it's getting easier and easier for you to hurt me. You're impressive, Kachan. Bakugo. Ha, ha. I'll finish this quickly, nerd. These gloves can store my sweat and I can release it all at once whenever I want. Removes the first lock. Izuku. Are you crazy? He leaves me no other option but to use my 2 new techniques. Asterisk. All Might. Détente Bakugo Shonen lo Mataras. Bakugo. I know what I'm doing. Izuku. Now, Izuku looks into Bakugo's eyes and his Sharingan spins. Bakugo's point of view. Bakugo. Huh, he vanished into thin air. Where are you, nerd? Bakugo looks down the hallway to his left and sees Izuku a few meters away from him. Izuku. You can't catch me, Muslim blonde. Ha ha ha. Starts running. Bakugo. Don't make fun of me. Shiny. Bakugo fires all the nitroglycerin from his gloves, making the building shake and creating a large hole. Everyone in the control room was confused. Kaminari. Huh, Tokiyami. Why did he do that stupid thing? Todoroki. He seemed to be yelling at someone. All Might. I don't understand either. There's nobody in that direction. Bakugo. That'll teach him. But the reality is that Izuku cast a genjutsu illusion on him. Here comes the nerf for genjutsu. You know how I am. I do things perfectly balanced. How everything should be. The genjutsu nerf is that you can only use one every 24 hours, because if you could do it whenever you wanted, it would be overpowered. If you approve, great, but if not, oh well. Izuku quickly approaches him and Bakugo barely notices Izuku's presence. Izuku. My second technique. Izuku kicks Bakugo in the chin, sending him flying. Bakugo. What? Impossible. Izuku jumps behind him. Izuku. You fell for my illusion. Izuku turns him face up, kicks him in the right arm, grabs him to pull him down a little, and punches him in the face, sending him plummeting downwards. Izuku falls due to gravity as well. Izuku. My new attack. Already close to the ground. Izuku. Lion Burst. Izuku delivers a powerful kick that sends Bakugo crashing to the ground. Bakugo. Og. And Bakugo is apparently left unconscious. Izuku. Ha, ha, ha. It worked. Zero. Wow, what an incredible move by Midoriya. Juro. She has style. All Might. Well done, Midoriya Shonen. Izuku. Yes, yes, thank you All Might. It's an honor to receive your congratulations. Multiple bows. All Might. He's a big fan of mine. Anime sweat drop. Izuku. I have to help Ochako Iida, it's too much for her. Izuku picks up his striking sword and heads off to help his partner. Meanwhile, Ochako. He's very quick at dodging. Lita. You're so slow, hero. I'm sorry, but Lita was going to hit him. Lita. Our victory is a fact. Lita throws a punch but Ochako barely manages to dodge it and touches his arm, making him float. Ochako. I did it. Now for the weapon. He runs towards the weapon but Lita. I won't allow it, hero. Lita uses her engines and spins rapidly towards her, kicking her in the collarbone. Ochako. Falls to the ground. Lita. I'm sorry, Ocha. I mean. Haha. Take that, hero. Lita takes the weapon and throws it to the other end. Lita. Bakugo. Darotas to Midoriya. Answer. Izuku bursts through the door and slashes at the exposed area of Iida's torso with his sword. Lita. Og. And sends him flying against the wall. Izuku. Ha. Ochako. Are you alright? Ochako. I don't think so, ouch. Kisiasake. I think I broke my collarbone. I broke that when I was 12. Izuku. Don't worry, But the wall explodes and a furious Bakugo emerges. Bakugo. Shiny. It gives a loud explosion and sends Izuku flying to the other side of the room since he wasn't expecting it. Izuku. Og. Shit. Bakugo. I have absolutely no idea what you did. But I'll still beat the crap out of you for making fun of me. Izuku. I'll beat you up now, come and fight. Even though they were both injured, they didn't give up and were about to hit each other until. Ochako. Weapon, secured. Both. She moved discreetly and touched the weapon. All Might. The heroes win. Lita. No, the weapon. Bakugo. Damn it. Bakugo sits on the ground exhausted while shouting angrily. Izuku. You did well. Ochako. Ow, my body. He kneels on the ground. The heroes team has won. Izuku, sore and very tired, approaches Ochako and helps her to her feet. Izuku. Let me help you. Ochako. It hurts to move my arm. Iida, you're mean, you broke my collarbone. Ow. Lita. I'm sorry, I think I took it too seriously. Izuku. I'll help you, Ochako. Izuku takes some bandages from his battered vest and wraps them around his arm, then around his neck, tying a loose knot. Izuku. That way his arm won't be hanging. Lita. Ochako, are you freeing me? Ochako. Okay. He releases her, but Lita falls headfirst. Lita. Ochako. That was because I broke my collarbone. Crack. Izuku. Ochako. Deku-kun. Izuku. I'm dead. Then 4 nurse robots arrive with 2 stretchers. Robot. Get on the stretcher, you two. Bakugo collapses on the stretcher, as does Izuku. Bakugo. Ha, take me away, slaves. They take the two of them to the infirmary and Ochako and Lita, being in better condition, walk. Once in the infirmary, they were treated for all their wounds, and due to the stamina drain, Izuku and Bakugo fell asleep, while Ochako was also treated, as was Iida, and they left to let them rest, although Ochako did not want to leave. The tests concluded just as in the original story. 2 hours later, Izuku. Yawns. What a nice nap. I'm thirsty, Here's a bottle of water. Next to him on a small table was a bottle of water, but when he took a sip he immediately spat it out in disgust. Izuku. This is so salty, what the heck? Bakugo. Ha 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 ha. You should have seen your face. He was in the same room as him and pretended to be asleep. Izuku. You idiot, do you think you're so funny? Bakugo. You're the only funny one here for making fun of me. What the hell did you do? You vanished into thin air. Izuku. What I did was a genjutsu, it's an illusion technique. When I look someone in the eyes with the Sharingan, I cause a manipulation or disruption of their senses to confuse them. That's what I understand about this new ability. I don't use it very well yet, it's recent, hehe. Bakugo. You got my hopes up. Damn it, Izuku. Well, I can only do it once a day, so I'll only have one chance. Bakugo. Haha, you're such an idiot Deku, you reveal your weaknesses all on your own. Izuku. Okay, Bakugo. By the way, our battle is still pending. Izuku. Of course, neither of us fell for good. So we'll decide who's stronger next time. Well, I feel better now, so I'm going. Bakugo. I'll keep sleeping. Izuku. I'm the coolest one here. Bakugo. You're a bitch, not a dog. Izuku. Idiota. Meanwhile, All Might. Well, shonens, that concludes the class. It was a pleasure being with you all. I have to go quickly. Gonna go fast. All Might quickly went to an elevator and transformed back. Izuku just left the infirmary and walked a little. Izuku. How long was I asleep? I wonder if Ochako is. But he is interrupted as an elevator right next to him opens and steam comes out of it. All Might. I almost didn't make it to the elevator. What would they have thought if they'd seen my true? All Might was leaning against the elevator wall, looking at the floor. Izuku. All Might. Forma. Oh no. Izuku. A triple A all of you. But he is silenced by All Might by covering his mouth. All Might. Midoriya Shonen, everything has an explanation. Please don't say anything. Come with me to the break room. Izuku. He is taken to the break room and locks the door. All Might. I know you're surprised, but please listen to me. Izuku. Oh, okay, I'm just too surprised. All Might tells him the reason for his appearance and about his time limit with his power, but he doesn't say anything about one for all. Izuku. I understand. All Might. Don't say anything about this, or the villains might take advantage and the symbol's image of peace will crumble. Izuku. Don't worry, I won't say anything. I admire you a lot and I'll keep this a secret. All Might. Thank you. You may leave. Izuku leaves and All Might watches him for a while. All Might. I trust he won't say anything. I wouldn't be bad as the wielder of one for all, but it's already been passed on to someone else. Hours later, 4:30 p.m. departure time. Leaving the academy. Izuku. Well, I don't feel any pain anymore, I'm as good as new. Ochako. Me too, I can move my arm now. Izuku. I'm glad. Ochako. Claro. Awkward silence. Ochako. Oye. Deku-kun. Izuku. What's wrong? Ochako. When you told me to go get the gun, I overheard you telling Bakugo that I'm special to you, blushing slightly. Izuku. Well, you are special to me, because you're my friend. Ochako. Of course, your friend, a little discouraged. Izuku. Although, Ocha. Izuku. For some time now I've been feeling strange things, when I'm near you. Slightly blushing. Ochako. What strange things? A little intrigued. Izuku. Yes, and I think that it is, nervous. Ochako. Yes, excited. Izuku. I think that it is very nervous. I've come Tono de Yamada, starter. Izuku. I have to answer, thank God I'm saved by the bell. Hello, Inko. Izuku, come quickly, remember that at 5:30 p.m. we will visit my mother. Izuku. Huh, that's right, I almost forgot. Well, I'll head back home quickly. Bye. Ochako. What's happening? Izuku. I'm visiting my grandmother in an hour, so I have to go quickly. Sorry, but I won't be able to walk you home today. Ochako. There's no problem, go ahead and relax. Izuku. Well, goodbye. He walks away quickly until he disappears into the distance while Ochako watches him. Ochako. Ha, she didn't tell me about that feeling she had. Meanwhile, elsewhere, did you see the news? Now he's a teacher. Hey, what do you think will happen if the symbol of peace is killed by villains? Something terrible awaits the students of UA. It was a quiet morning. Aizawa enters and informs the class of the following. Aizawa. Today we'll be doing rescue drills, natural disaster simulations, etc. For this test, you can decide whether to wear your suits or not, as it might work against you depending on the situation. We'll be going off campus, so we'll be taking a bus, move along. They all went by bus to USJ and upon arrival they were greeted by 13. Izuku. Holy shit, it's huge. Ochako. Gets excited easily smiley face. Aizawa. 13, where is All Might? 13. Had to cancel due to another pending matter while making a coded signal. Izuku. That sign, 3 hours. All Might won't come. Aizawa. Okay, let's begin with the rescue tests. At that moment, a dark and terrifying portal begins to open, from which dozens and dozens of villains emerge. Aizawa. 13. Keep the students safe. Kirishima. But what's happening? Aizawa. Don't move. He puts on his glasses. Villains. Shigaraki. All Might isn't here. What a shame, and I went to the trouble of bringing these people. Well, for now, let's torture and kill these kids. Kirishima. Hey, villains. Momo. Sensei, what happened to the alarms? 13. They should have already been activated. Todoroki. They probably have someone with an electromagnetic quirk among their ranks. Aizawa. 13. Take the students and ask for help. Deku. Don't do it, Sensei. Even if you can erase their quirks, there are too many of them for you. It's too risky. Aizawa. You can't be a hero with just one trick, now go away. Aizawa goes after the villains while the students head for the exit with 13, but they are intercepted by Kurogiri who separates them in different locations. Izuku falls in a mountainous area, injuring himself slightly. Izuku. Damn, I need to get back to the entrance. I hope my friends and Ochako are okay. Then Izuku is attacked by a villain with snake-headed arms, but he manages to dodge in time. Villain. Haha, you're not so bad, kid. Behind him were several random villains and a little further away there were 3 other villains. Izuku. Get out of my way if you don't want to get hurt. Villain. Don't act so brave, brat. He attacks him with his snake heads, but Izuku dodges them by going to the right and with a single strong blow. From now on when Izuku hits with his striking sword we will call it a blow, okay. And when he uses the sharp one we will call it a sword strike or cut, okay. He breaks their bones, then pulls them and gives the villain a headbutt and a punch to the pit of the stomach leaving him completely unconscious. Villains. Attack. Izuku faces several villains at once, but these villains are very weak and inexperienced, so it's very easy for them to defeat him. Izuku is attacked by a villain with stone skin. Villain. With my stone skin you can't hurt me. Villain 2. Acid spit. Izuku grabs and uses the stone villain as a shield to protect himself from the acid. Villain. Ah, villain. I'm sorry. Izuku lifts and throws the stone villain forcefully towards the acid villain, hitting the ground hard. The other 3 villains, who were a little further away, prepare to attack together while Izuku is about to finish off the villains. Villain 1. Fire. Villano 2. Agua. Villano 3. Air. Villain 1. Together, brothers. Blast element. Izuku. Oh no, they won't. Izuku pulls 3 shurikens from his leg compartment and throws them, stabbing the 3 villains in the leg and causing them to scream in pain. Their attack is interrupted, and Izuku quickly moves towards them, knocking them unconscious with 3 blows. But then another villain arrives. Villain, let's see what you can do against my bear quirk. The villain grows to a height of 4 meters, grows claws and acquires bear-like features, makes a swipe that Izuku dodges in time and takes a step back. Izuku, a giant villain. He sheathes his striking sword and then draws his cutting sword. Izuku, it's time to use this sword. Izuku quickly approaches and makes a strategic cut to the villain's legs and arms. Villain. Og. Izuku. Haha. Izuku delivers a tremendous punch with all his might to the villain's snout, knocking him out. Izuku. Ha, the most sensitive part of a bear is its snout. Hey, a villain was hiding behind a rock and he runs away in terror, but Izuku catches him and grabs him by the neck. Villain. Don't kill me. I'm too handsome to die. Izuku. Tell me what your goal is and I won't do anything to you, so start singing, Cookie. Villain. We came here to kill All Might. A rumor has spread that he's weakened. And we have a way to defeat him. Fearful. Izuku. What is that shape? Villain. I'm sorry, that's all I know, seriously. Don't hurt me, Izuku. Ha, okay, now get out. The villain runs away like a scared coward and Izuku heads for the entrance. Meanwhile, at the entrance, Kurogiri is about to catch Iida, but Ochako makes him float and throws him upwards. Ochako. Run lead 1. Then, with the help of Shiro and Sato, they throw him far away. Lita manages to get out and goes to ask for help. Kurogiri. The boy escaped, it's game over. I'll go warn Tamura. Shiro. We did it. 13. They did well. Oh. Mina. Don't move around too much, sensei. However, a random villain takes advantage of their lowered guard and takes Ochako hostage. The villain has a quirk of pulling sharp blades from his arms, so he puts his arm near her neck. Ochako. Ah, Mina. Ochako. Shiro. Let her go. Villain. Don't come near or I'll cut this girl's throat. He places his blades closer to the neck. Sato. Damn Campero. Villain. Wow, you look beautiful. He begins to massage her breast very gently. Ochako. Huh, what are you doing to me, you pervert? Villain. You're very hot. He starts licking and sucking her ear. Ochako. Yeah, no, let me go. Shoji tries to move to help her, but only succeeds in making the villain place his blades very close now. Villain. Idiot, I'm watching you. Children shouldn't be dealing with hostages. Meanwhile, in the center of the place. Tamura. That's what you get for trying to please your students. Eraserhead. Nomu beat up Aizawa and left him completely out of the fight. Kurogiri. Shigaraki Tamura. Tamura. Kurogiri, you killed 13. Kurogiri. I took 13 out of action, but one of the boys managed to escape. Tamura. Triple A. Kurogiri, if you weren't missed I would have already turned you to dust. We can't beat dozens of professionals. It's game over. Kurogiri. If it weren't for that damn girl, that makes me angry. Tamura. Oh, I haven't seen you angry in a while. If you want, bring her here and we'll torture her to death. Kurogiri. He'll pay for this. Tamura. While I wait, I'll go kill those kids, pointing at Tsuyu and Mineta. Kurogiri. I'll be right back. Meanwhile, at the entrance. Now the villain slowly backs away with her. Villain. What if I go down and play here? Now he wants to touch and grope her private parts. Ochako. Hey, don't touch me there. Mina. You filthy degenerate. Villano. Yes and yes. Ochako. Please, someone save me. She felt disgusted that this villain was groping her. Out of frustration, a tear fell from her eye and stained the floor. Izuku. Look at me, villain. The Sharingan spins, trapping the villain in a genjutsu. Villain's point of view. Villain. Huh, where's the girl? Where's everyone? The villain is trapped in a thick fog. Villain. Is anyone here? Izuku. Here I am. The villain barely moves his head an inch. Izuku gives him a tremendous blow, slamming him against the ground. It was so strong that it cracked the ground and caused bleeding that stained the floor. Izuku. Nobody touches my Ochako. The others stare at him in surprise. Izuku. Ochako is He is interrupted because Ochako hugs him tightly while crying with relief on the green-haired boy's shoulder. Ochako, crying, "Thank you for coming. That guy was groping me and almost killed me. I was so scared." Izuku. "Don't worry, everything's alright. I'm here." Mina. "It's beautiful." Izuku. "Calm down, huh? Where's Ida?" Ochako. Sniff, "She went to ask for help. She won't be long in returning." However, something happened at that moment. Shoji. "Watch out, up." Izuku and Ochako are enveloped in Kurogiri's mist and are instantly transported to the center of the place. Starter. Izuku. "What? Aizawa-sensei." Aizawa is lying on the ground, guarded by a huge beast. Izuku. "What is that thing?" "Wait a minute. That thing is the weapon with which, oh no." Tamura. "Hello children, I'm Shigaraki Tamura, and the one I want is that girl." Ochako. "Why me?" Kurogiri. "For making me float. If it weren't for that, that child wouldn't have escaped. You will die now." Tamura. "It's going to hurt, but you're going to like it." Izuku steps in front of her. Izuku. "Over my corpse." Tamura. "You said it." Nomu. "Hit him." Nomu instantly approaches Izuku and with one blow sends him flying several meters to the right, greatly injuring Izuku. Ochako. "Deku-kun." Kurogiri. "Don't let him move." One villain grabs Ochako from behind, and another watches her from the front. Izuku. "I could barely see anything. That thing is, as strong as All Might." While Izuku, in great pain, tries to get up, two villains immobilize him, one by his right arm and the other by his left arm, and a third villain stands in front of him. Tamura. "Give that kid a beating." Villain. "With pleasure." He repeatedly hits her hard in the face, abdomen, and other sensitive parts of her body. Izuku. "Aaagh." Ochako. "Oh my god." Villain 2. "Shut up, girl." He punches Ochako hard in the face, making her bleed. Izuku. Damn it." Spits out blood. Mina. "Leave them alone." Mina, Sato, Siro, and Shoji came down the stairs to help them. Kurogiri. "Let the remaining villains make sure they don't get here." Several villains block their path, so they begin to fight against the students. Kurogiri. "Problem solved." Tamura. "As for you two, I'd turn you to dust, but it would be a quick death and you wouldn't suffer, so." Tamura pulls out a sharp knife. Tamura. "I'll use this blade, I'll pierce them and they'll bleed out." "I'll start with you first, kid." Tamura runs towards Izuku, who was 30 meters away from him. Ochako. "You won't." Ochako summons strength from who knows where to deliver a low blow to the villain in front of her, knocking him to the ground. She bites the arm of the villain who was holding her neck, elbows him in the stomach, and delivers another low blow to knock him to the ground. Then she runs towards Izuku, who was 18 meters away from her. Izuku. "This is the end for me." Izuku closes his eyes, resignedly awaiting his death. Blood splattered, staining the knife, but the blood wasn't Izuku's, it was Tamura. "Stupid girl." Izuku was completely shocked. Ochako stepped in front of him and the knife pierced his chest. Ochako. Blurp. Blood, and more blood spilling. Izuku. You. She falls to the ground and is apparently dead. Mina. Ochako-chan. Shoji. "Damn villains." Villain. "We won't let them pass." Izuku. Tamura. "How pathetic that one protects you. Your turn." Izuku lets out terrible growls of fury. The emotional pain, rage, frustration, and sadness of seeing his beloved Ochako sacrifice herself for him, cause a mutation in his eyes. Tamura witnesses live the mutation of Izuku's eyes. The kaleidoscope rotates and takes on another shape, and a flashing sound is produced. Izuku's Mangekyo Sharingan has awakened. Note that the Mangekyo Sharingan will also be balanced. Mr. Kishimoto made the Uchiha clan as broken as she broke your heart XD. But it will still be powerful. Understand now. Izuku. Izuku immediately breaks free from the grip of the three villains, and they are pushed several meters. Tamura is retreating. Izuku. AAA. Grr. Tamura. What the hell is wrong with me? Why am I trembling? Kurogiri. You three, don't just stand there, attack him. The three of them approach Izuku to attack him. Villain. Kid, do you think that by shouting you'll? In an instant, Izuku draws his sword and slices the three villains in 5 seconds, breaking them into several pieces. The villains' heads roll like balls. His companions are terrified by this, and Tamura is retreating faster and faster. Tamura. It's a monster. Shigaraki Tamura, I'm trembling with fear. Asterisk. Izuku glares at Tamura with an expression of extreme fury. Izuku. Come on, Tamura. Don't cover me. The Nomu immediately steps in front of Tamura. Izuku. Izuku involuntarily uses Amaterasu and sets Nomu ablaze in black fire. The Amaterasu's balance lowers its temperature, but it is still deadly and dangerous. But remember, it is still powerful. Understand that. Nomu. Tamura. What? Kurogiri. What is that black fire? Izuku. Izuku returns and fires another Amaterasu, further damaging Nomu, and causing him a lot of pain in his eye. Tamura. Whatever it is, it comes from him. Nomu. Kill him with one blow. Don't hold back. Nomu is moving at great speed towards Izuku. Izuku. Shit. Izuku is sent flying several meters, crashing into a wall. Tamura. That should be enough. Impossible. After the smoke clears, Izuku is seen crashed into the wall, but he is surrounded by bluish ribs. Izuku involuntarily used the ribs of the Susanoo, which barely protected him as they were cracked and on the verge of breaking into pieces. I will also reduce the power of the Susanoo, but he will still be powerful. I repeat, he will still be powerful. Izuku. Nomu's super regenerative capabilities are saturated in an instant, so Nomu is destroyed and turned to ash with just 2 Amaterasu. Tamura. Nomu, no, you ruined everything. Kurogiri. We're leaving here. Shigaraki Tamura. Tamura. I may have lost this time, but you won't be so lucky next time, you damned kid. The two disappear, leaving the other villains to their fate. Izuku is bleeding heavily from his right eye, staining his face. Although it was only for a short time, the Susanoo caused him great pain. He slowly heads towards where Ochako's body is while his friends and the villains watch. When he's with her, he bends down and lifts her up a little to cry uncontrollably while hugging her. You don't know what hurts him more, his eyes, his body, or that she sacrificed herself for him. Villain. They left us to our own devices. Villain. We have to kill these children to get out of here. Villain. Take care of that one, he's dangerous. Some villains approach Izuku and the others approach the other 4 students, however. A loud crash is heard at the entrance. All Might. Everything is fine. I'm here. Villains. Everyone attack all. All Might, at extraordinary speed, knocks out all the villains in the area, and then heads to the other areas to defeat the rest. His other classmates approached Izuku, who was still crying and hugging Ochako. Izuku. No. Why? I could have saved myself somehow. You protected me. If what you wanted was to repay your debt, why did I save you? Tick-tock. Crying, you shouldn't have risked it like that. You didn't have to fix anything, you had to stay safe. You're the only thing that matters to me. For a while now I've been feeling things for you, and I think I know what it is now. Izuku. Now the wrist grab. But what's the point of telling you if you're here? Izuku feels a slight, constant movement in her wrist. It's weak but, she still has a pulse. Izuku. She's still alive. Mine. Izuku. She's still alive. She's still alive. She's still alive. After giving that scream, Izuku ends up falling unconscious. Zero. Midoriya. All Might arrives on the scene, having already dealt with all the villains in the compound. All Might. Midoriya Shonen. Uraraka Shonen. Mina. Izuku is injured and Ochako-chan is still alive but in critical condition. Please save them. All Might carries the 2 students in his arms. All Might. All the villains have been defeated. Lita will arrive soon with the teachers and the police. I will save them no matter what. All Might speeds off towards the nearest hospital, he won't let them die. All Might. Shonens. I'm sorry I didn't arrive in time, but please hold on. Don't die. After a minute, All Might arrived at the nearest hospital and entered through the hospital door, almost knocking it down. Nurse. Huh, All Might, All Might. There's no time for admiration. There's been an attack on the USJ, please save these guys. Nurse. Of course, quickly bring some stretchers and prepare the emergency room. All Might. I'm counting on you. All Might retreats and hides in some trees and returns to his normal form. All Might. Cough cough. I must inform Principal Nezu. He takes out a cell phone and informs Nezu about the situation of the 2 students. Nezu. We'll take care of the 2 students. I'll send someone to supervise. The teachers inform me they're already arriving at the USJ. The students there will be safe. All Might. What a relief. Nezu. Return to the All Might Academy to rest. You have reached your limit. All Might. Okay, I'll be right back. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Tamura. Damn it, Desi said angrily while scratching his neck hard. Kurogiri. Calm down, Shigaraki. Tamura. You tell me to calm down again and I'll turn you to dust. AFO. You're saying a student destroyed the Nomu. Kurogiri. That's right, he eliminated him with black fire. It was like 3 impacts. AFO. So, black fire, huh? Doctor. It's a shame, and all we did to make him as strong as All Might. Kurogiri. I don't know its nature, but it must have been very hot to overload and nullify the super generation of Nomu. Tamura. Something else. Nomu gave him a strong blow, but that child barely managed to protect himself from the blow with some kind of large, bluish ribs. They came out of nowhere to protect him. Doctor. So, blue ribs and black fire. I think you've got the picture, Master. AFO. Even after more than 40 years, that Sharingan quirk still exists. Kenji did have descendants before he disappeared 40 years ago. Tamura. If it weren't for that kid, that damn kid. AFO. Calm down, take your time, gather your elite and plan your next move. Shigaraki Tamura. Show them that you should be feared. Meanwhile, outside the USJ, the heroes had already dealt with the villains. The police arrived to investigate and take the villains into custody. Mina and the others told the police, the teachers, and the rest of their friends what had happened with Izuku and Ochako. 1 hour later, Tsukachi. Well, I think you're all okay. We won't interrogate you now, we'll take you back to the academy. Tsuyu. Detective, how is Aizawa-sensei doing? Zero. And Professor 13. Tsukachi. According to the doctors, he has comminuted fractures in both arms and a facial fracture. Fortunately, he does not have serious brain damage. Even so, his orbital wall is fractured into small pieces, and his eyes may suffer as a result. 13 has serious lacerations on his back but is not in danger of dying. Tsuyu. It's terrible. Mina. Daganos como están Izuku y Ochako. Tsukachi. We still don't have information on their condition. According to a call from the hospital, Izuku had bleeding and significant damage to the retina of his right eye, in addition to several contusions, bruises, and some fractured bones. As for Uraraka, she was bleeding from the chest area due to a sharp object. Kirishima. Can we go see them? Tsukachi. We'll let you see them tomorrow, but now they'll return to the academy. Officer Cat notified the parents of the 2 boys about the incident. Cat. At your service. 2 days passed and a report about this had already been published. It was very well known, so by pure chance it spread across the internet to other countries. Meanwhile, in another distant place. Reporter. As you can see in the security footage, this student defeated the creature in a very impressive way with black fire. I didn't think it would happen. Question mark question mark question mark. 2. Well, I'll pass, if the Sharingan manifests. I thought that being in a much calmer environment wouldn't awaken the Sharingan. Question mark question mark question mark. 2. Don't worry, this doesn't affect anything. What we did 40 years ago was the best thing for. Well, if it's already manifested, then I have to take care of this. It will be hard for him to accept it, but what can you do? Question mark question mark question mark. 2. Do you think we should also include my grandson in this? Of course, after all, our parents and we were always close, so we'll reveal the truth to him too. Question mark question mark question mark. 2. It would be best to start with the first one, Then when your grandson recovers we'll tell him too. Alright. 2. Say no more. We're returning to Japan today. After 40 years of being hidden in rural China, we returned to Japan. Meanwhile, back at the hospital, Ochako. She wakes up and feels disoriented. She is in a bed and is alone. She gets up feeling somewhat tired. Ochako. What happened? Oh, I remember now. She remembers what she did but now feels a little depressed because there could have been another way to save Izuku. She lifts her clothes a little and sees that she has stitches on her chest. Ochako. Where's Deku-kun? And this? She sees that next to her are several letters from her friends who came to visit her, but she was unconscious and they were only allowed to stay with her for a couple of hours, and it's the same with Izuku. She reads them all and sees that there was also a letter from her parents. Ochako. Mom and Dad were here. She opens the letter and it says, "Hi daughter, it's Dad. As soon as we found out what happened, we dropped everything and came straight to see you. To be honest, during the whole trip and while waiting at the hospital, we felt a lot of anguish and fear of losing you. You were the most precious thing to us. They told us why you were in that condition, and, daughter, your act of saving your friend was good. It was a very noble act, but there were other ways to save him without you taking such a big risk. Anyway, we went back to work after seeing you, and we are truly sorry for not being able to spend more time with you. When everything is better, we will take a break and be with you to give you our love. That's a promise. We love you, Dad and Mom." Ochako. Sniff. Sniff. I love you too, Mom and Dad. She said this while hugging the letter and shedding tears of happiness. After a while, the doctor in charge of her and Izuku comes in and tells her that she was unconscious for 2 days and that her friends were here and blah blah blah. Doctor. Fortunately, the knife missed your lungs and heart by only a couple of centimeters. You were really close to dying, girl. Ochako. I'm sorry, doctor. Well, after these days and thanks to recovery girl, your wound is healed and we will discharge you soon. Ochako. Thank you. Tell me, how is Deku-kun? Doctor. Deku-kun. Ochako. Midoriya Izuku, the one who came with me to the hospital. Doctor. He's awake and stable, just like you. He'll be discharged soon. He had fractures and wounds in various parts of his body. His eyes, especially his right eye, had severe retinal damage causing bleeding. Just like with you, recovery girl healed her wounds and everything, but she could only heal 80% of the damage to her eyes. You can watch it if you want. Note. In other words, the damage is cumulative, that's why Izuku has to take care of himself. The blindness will affect him, but it's obvious he'll recover. Oh my god, I can't believe I have to make these notes after publishing this chapter more than half a year ago just because people can't read or don't pay attention. Damn it. Okay. No, let's continue. Ochako gets up and is taken by the doctor to see Izuku. She enters and sees that Izuku has his eyes blindfolded and doesn't know if he is awake or asleep. Doctor. Izuku, you have visitors. Izuku. Whose? Doctor. Find out for yourself. The doctor leaves them alone. Ochako approaches Izuku without making a sound, slowly takes his left hand, and places it on her right cheek. Izuku. I would recognize those soft cheeks under any circumstances. Are you Ochako? Ochako. Yes, it's me. Izuku. I'd love to see you. Ochako. I'll take off the bandages. Yes, they'll discharge you soon anyway. Izuku. Okay. He takes off the bandages. Ochako. The doctor told me about your condition but, what I don't know is what happened after I fainted. Izuku. Look at me. Izuku closes his eyes for a few moments, concentrates a little, and activates the Mangekyo Sharingan. Ochako. Those eyes. Izuku. All I know is that I got them when I saw you hurt. Out of nowhere, my sight, reflexes, and everything else were enhanced. He tells her what he did, the black fire and the ribs of the Susanoo that protected him for a moment. Izuku. After that, my whole body ached, and I felt an almost unbearable pain in my right eye. The doctors told me that it's most likely a mutation of my quirk caused by the circumstances, pressure, and emotions that triggered the change. Ochako. I'm Vio. Izuku. Recovery told me not to abuse my eye abilities because if I overdo it, I cause retinal damage that would affect my vision. Ochako. Then it's best if you don't use them. Izuku. Don't worry, I can switch between the normal Sharingan and this one. Ochako. That's great, Izuku. Right now I would be crying tears of joy to see you, but I already did that when they told me you were safe and sound. I have no more tears. Ochako. I haven't gotten everything out yet. Izuku. Come here, I'll help you. Izuku hugs her so she can let it all out. She cries silently on Izuku's shoulder. Izuku. I was so worried you were going to die. Thank you for saving my life. Ochako. I'm sorry, sniff, for worrying so much. Izuku. You're very special to me, I wouldn't want to see you suffer. He taps her forehead. Ochako. Deku-kun. Izuku. Yes, Ochako. What does touch mean? Izuku. It's an expression of affection, which I learned from my father. He would give that touch to me and my mother in moments to comfort or to express a feeling towards someone. Ochako. Feelings. Izuku. Do you remember when you told me I made you feel strange things? Ochako blushes slightly. Ochako. Yes, and well, I have an idea of what it could be. Izuku. And do you remember that time outside the academy when I told you that I also felt strange things and I got nervous while I was telling you? Ochako. Yes, and you had a small idea of what it could be, you were about to tell me. Izuku. And now that I tell you this, do you know what feeling my father was expressing with that touch? Izuku and she were looking directly into each other's eyes, feeling as if the world stopped around them. He placed his hands on her cheeks and vice versa as they slowly moved closer. Izuku. That feeling is love. As they said those last words, they kissed in a very calm and tender way. She let out a single moan, a moan of joy. They hugged tightly and enjoyed each other's softness and fragrance. The fucking air separates them. Ochako. I love you. Deku-kun. Izuku. The feeling is mutual. Well, I received a lot of letters from my friends, will you help me read them? Ochako. Clear. They start reading the letters. Most were messages of support and such, but Ochako finds one letter that is none other than from Ochako. Look, it's a letter from Bakugo. Izuku. A historical event, pass it on to me. The letter is short and reads as follows. Useless Deku, you've ruined your body again. Well, at least you didn't do it stupidly. And don't think that with those new powers of yours you'll be better than me. Nothing's decided yet. Anyway, heal your stupid body soon. Remember our battle of the strongest is still pending. Clean it up. Shiny. Signature. Bakugo the fucking boss and lord. Izuku. Hee. In his own way, he's telling me to get well soon and be okay. Cold sweat smile. Ochako. Haha, he's always very explosive when he expresses himself. Cold sweat smile. They were discharged. Izuku leaves Ochako at her house and then returns home with his mother. The school was closed for about 5 days. When that time had passed, Izuku got dressed for school and joined Ochako there. Upon arrival, they are greeted with hugs and caresses by their classmates, except for Bakugo, who only gave an expressionless look. Momo. You had us all worried, Ochako. Mina. Now look, you have a scar on your melons. Ochako. Melons. Suyu. Refers to your breasts, touches them. Ochako. Don't touch them in public. Juro. Only Midoriya can touch them. Ochako. Okay. Meanwhile, Izuku. Kirishima. I feel bad, bro. I wish I could have been there to help you. Izuku. Don't worry, you were fighting for your life too. Tokiyami. You have new powers, right? Kaminari. That's great, do a demonstration. Izuku. If I do that, I'll destroy the classroom. Shoji. His abilities are now dangerous. Siro. He can literally burn you with his gaze. Kaminari. I'm already scared. Izuku. I also hurt my eyes if I use them too much. Mineta. Perfectly balanced. Izuku. However, I can show you what it looks like. Izuku closes his eyes and reveals the Mangekyo Sharingan accompanied by a flashing sound. Ojiro. He looks really cool. Todoroki. Why did it make a flashing sound? Izuku. Ni idea. Meanwhile, the girls. Hagakure. Where were you during the Suyu attack? Suyu. I was on the water's edge with Mineta, watching in terror as they beat up Aizawa-sensei Jero. Ochako. And what happened next? Suyu. The villain with the hands looked at us and went to attack us, but we were saved by submerging ourselves in the water. Jero. And then, Suyu. It's very embarrassing to say. Ochako. And a dinos. Suyu. Okay, we swam submerged to the other side for 3 minutes, and... Mina. And how did Mineta endure so much? Suyu. Ha, it was because I gave him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation twice so he wouldn't drown. Momo. What, Suyu? It was that, or risk him killing us. Mina. Hee, who would have thought your first kiss was with Mineta? Suyu. Not a word of this to anyone, understood. The girls were a little scared when they saw Suyu's annoyed expression. The girls. Yes, that's fine. Hagakure. And Mineta will not say anything. Suyu. Don't worry, I've scared him enough that he won't say anything. Ochako. Remind me never to make her angry. Lita. Guys, class is about to start, everyone take your seats. Kaminari. We're already seated, you're the only one standing. Lita. Let's go. Mina. Suyu, which teacher will teach us? Suyu. Since Aizawa-sensei is injured. Aizawa appears in the wild. Aizawa. Good morning. Kirishima. What a professional. Lita. Sensei, are you all right now? Aizawa. I'm walking now, so I'm fine. Bakugo. Hey, he wraps himself in his bandages, and now he's wrapped in them, what an irony. Aizawa. Wait until I recover and I'll hang you like a fish in the entrance. Bakugo. Tisk. Aizawa. Anyway, I have an announcement, the UA Sports Festival is coming up soon. Here he talks about the festival, recruitment, and blah blah. Aizawa. This is an opportunity no aspiring hero should miss. If you want to be heroes, don't be lazy and work hard. Everyone. Yes, Aizawa. Class is over. Afterwards, people head to the dining room for lunch, and our couple, Izuocha, walk with Lita towards the dining room. Iida. Are you excited, Midoriya? Izuku. Sure, it'll be fun, plus we'll get offers if we do a good job. Ochako. I will strive to stand out as much as possible so I will receive recruitment offers. Izuku. You're too excited, Ochako. Ochako. Of course, this is a great opportunity. Iida. You know, it's funny that Izuku and I talked about our reasons for becoming heroes, but what's your reason, Uraraka-san? Ochako. Well, Izuku. Don't worry, if you want I'll tell him. Ochako. It's not right, I'll tell him. But at that moment, All Might. I found it, young Midoriya. Izuku. All Might. That's me. Ochako. Izuku. Arigato gozaimasu. Multiple bows. Ochako. Thank you so much for saving our lives. All Might. Hee. Relax Uraraka Shouju, you don't have to thank me so much. Izuku. And well, why is All Might looking for us? All Might. Well, actually I'm only looking for you because I want to talk to you about something important. Izuku. Okay. Meanwhile, in the dining room. Ochako. Why do you think All Might wanted to talk to Deku-kun? Lita. Said it was something very important, perhaps her disciple would like to do it. Todoroki was listening. Todoroki. So All Might is interested in Midoriya. Meanwhile, Izuku and All Might enter the break room and see Bakugo eating his lunch. Izuku. Bakugo. Shut your mouth. All Might kicked me out of the cafeteria because he wanted to talk to me. So I brought my lunch. After a few minutes, Bakugo finishes his lunch and the three of them sit down. All Might. First of all, I'm sorry, young Midoriya. Izuku. All Might. I'm sorry I wasn't there to protect you. You and Uraraka almost died because of me. Izuku. You don't have to apologize, All Might. You're, well, you know. Bakugo. I already know your time limit, you idiot. Izuku. Huh, really? Bakugo. He told me this morning. Izuku. Well, the thing is, I had already reached my limit and I understand that. Besides, it's not so bad, I got these new eyes and well, even though I don't know how to use them. I know they will be very useful to me. All Might. Well, thank you. Now I'm going to tell you something very important, and you can't tell anyone about this, as you could endanger other people. Izuku. I give you my word. Bakugo. Okay. All Might tells them about One for All, basically saying the same thing he told Izuku in the original story, and also tells them about All for One. Bakugo. And he says he already passed it on to someone else. All Might. That's right, you may meet him later. Bakugo. That All for One guy must be really strong to have turned you into a mummy. All Might. That's offensive, you know. Izuku. And why is he telling us something as important as this? I don't think it's just because he trusts us. All Might. I'm telling you this because yesterday I was contacted by two people who have also faced All for One. Izuku. Wasn't he only interested in One for All? All Might. He was also after their quirks. Izuku. And who are they? All Might. It's best if they tell you, and their identity might be somewhat shocking to you. This last part left Izuku and Bakugo thinking. All Might opens the door. All Might. Passin. Two well-dressed men in suits entered. They were tall, elderly men, at least 60 years old. One had long, somewhat graying hair with a very faint greenish hue. The other had shorter, white hair. Both had noticeable wrinkles on their faces and were in decent physical condition considering their age. They sit down and stare at Izuku and Bakugo for a while. Question mark question mark question mark. 1. What do you think? Question mark question mark question mark. 2. Well, they didn't inherit any of our beautiful appearance, but... Question mark question mark question mark. 1. Well, they did inherit the most important thing. Izuku. I'm confused. Bakugo. Who the hell are you guys? Question mark question mark question mark. 2. Shut your mouth, blonde Muslim girl. Everyone is surprised because the scream and expression were identical to Bakugo's. Izuku. It was just like Kachan. Question mark question mark question mark. 1. Let's show you the main thing. Look closely. He closes his eyes and has. Izuku. It's the Sharingan. The other guy creates explosions in his hands. Bakugo. That's my quirk. Question mark question mark question mark. 2. This is just the tip of the iceberg of what I can do. Izuku. This is weird, who are you guys really? Question mark question mark question mark. 1. You'll be shocked to hear this, but you'll have to put up with it. My name is Kenji Uchiha, the screamer is Natsu Bakua. I am your true paternal grandfather, Izuku Midoriya. Natsu. And I am your real maternal grandfather, Bakugo Natsuki. Izuku. My grandfather. Bakugo. Explain yourself. Kenji. We're going to tell you about our past, a past that also involves All for One. 5 generations ago, quirks appeared, causing a global uproar and frightening people due to the emergence of these powers. While various governments tried to resolve and stabilize this situation, 3 powerful quirks emerged in Japan. The All for One, the Sharingan, and another one called Explosive Manipulation. The one with the Sharingan was named Kentaro Uchiha, and he awakened his 2-tomo Sharingan when his parents were beaten to death while trying to defend him from a mob that hated quirks. He managed to escape and lived alone for a long time until one day he met 2 children, one without a quirk named Akira, and another with a quirk like his, named Ryo Bakua, who had also suffered the same fate as Kentaro and, coincidentally, possessed the explosive manipulation quirk. The 3 of them lived alone until they were 10 years old. By that time, Kentaro and Ryo had been training their powers. Kentaro accidentally discovered new techniques by performing specific movements with his hands. Then one day they encountered a psychopathic villain with superhuman strength who killed Akira with a single blow right in front of them. Enraged, Kentaro awakened a new power, the Mangekyo Sharingan, and involuntarily destroyed the villain by using Amaterasu. Hours later, they were found and taken to a shelter for people with quirks, where they lived peacefully. When they turned 14, they were given the opportunity to use their powers for good. The profession of hero had recently been created, and they were recommended to participate in the government's project. When they finished their training, they were sent to different parts of the country to fulfill their duty, and they said goodbye, promising to meet again someday. When Kentaro turned 23, he saved and met a very beautiful girl with whom he started a family and had a son named Kenji Uchiha. Everything seemed perfect, but this wouldn't last long. When his son turned 4, Kentaro was working until he received an anonymous call from a guy who identified himself as Sensei and told him that he had his son and his wife and ordered him to come to an area far away from the city. Sensei ordered him not to bring anyone or he would kill them. When Kentaro arrived, he was angry and saw his wife and son tied up. "Kentaro, what do you want from me?" "Sensei, all for one, you see, I've been watching you and I desire your powerful quirk. When I see a quirk like this, I can't help but want to steal it. Give it to me." "Kentaro. Never. Someone like you shouldn't own it. AFO. You know your wife doesn't have a quirk and your son hasn't awakened his yet. So, Kentaro. AFO opens a hole in his hand from which part of a spear emerges. "Sensei. I just need your son." "Kentaro. No, wait." Sensei pierces the woman's heart with a bone spear, killing her instantly in front of her son Kenji. "Kentaro. No, Kenji. Mom. Shedding tears. Enraged, Kentaro unleashes the Susanoo and with a powerful punch sends All for One flying, taking him by surprise, and carries his son far away in his arms. AFO. You won't hide forever. Even if you try to hide your son, I'll find him someday and get his quirks sooner or later. Once Kentaro and his son were safe, they decided to move to a new house and city. Kentaro realized his son had awakened the Sharingan, so during that time he trained him to defend himself against All for One, teaching him all his hand techniques and other skills. Kentaro continued working as a pro hero, constantly changing agencies and cities to keep his son safe. During that time he reunited with his old friend Ryo, who had become very strong and also had a son whom he trained from a young age, since All for One was also interested in his quirks. His son was named Natsu Bakua and had the same quirk as his father, who had masterful control of his power, and his son Natsu envied him greatly for that, so he worked hard to master his power perfectly. 18 years passed, and when Kentaro was having serious vision problems and turned 45, he awakened a much greater power. The ultimate Rinnegan. Now much stronger and having resolved their vision problems, Kenji and Natsu were already 22 years old and doing very well as professionals. Until a terrible day arrived. After so many years, All for One was finally able to find them. Parents and children had trained for this, so they faced All for One. The fight lasted a long time, and although Kentaro now possessed the ultimate Rinnegan, he had only awakened it a week ago and didn't control it properly. He didn't even know how to use its powers effectively, so he wasn't fighting at his full potential. All for One managed to win the fight with great effort and killed Kentaro with a spear to the heart. Natsu and Kenji were powerless. All for One was simply too strong for them. All for One approached Kentaro's body to remove his eyes, but Ryo drove him away with an explosion. Ryo, get out of here. Kenji, take your father's body with you. Natsu, come with us. Ryo, you're next to defeat him. Hide and get strong. I'll hold him off so you can escape. Natsu, no, father. Kenji, it's summer. Natsu, shit. The two leave in tears, taking Kentaro's body with them. Ryo finally dies at the hands of All for One, but just before dying, he blows himself up so that his quirk is not stolen. Elsewhere, Kenji realized he had awakened the Mangekyo Sharingan upon witnessing his father's death. They went into hiding from All for One and quit their jobs as heroes in Japan. They had saved enough money to survive for a long time. 3 years passed, and they also met their soulmates, who were twin sisters. It was a happy period that relaxed them for a while, and they decided to start a family, but it seems that misfortune continues to haunt them. When their respective wives gave birth, they died in childbirth, breaking Natsu and Kenji's hearts. Natsu and Kenji, now 26 years old, were tired of suffering, so to prevent them from being found and to spare their children from further suffering, they decided to put them up for adoption. It was a difficult decision, but their minds were deeply scarred by the many misfortunes they had endured. They went to live in rural China, to a peaceful place, trying to soothe the pain and sadness in their souls. To support themselves, they traveled from their rural area to the nearest city to work as heroes, although of course they did their best not to stand out. A couple of years later, their children were adopted by different families and separated. As babies, they didn't remember each other at all. They were now Hisashi Midoriya, they changed his last name. And Mitsuki Bakugo, Bakugo's future mother. After hearing about their past, Izuku and Bakugo are very surprised. Kenji. What do you say to that? Izuku. This is truly surprising. I never imagined that my paternal grandfather wasn't my real grandfather, much less that my real grandfather has the Sharingan. Bakugo. And now what? Natsu. Well, our reason for coming here was mainly so that Kenji could train Izuku. Kenji. The abilities of the Mangekyo Sharingan are not to be taken lightly. I will teach you how to use them properly. Izuku. Okay. While saying this, Natsu sees Bakugo, who was holding back his anger. Natsu. He's identical to me, except he doesn't control his emotions well. All Might. Well, recess is almost over. Remember, don't tell anyone about this. Kenji. We know, we also entrust our secret to you. After class they meet at a cafe to talk. Izuku. It's very convenient that you've shown up to train us with the sports festival so close. Kenji. Sports festival, Natsu. Where have I heard that before? Kenji. Little head, please remember. Izuku. Should I tell them? Natsu. No, don't tell me. Both. Okay, tell us. Bakugo. They had to be old. Izuku tells them all about the sports festival. Natsu. I remember now. It's something very important. Kenji. It's great that we arrived right on time today. Izuku. So, when are you going to train me? Natsu. Hold it right there, kid. Kenji's the one who's going to train, not me. Izuku. And what will you do? Natsu. I'll train my grandson for the festival, and we'd better leave before it explodes, literally. He said this while seeing Bakugo seething with anger and envy over Izuku's new powers. Kenji. Come with me Izuku, see you later Natsu. Natsu. Of course, but rest assured that my grandson will win that festival. Kenji. Hee, we'll see. Bye. They go their separate ways and talk to each other separately. Natsu. You can scream if you want. Bakugo. Brah, Natsu. Don't worry about Izuku and his new powers. Bakugo. How the hell are you saying that to me? Those damn powers are brutal. How the hell am I supposed to keep up with that? Shiny. Natsu. Relax, you have a powerful quirk, and you have my genes in your body, and probably my quirk factor too. Bakugo. What do you mean? Natsu. We just have to fuse them with yours. Bakugo. What, Natsu? Don't think we were just limited to being heroes in China. We had everything prepared for when this moment arrived. And meanwhile, Izuku. Izuku. What did they do in China? Kenji. As I said, we had quite a bit of savings, so besides being heroes there, we also studied university degrees, and we mastered things like medicine, biogenetics, genetic engineering, etc. Izuku. But that's incredible. Back with Bakugo. Bakugo. You're saying you'll operate on me and experiment on my body to transform my quirk to be the same as yours. Natsu. No and yes, I won't operate on you. I just need to inject you with this serum created by me, shows the serum, and it will do all the work for me. Bakugo. I prefer that to having surgery. I'll be stronger. Natsu. We'll crush Kenji's grandson at the festival. Bakugo. Yes, just wait. You idiot Deku, I'll defeat you. Back with Izuku. Kenji. We're going to train in a place that, besides, has everything we need for it. Open space, rocks, trees, etc. Izuku. Thank you very much Kenji, or should I call you Grandpa? Kenji. Call me whatever you want. Izuku. Okay, but before, I want to ask you something. Kenji. Izuku. If you hadn't left us, would my father still be alive? Kenji. Well, yes, but not forever. If we had never left, All for One would have found us sooner or later, and my son would have been in danger, he might even have died, you wouldn't even have existed. And if it had existed, I wouldn't want my grandson to live under constant stress and suffering. Izuku. I understand, thanks for clearing up my doubt. Kenji. Okay, let's go train now. Izuku. Wait, I have to tell my mom and... Hey, how do I tell her that my grandfather is really going to train me? She'd go crazy. Kenji. Don't tell him I'm your grandfather, just tell him that I'm your coach at UA and that's it. Izuku. That's a good excuse. Well, I'll catch up with you later. Kenji. See you. Izuku and Bakugo went home and gave the same excuse that they were coaches at UA. Izuku and Bakugo went to their respective training grounds and were looking for their respective grandfathers. They saw their respective grandfather training and making incredible fighting moves. They moved very well for being old. Natsu delivered explosive punches with incredible skill, masterfully controlling his power. Kenji moved extraordinarily and, with some strange hand movements, expelled a fireball from his mouth, surprising Izuku. Izuku. Wah. Bakugo. What moves? It was clear they were about to make another move, but they noticed the presence of their respective grandson. They smiled and pointed to their respective grandson. This happens at the same time simultaneously. Kenji. Do you want to learn how to use the Mangekyo Sharingan and become stronger? Izuku. Yes. Natsu. Do you want to evolve your quirk and surpass Izuku? Bakugo. No. Kenji. Natsu. Then I am your master. Bakugo. Yes. Izuku. It's okay. Yes. Sniff. Yes. Kenji. Don't cry. Izuku. Okay. Sniff. We'll see part of Izuku's training, while we'll keep Bakugo's a secret XD. Kenji. Okay Izuku, I'm going to tell you this. The Mangekyo Sharingan, despite being powerful, also has its downsides. You can take full advantage of the great vision, perception, and prediction it grants, making it superior to the normal Sharingan. However, you cannot take his other 3 skills lightly. Which ones have you used so far? Izuku. Well, I remember unleashing black fire when I looked at a monster, and also when that monster hit me. Some things that looked like ribs saved me from dying, and nothing else. Kenji. The black fire you used is called Amaterasu and it is the most dangerous ability of the Mangekyo. This fire has a very high temperature capable of easily burning a normal person and is very fast when launched. The other thing you used is called Susanoo and it's a thing made of chakra which protects its user from all sides, granting them great defense. However, it appears in parts, but over time you'll be able to use its full form. Izuku. Tell me something, what is chakra? Kenji. I'll explain in a bit. There's another ability called Tsukuyomi, which is capable of trapping a person in a very powerful illusion. Have you ever used Genjutsu? Izuku. I discovered it while training for UA and used it twice in battle and it was useful to me. Kenji. Well, Tsukuyomi is much stronger, making it much harder to break free without external help. It can do anything from something as simple as making a person live a whole life in seconds in a false world, creating illusions of people and situations so realistic that the person doesn't even realize it. Even more brutal things like brutally torturing a person in their mind for hours on end in just a few seconds and leaving them traumatized. Izuku. That last part really scared me. Kenji. I don't recommend you do that last thing, unless that person is a piece of trash who deserves it. And well, those are the skills you have now. Izuku. I remember that when I used them I felt an enormous pain in my right eye and also in my body, although I don't know if it was because I was hit or because of that thing, and my eye bled a lot. Kenji. You crossed the line. Izuku. The doctors told me I damaged the retina of my eyes, but luckily they were able to heal me, although not completely. Kenji. I must tell you that the abilities you have, in addition to consuming a lot of chakra, also generate a great deal of strain on your eyes. Amaterasu uses a lot of chakra when used, and it also strains your eye. At most, you can use it twice without bleeding, and that's only if you use it as your first attack. Otherwise, you can only do it once without bleeding. The Susanoo, although not immediately, the more you use it, the more strain you put on your eyes, and it also damages your body if you use it for too long. Although Tsukuyomi is only a powerful illusion, it also generates tension and chakra expenditure, although to a lesser extent than the other two. In short, you'll only be able to use his abilities a few times, and if you ignore this, sooner or later you'll go blind. Izuku. Ciego. Kenji. That's right, look at me, even though I've been very careful with my Sharingan, I don't see that well, although it's not noticeable at first glance. Izuku. But then if I can only use them a few times, how will I be able to use them in combat? Even if I can still use my normal Sharingan, with those consequences they bring, I won't increase my combat efficiency much. Kenji. That's why I'll not only teach you how to use them correctly, but you'll also increase your combat arsenal with other techniques. You asked me a moment ago what chakra was, right? Izuku. Yes, Kenji. It is also known by other names such as ki, kai, vital energy, etc. Izuku. When I came here I saw you spit a fireball. Are you a dragon too? Kenji. No, actually that was my chakra that I transformed into fire and expelled from my mouth. Izuku. But how did you do it? And you say my great-grandfather taught you. Kenji. I remember once when I was little I also asked my dad if he was a dragon to do that and he told me. When I was your age, I lived in an orphanage, and well, there was a big library there, and well, I loved to read. So while I was reading a book, I found a part that caught my attention. Note. There was a lot of information here about seals and such in real life and in a religion, I think, but it took up space and could be considered filler, so I deleted it. I'm sure you guys weren't even going to read it, so I only left a small part because I didn't want to lose a gem of a comment that was there. Anyway, let's continue. Also, approaching. And so I kept reading and found it very interesting, and just out of curiosity and for fun, I tried some random positions. What could go wrong? And it almost did. I felt like I wanted to expel something from my mouth, and luckily there was a window, and I spat fire like a dragon. I was scared, but after seeing that it didn't burn my mouth or throat, I got excited and wanted to know more. I kept practicing and practicing until today. Kenji. He was able to create 3 techniques and taught them to me. It took me a long time to master them. Later we discovered that only we could do them, since Natsu and his father tried but failed, and we concluded that it was something unique to our quirk. The power to manipulate, transform, and expel our energy in different ways. Izuku. That's amazing, Grandpa. I'm so excited for you to teach me. Kenji. How about you try it? Come on, I'll show you how it's done. Izuku. Yes, Kenji. Okay. Look closely. To perform this attack, you must make these positions. I'm calling them by animal names because it's easier to remember. Snake, tiger, monkey, boar, horse, tiger. Fire style. Fireball jutsu. He spits out a large fireball that shoots into the sky, shocking Izuku. Izuku. God, it's so hot. It's incredible. Kenji. Now you try it. Izuku. Well, okay, cracking his fingers. Well, it's just sleight of hand, right? How hard can it be? Izuku does the positions. Izuku. Fire style. Fireball jutsu. But instead of a fireball, it was just a small flame that barely reached a meter in length. Izuku. I'm terrible. Kenji. Don't worry, I was worse at it. I think you could barely light a cigarette with that one, ha ha ha. Izuku. That's encouraging, I think. Kenji. Good. Keep practicing until you get it right. I still have to teach you 2 more jutsus. Izuku. I understand, Grandpa. Kenji. And in a few days we're going to carefully practice the Mangekyo skills. Izuku. Of course, I won't disappoint him. And so Izuku continued training for 2 weeks. Bakugo also trained a lot, and Natsu refused to talk about his training since it would be a surprise. Kenji was somewhat absent-minded. One day he accidentally burned part of the forest and was almost arrested, but they managed to avoid being discovered. And everything was normal until the day of the sports festival arrived. The day before the festival, Kenji tested Izuku to show off some of his training. Izuku. Fire style. Fireball jutsu. Shoot to the sky, resulting in a perfect shot. Kenji. Dodge all these balls shot by this machine. He shoots at a higher speed than Izuku practiced before. But even so, Izuku activates the Mangekyo Sharingan and shoots each and every one with great style and even more ease. Kenji. And to finish. Fire style fireball jutsu. He shoots at Izuku, who reacts quickly and uses the Susanoo's ribs to resist the attack, immediately jumping back and deactivating the Susanoo. Kenji. 6 seconds of use is a small improvement but it's still worth it. Izuku. I think I did well, let's practice with the rest. Kenji. I don't think it's appropriate. Remember, you can't use them constantly. These past 2 weeks, I've been resting my eyes for hours every time I practiced a little with Amaterasu and Susanoo. Izuku. That's true, but it's good that they aren't techniques with such complex functions. Kenji. And we take advantage of that not so high level of complexity to practice the jutsus and that little trick I taught you. Izuku. Hehe, when you see that little trick you'll be speechless. Kenji. Okay Izuku, that's all for today, so go home and get some rest because tomorrow is the festival. Izuku. Of course, Grandpa, will you come to see me at the festival? Kenji. Of course, do you think I'd miss my grandson's festival? Izuku. That's good to know, see you tomorrow Grandpa. Kenji. Goodbye. Izuku leaves until he loses sight of him. Kenji. What a great boy my grandson turned out to be, you really raised him very well, son. He said, looking one last time at the sky before leaving. The next day, Izuku. Okay, Mom, I'm leaving now. Inko. Try Izuku and win. Izuku. Sure, Inko. Izuku. Izuku. Yes, Inko. I'm so proud of you, and Hisashi will be too. Izuku. I love you, Mom. He looks at a photo of his father on the wall. And I love you too, Dad. He takes a taxi to go to the academy. There were 15 minutes left before classes started, and he finds Ochako walking to school. Izuku. Stop the taxi for a moment. Starter. Izuku. Hey Ochako, can I give you a ride to class? Ochako. Are you sure? You wouldn't mind, would you? Izuku. Of course not, on the contrary, you won't arrive on time walking. Ochako. Okay, thanks Deku-kun. After a few hours everyone is in the locker rooms. Mina. I wanted to wear my suit. Izuku. It's to make it fairer, don't worry. He taps him on the forehead with one finger. I'm sure you'll still do a good job. Mina. Hehe, you're right. This scene was discreetly observed by Ochako and Kirishima. Kirishima. It feels weird seeing that. Nah, I shouldn't feel weird. I mean it's just a touch and that's it. Ochako. Why did he tap me? I thought I was the only one he did that to. A slight pout. The smell of jealousy reaches even here. Lita. Guys, we'll be leaving for the stadium in a few minutes, so be ready. Everyone. Yes. Todoroki approaches Midoriya. Todoroki. Midoriya. Izuku. Todoroki. Todoroki. You know what this festival is about, right? Izuku. Yes. Todoroki. Here the strongest will be decided, and frankly I'm stronger than you. I'll be the one who wins. Izuku. You come with a declaration of war, well then, so be it. Todoroki. All Might has a little interest in you, right? Izuku. It's not something that really matters. Tell me something, why are you so determined to win? I mean, everyone wants that, but you're saying it in a hostile way. Todoroki. This festival is a form of demonstration for me, that's all I'll say. Izuku. Whatever you want, I just hope you fight using your fire. Todoroki just frowned, clenched his left hand slightly, and turned to look at Bakugo. Todoroki. That goes for you too, Bakugo, since you have a power similar to Midoriya's. Bakugo. Similar. Don't make me laugh, you emo. He makes small explosions in his hand. I'm on another level now. You and the nerd will be defeated at this festival by me. Thus a triple war is formed between the most powerful of the class. Kaminari. Gluck, this is on fire. Zero. The atmosphere is very tense, it's somewhat uncomfortable. Kirishima se levanta separare Izuku de Todoroki. Kirishima. Okay, relax a little, don't make the atmosphere tense. And at that moment Lita enters to break the tension. Lita. Okay guys, it's time to go, let's go, quick step. Mineta. Yes, sir, Commander, haha. Kaminari. That's great, high five. Lita. Very funny, aren't they? Come out now. Izuku was the last to leave, and Ochako approached him to talk. Izuku. Let's see what happens. I'm a little nervous. Ochako. Yes, me too. Izuku. I now have 3 who have declared war on me, IK. This is going to be exhausting. Ochako. Oki, Deku-kun. Izuku. Yes, Ochako. Mine is a very good friend of yours, right? Izuku. Sure. Just like everyone else. Ochako. Oh, I see. That's great. Izuku. Are you okay? Ochako. Of course, better than ever. Izuku. Suyu kissed me. Ochako. Kui. Izuku. Haha nah, it's a lie. Ochako. Okay. Izuku. Scares that are enjoyable. Ochako. Haha, that's funny. She turns to look the other way. Izuku. Murame. She looks at him and Izuku taps her forehead with 2 fingers. Izuku. See, I do it with 2 fingers, with 1 finger it's just a friendly gesture for friends. He strokes her hair a little. Don't be jealous, okay, with a sincere smile. Ochako. Of course, Deku-kun, with a sweet smile. Wait a minute, how did she know I was jealous? Izuku. Well, he takes her hand. Let's go, we're falling behind. Meanwhile, outside, present mic. Good morning to everyone present and the audience watching this great event. My friend the Mummy Man and I will be narrating the event. Aizawa. You mostly. Present mic. Here comes the group of teenagers you all love so much. They are the future of the country. First year Class A. Izuku gets a little nervous because so many people are watching him, and then he spots his grandfather in the audience. Kenji. Waves his hand in greeting. I told you I would attend. And Bakugo notices this and sees his grandfather sitting next to Izuku's grandfather. Bakugo looks at him with a defiant and slightly threatening smile and shows his closed fist, you know, the usual. Natsu makes the same expression. Natsu. Gonal Izuku Katsuki. Kenji. In your dreams. Natsu. Ha, in yours, old man. Back with Izuku. Ochako. Are you, Deku-kun, and who are they? Izuku. Well, there. I can't tell him he's Kachan's and my grandfather. Someday he'll meet my mom and he'll definitely ask her about him. I know, they're trainers that Kachan and I got, and well, they want to see in person how we use what we've learned. Ochako. Okay, present mic introduces the other classes and we skip ahead to Midnight's presentation. Midnight. Everyone calm down. Representing Class 1A is student Midoriya Izuku. Please come forward and say a few words. Izuku. Yo, Bakugo. That was mine. Step forward, you idiot Deku, before I kick your ass. Izuku, a little shaky, steps forward to say a few words. Izuku. Takes a deep breath. You can do it, Izuku. It's simply a matter of speaking your mind. Good morning, everyone. This day is not only for becoming stronger but also for showcasing our other virtues, such as strategy, courage, determination, intelligence, and cooperation. And that's not just something my class possesses, but all of you. Class B, the only difference between us and you is that we face villains, nothing more. And the other classes, just because you didn't enter the hero course doesn't mean you're just some random extras. You still have a world of opportunities out there. So I would ask you all to please put your hostility aside. Anyway, that's all. Thank you very much. The audience applauded his words, as did many of the students, while others did nothing because they were not entirely convinced. Kirishima. What a great speech, bro. Izuku. Hehe, and to think those public speaking classes in high school would never be of any use to me. Midnight. Okay, now I'll introduce you to the first game. Steeplechase. They will run around the stadium, which is 4 kilometers, as long as they don't leave the path they can do whatever they want. Everyone get ready to run. Everyone heads to the narrow exit, preparing to run. Lita. I must go quickly. Bakugo. To fly. Izuku. Ha, the entrance is very narrow and it would delay me, the little trick I learned will be very useful. Izuku concentrates and waits for the order to run. Midnight. Ready, start. Everyone started running and Izuku opened his eyes and started running up the wall. Everyone stared at them in amazement. Ochako. Deku-kun, how are you doing that? Shiro. Is that Spider-Man or what? Huro Bakugo ni se inmuta. Meanwhile, in the stands. Natsu. Ha, so, concentrate chakra in your feet to walk wherever you want. Kenji. What a trick, right? Back in the race. Bakugo. Move it already. Izuku. With this limited space, and while we're on the road. Todoroki. We can do what's necessary. Todoroki freezes the ground and starts running while doing so. Izuku leaves the wall and now runs across the frozen ground as if nothing happened. Izuku. Gee, Todoroki. How can he run so easily on the ice? Bakugo. Finally, some space. Bakugo uses his explosions to move through the air. The others fall behind a bit because of the ice, while Izuku, Bakugo, and Todoroki fight for first place until they reach the first line of defense. Present mic. Many of the hero offspring were able to advance easily, and several from the other classes as well. But now let's see what they do with the first line of defense. Robo Inferno. Kaminari. They want us to face that. Juro. It's impossible to get through that. Izuku. Nothing is impossible. Izuku slowly walks forward. Todoroki. If they wanted to test us, preparing a super cool attack, they should have done something better. Create a huge ice cube by freezing the giant robot. Todoroki. Don't bother running. They will fall soon. Well, Badas, keep going. Bakugo. I don't have time to waste on those things. Bakugo flies through the air and, dodging a swipe from the robot, crosses to the other side, as do Tokiyami and Shiro. Izuku. I don't have time to waste either. Fire style. Fireball jutsu. It fires a huge fireball at the robot's head, damaging and stunning it. Kaminari. Kui. Ochako. How did he do that? Momo. As if it were a dragon. Izuku runs quickly to catch up with the other two. Present mic. Wuh. Midoriya attacked the robot with fire from his mouth. He's a dragon. Ryaku would be jealous of that. Ryaku. Pinche mic. Present mic. What do you teach your students, Mummy Juanita? Aizawa. Learns faster than your girlfriend when you forget your mic. Present. How? You're cruel sometimes, you know. Aizawa found it amusing and laughed a little. They continue advancing until they reach the second line of defense. Present mic. The next line of defense. If they fall to the bottom, they're out. Don't worry, there are shock absorbers at the bottom. The students managed to cross. Suyu jumped like a croaky. Suyu. This is easy for me. Hatsume. Like Iron Man, with his inventions. Hatsume. Look at me, millionaire companies. Ochako floated carefully. Ochako. Be careful or I'll break my legs. Lita, somewhat strange, used his engines to cross the ropes. Lita. I'll make it to the finals, I promise you, brother. Fast, flying like a rocket, Izuku continued running freely along the ropes thanks to the chakra in his feet. However, he was slightly delayed before reaching the second line because there were robots along the way that slowed him down a bit. Bakugo continued flying with his human torch-like explosions. Todoroki, looking very badass, crossed with his ice, let it go. Until we reach the third and final line of defense. Present mic. These mines are the last line of defense. They're toy mines, but they're so strong you'll wish you were back in the trenches. Aizawa. What a dark reference point. Present mic. Your bad vibes are kind of contagious, hehe. Todoroki. I can't keep covering the ground or I'll get cold. And Bakugo's explosions reach Todoroki. Bakugo. Don't go in front of me, you emo. Todoroki. You're so annoying. They are still making slow progress due to the mines. The others have trouble walking around there. And Izuku finally arrives. Izuku. Wow, no matter how much chakra I put into my feet they'll still explode. With the normal Sharingan it'll take me a few minutes to cross, like this. Izuku thinks of a route, looks down at the ground and... Izuku. Better vision and reflexes are what I need. The Sharingan spins, transforming into the Mangekyo Sharingan, and Izuku runs fast like Sonic. Well, not really, but you know what I mean. Without taking my eyes off the ground. Present. Look at that. Student Midoriya Izuku runs through the minefield like it's nothing. Bakugo. What? Todoroki. Impossible. Izuku ran until he was out of the minefield, leaving the two of them about 15 meters behind. Kenji. Well done, Izuku. Natsu. Don't stay still, start flying, Bakugo. Bakugo. Deku, don't go ahead of me. He creates stronger explosions to reach Izuku. Todoroki. To hell with cooling down. Todoroki uses his ice as transportation to go faster. They reach the tunnel at the same time. If any of the three is close to winning, they extend one of their hands to get there first. And, present mic. And the first one to arrive at the stadium is all three at the same time. Once they've crossed, They stop to rest for a bit. Present mic. Well, that's what slow motion is for. Let's see. Let's see. There's a silence of about 20 seconds, and then it says. Present mic. And the winner is Todoroki Shoto, by a mere 0.009 centimeters difference. The stadium applauded and cheered for the son of the number 2. Izuku. Ha, so close yet so far. Bakugo. Tisk, damn winter. Todoroki looked at his father Endeavor, who had a somewhat annoyed expression. Todoroki. You already saw it. You old fool, I don't need your power to win, only my mother's. Kenji. Damn, none of them won. Natsu. Nah, it's just a race, it doesn't really matter that much. And the others arrive, among them Iida and Ochako. Iida for her part was off to the side whispering. Lita. I can't believe I didn't come in first with the quirk I have. I'm an embarrassment to my species. Kaminari. Oh poor boy, let me play a sad song on the smallest violin in the world. Ochako. Kaminari, please don't rub salt in the wound, she said with a slight pout. After a while, the others arrive. Midnight. Great, 45 students have qualified for the next phase. To the rest of you who didn't make it, remember there's always next year. We'll tell you about the next game soon. Everyone gathers to listen to the next game. Midnight. And the next game will be Cavalry Battle. Izuku. Cavalry Battle. Momo. I wonder what it's about. Unlike the race, I won't explain what it is here because you already know and I'm too lazy to write it. Midnight. And the first one, Todoroki Shoto, is assigned 10 million points. Todoroki. What? People stared at him and he felt as if they were crushing him with their gaze. Todoroki. Swallowing hard, I'll have to stay away from everyone to keep my 10 million points. Shinso. Whoever defeats the first place finisher will automatically win. Midnight. You have 15 minutes to choose your team. Everyone moved to recruit their teams. Izuku. Well, it's natural that no one from Class B would approach me. Of my classmates, only Shiro, Mina, Sato, and Shoji have seen my other abilities. However, the others haven't seen anything, so they can't risk being with me. So I'm short on teammates. Come on, Izuku, think. Asterisk, she whispered, trying to figure out what to do, until. Ochako. Hey, Deku-kun, let's team up. Izuku. Huh, of course, I'd forgotten I was counting on you. Okay, we're missing 2 more. Izuku was heading towards Iida but saw that he had already joined Todoroki's team. Ochako. This is a problem, now what? Izuku. Let me think for a moment. He whispers again until Hatsume approaches him. Hatsume. Hehe, I was looking for you. Team up with me, third, she's very close. Izuku. You're very close. Who are you? Hatsume. Hehe, I'm Hatsume Mei from the support course. Ochako. Ah, you're the weird girl from that time. Mei doesn't even flinch. Hatsume. I wanted to team up with the winner, but it was full, and the blonde guy yelled at me and I don't like him. She approaches Izuku. Hatsume. You, as third place, are fast and resourceful. With you, I can win. She gets closer. Also, no more free devices. Closer, and if I succeed, the big companies will see my babies. Izuku. The babies. Ochako. Wow, wait a minute, babies. What are you talking about? Confused face Hatsume doesn't even flinch. Hatsume. I can offer you my support equipment like these repulsion boots. Or this jetpack for flying. Izuku. Wow, it's like the one from the air jet hero. Ochako. EY. Hatsume Izuku ni sei inmuten. Izuku. It's great, Hatsume. Aren't they wonderful? Izuku. Yes, their agency isn't far away. I went on a tour of their agency in middle school. Ochako. They get along very well, how could they not notice me? Izuku. Okay, now we only need 1 more. Izuku, using his Sharingan, searches among all the students and finds the right student, or the only one left. Izuku. Te eliho ati Tokiyami. The team is formed. Midnight. Okay, let's start in 3, 2, Izuku. There's only one goal. Midnight. 1. To the attack, gentlemen. Most of the groups are heading towards Todoroki and his team. Tetsu. It's a fight for 10 million. Honanuki. Catch them. Honanuki. I won't let them escape. Todoroki. Lita moves quickly in time, saving himself from Honanuki's quicksand. Momo. We have several teams chasing us. Kaminari. Midoriya too. Todoroki. Yaoyorozu creates some bars towards the ground. Kaminari, get ready. Momo creates bars that touch the ground and Kaminari is going to fry everyone. Izuku. All three of you, hold on to me. Kaminari. Here I go. Indiscriminate shock 1.3 million volts. Izuku rises high enough in time to save his team from the electricity. But the others are being electrocuted. Juro. Kaminari, stop using thunder impact. Izuku returns to the ground after the download is complete. Izuku. Nice try. Todoroki, using the bars, spread his ice across the ground, freezing and trapping everyone's feet, including those of Izuku's team. He also stole a few headbands before leaving. Izuku. Tisk, damn. Tokiyami. Dark Shadow, carefully free us from the ice. Dark Shadow. At your service. Team Bakugo is coming from the left. Lita. Todoroki, watch out. Bakugo propels himself with his explosions outside of his equipment to reach Todoroki. Bakugo. Give me the points, you bastard, half and half. Todoroki. Yaoyorozu. Momo creates a metal buffer to stop Bakugo's explosion, but it doesn't completely block it. Todoroki. Who? Bakugo. Damn it. Zero catches him with his tapes in time, returning him to the team. Zero. Next time, give us a heads up that you're going to jump. Kirishima. Bakugo, don't be so reckless. Bakugo. Don't question me, come closer. We have to. But at that moment, Monoma takes 3 of Bakugo's headbands. Monoma. Class A is simple thinking. Leaves. Bakugo. Get back here, you bastard. Bakugo chases after Monoma, leaving Todoroki behind. Todoroki. One less problem. Izuku. You think so? Izuku's team is freed. Todoroki. Run, Lita. Izuku's team chases Todoroki for a few minutes. Present mic. It's been 7 minutes already. The scores haven't changed that much. Team Todoroki still has 10 million and Team Midoriya is still chasing them, while Team Bakugo is still trying to recover their points. Izuku chases Todoroki until he is close to one of the corners. Izuku. I'm going to corner them. Izuku uses different hand positions. Izuku. Fire style. Phoenix flower jutsu. Izuku fires several fireballs in the surrounding area, creating modest walls of fire and cornering Todoroki. Izuku speaks to Tokiyami in a somewhat low voice. Izuku. Tokiyami, I need you to make the first attack or receive the first attack. Tokiyami. Kaminari es un problema. Izuku. Trust me, I have an idea. Tokiyami. Dark Shadow is already there. Dark Shadow. Of course. Izuku. Ochako, move as fast as you can. Ochako. Yes. Izuku. Let's go. They advance towards Todoroki. Todoroki. Kaminari. Kaminari discharges his electricity, though not enough to avoid looking like an idiot, while Todoroki and the others cover themselves with an insulating blanket. Dark Shadow. Og. Todoroki takes off the blanket at that moment. Izuku. It's my turn to attack. Izuku activates the Mangekyo and, being closer to Todoroki, takes one of the Susanoo's arms out of his body. Ochako. Huh, Lita. What is that? Kaminari. A huge arm. That enormous, spectral arm of the Susanoo, as well as how close Midoriya is, makes Todoroki feel overwhelmed and sets his left arm on fire. Izuku easily takes the 10 million since the small fire from Todoroki's arm is not able to damage the Susanoo's arm. Izuku. Points earned. At that moment Todoroki reacts and puts out his fire. Todoroki. My left. Why did I use it? Asterisk. Present mic. Woa. Team Midoriya has 10 million. Bakugo hears this and gets even more annoyed. Bakugo. Damn it, we need to recover our points quickly and go for 10 million, he said while hitting Kirishima on the head. Back with Izuku. Todoroki. Damn it, Lita. Todoroki. I'm going to give it my all now. I'm confident you'll get the 10 million back. Todoroki. What are you talking about? Lita. Kaminari. Use your quirk and pass a slight electric current through everyone. Kaminari. Huh, and why? Lita. Just do it. Kaminari, somewhat puzzled, obeys and conducts an electric current through his equipment. It doesn't hurt them, but it makes them tremble a little and is uncomfortable for them. Lita. That way, none of his illusory tricks will work on us. Todoroki. What a great strategy. Izuku. Tisk, how smart. Lita begins to warm up its engines and lets out a loud sound. Izuku. With that current they're safe, a normal genjutsu wouldn't work, however. Present mic. 1 minute left. Izuku. I have a more powerful one. Lita. Recipro. Izuku. Now, USA un Tsukuyomi en Lita. Lita, for its part, does not move, but its engines expel blue flames and a loud sound. Todoroki. What's wrong? Lita, move. Lita doesn't even flinch. Todoroki shakes it a little. Todoroki. Wake up, Iida. Kaminari. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do. Kaminari unleashes a stronger blast, hurting his companions but freeing Iida from the Tsukuyomi. Remember the nerf I put on genjutsus, so here too it won't be impossible to break free from Tsukuyomi. Lita. Og. What happened? At that moment, the Lita engine shuts off. Todoroki. You didn't do anything. Lita. What my eyes saw was that we were winning the battle and the one who won the festival was Bakugo. Todoroki. None of that happened. Momo. Kaminari. What happened to the electricity? Kaminari. I kept downloading it, I didn't stop at any point. Todoroki. What did you do? Izuku rubbed his eye a little. Izuku. With that electrical current, I couldn't use a normal genjutsu, so I used a more powerful one, the Tsukuyomi. Todoroki. Tsukuyomi. Izuku. What Iida saw was a false reality in which you guys won. This genjutsu is powerful enough that the opponent won't even notice. It's a shame I can only do this once a day. Present mic. 15 seconds left. Todoroki. We mustn't give up. Lita. Carrere normalmente. Kaminari. I'll unload every last volt. Momo. Attack. At that moment, part of the fire goes out because Mina throws her acid, and Team Bakugo arrives in a flash. Bakugo propels himself with his explosions. Bakugo. You idiot Deku. You half-and-half bastard. Give me the points. Ochako. Deku-kun, we have to move. Tokiyami. Dark Shadow no longer has the energy to attack. Izuku. Damn it, I don't want to do this but I have to unleash the full Susanoo or else. Present mic. Time up. Everyone stops. Bakugo falls face down on the ground. Todoroki couldn't recover the 10 million but has enough points to pass. Todoroki. Damn see. Bakugo. Ah. Meanwhile, in the stands. Kenji. Tick-tock, that's the way. Natsu. Kikichikichichik. Just wait until they fight and you'll see he'll beat Izuku. Izuku. Ha, saved by Mike's voice. They almost made me unleash my full Susanoo. Presenter. Mike. Okay, these are the teams that are moving on to the next phase. First place, Team Midoriya. Izuku. We did a great job, team. I'm so grateful to all of you. Frowning face thumbs up. Ochako. Of course, Deku-kun. Winking face thumbs up, although I must say you're full of surprises hee thinking face. Hatsume. Hee just wait a little while, big companies. Starstruck. Tokiyami. You did well, Dark Shadow. Dark Shadow. I was already the star cool. Second place, Team Bakugo. Zero. To pass is to pass, dude relieved face. Kirishima. Do you think he feels the same way? Bakugo. If we had arrived earlier we would have won. Holy shit. Third place, Team Todoroki. Lita. It was all my fault. I'm sorry. Momo. Don't apologize, Iida. None of us thought Izuku had such a strong ace up his sleeve, don't feel bad. Kaminari. Hey, I mean, cough cough, it's lucky I didn't look like an idiot. Todoroki was somewhat apart from them and was annoyed, not only because of losing but also because of using his left side. He looked at his father, who had a satisfied smile on his face. Todoroki. What was that? I've never felt so overwhelmed. So much so that I used my left hand. He clenches his fist. I won't let it happen again. I won't use my damned father's power. He turns to look at Midoriya, I'm going to have a serious talk with Midoriya. And 4th place, Team Tetsu, Team Shinso. When did they get here? Shinso. Thank you for your cooperation, carry on with your work. Present Mike. Well, we'll take a 2-hour break for lunch and to prepare the sand. See you later everyone. Hey Eraser, do you want to have lunch? Aizawa. No thanks, I'm sleepy. Go ahead if you want. All the students left the stadium to have lunch. Lita. Wow, Midoriya defeated us. You two really make a good team. Ochako. Hee, yeah, hey, speaking of Deku-kun, where is he? Lita. Bakugo isn't around here either. Ochako. I just hope they're not fighting in secret. Izuku was with Todoroki in a secluded place to chat. Izuku. I only agreed to this because you said it was important. Todoroki. I was overwhelmed. Izuku. What, Todoroki? When you attacked with that enormous hand, I felt extraordinary power and pressure. I felt that if I did nothing, I was going to die, and just for a moment I used my fire side. Something that shouldn't have happened. For the first time in my life, you made me feel that sensation. Izuku. If that's what you had to say, well, now it's my turn to speak. Why don't you use your fire side? Todoroki. If you want me to talk, tell me what's going on between you and All Might, one piece of information at a time. Izuku. Okay, it's something super private that I shouldn't talk about, but it's not a bad thing at all, it's important and private to All Might, and if I say what it is there will be consequences. That's all I can tell you, I'm sorry. Todoroki. That's enough, if you say it's something private to All Might, then I won't force you to talk. Izuku. Now you speak, answer my question. Todoroki tells her about his traumas and what he is looking for. Izuku is surprised by what he hears. Before, he saw Endeavor as a good hero, albeit a bit grumpy, but a hero nonetheless. And now she doesn't know what to think about him. Todoroki. I don't want my father's goal to be fulfilled. I will win this festival with my mother's power, and if I win, that old man will understand that I will never use his power again. Todoroki is leaving me alone. Todoroki. I don't care about your motivations, the secret you're hiding, or anything else. I will be the victor. Izuku. Todoroki. I'd like to tell you a few things, but I need to rest now, so I'll just say this, that when something is inherited, the previous owner no longer has, nor will ever have, any rights or control over what was inherited. Think about it, see you in the fights. Bakugo was listening to this near a wall inside. Bakugo. There's a reason this emo was like that. That nerd better make him use his fire, because if he doesn't, I will, and it won't be easy. The fights at this festival are going to be very tough, for everyone else, of course. Izuku was walking and about 7 minutes had passed towards the dining room when he ran into his grandfather. Kenji. You did a good job, Izuku. You make me very proud. Izuku. Yes, thank you, although I must confess that I was super nervous inside when they cornered me. Kenji. Today you used a Tsukuyomi and for a few moments a hand of the Susanoo. Izuku. Yes, I had no other choice. Kenji. Don't worry, eat and regain your energy and rest your eyes as much as you can, you'll need it. Izuku. Sure, I'll do it. Hey, where's Natsu? Kenji. He's probably with Bakugo right now talking about a strategy to beat us, so Izuku, do your best but don't do anything stupid, okay? Izuku. I'll do it, Grandpa, see you in a few hours. Kenji. Bye. Meanwhile, Bakugo. Natsu. Let out all the frustration. Bakugo. We were so close. So close. And we tripped at the end. Why did that jerk from Class B try to pull a fast one? Shit, Natsu. Yes, it was all his fault, although it was also yours. Bakugo. What, Natsu? Don't you have eyes to see to the sides? Bakugo. Little. Natsu. Well, now comes the most important part of the festival, and you know what that means. Bakugo. Hey, generating small explosions, I'm going to show you all the power I gained from enhancing my quirk. Natsu. Just don't kill anyone, okay? Bakugo. Okay. A couple of hours later. The fireworks were exploding. Present Mike. The break is over. Hello again everyone. Now we're starting the main event of this festival. Let them come in, huh? And then the girls in cheerleader outfits enter the scene. Present mic. What's going on, Class A? What kind of fan service is this? Izuku. Small nosebleed. Ochako is very sexy. Drooling face. Ochako. This is awkward. Deku-kun is looking at me. Why does he have blood on his nose? Midnight. Now gather here. We're going to show the draw for the fights. After the draw, Bakugo. Uraraka. Ochako. Izuku. Oh my god. This is going to get ugly. Shinso. You're Midoriya Izuku, right? Izuku. You who? Ojiro. Midoriya covers his mouth with his tail. Shinso. See you in the arena. Izuku. What's wrong, Ojiro? Ojiro. You don't answer him. 30 minutes later. Smentos. Arena list. Present mic. Okay, let's start with the first match of the first round. He hasn't done anything to stand out yet. General Studies Hitoshi Shinso. Versus. It breathes fire, has magical eyes, and a weird little hand. From the hero course, Midoriya Izuku. Izuku. That's a very funny description. Ochako. You can, Deku-kun. Kenji. Izuku low defeat a fossil. Present mic. Are you ready? Start. Shinso. I'll make him talk. That monkey talked about his pride, what an idiot. Izuku simply walked slowly towards Shinso. Shinso. The class is full of arrogance, why doesn't he speak? Izuku, as he walked, cracked his knuckles one by one in the Jason style. Shinso. I don't like to involve other people to make people talk, but I have no choice. Hey, can you give me the number of that cute chubby girl over there? Pointing at Ochako. Izuku froze upon hearing those words, while Ochako was equally stiff. Ochako. Did he call me chubby and plump? Izuku clenched his hands tightly. He was furious and ran towards Shinso. Izuku. What did you say, you son of a brainwashing? Shinso. Gain. Present mic. Woa. What happened, Midoriya? He stopped dead in his tracks. Ojiro. I even warned him. Kenji. Izuku, what's wrong? Move. Can't you hear me? Shinso. This is a unique opportunity for people like me. A blessed one like you wouldn't understand. Get out of the arena. Izuku slowly walked towards the edge of the arena. Present mic. What? Midoriya is walking towards the limits. Kenji. Izuku no sees idiota détente. Natsu. Continue. Get out of the arena. Izuku. What's going on? I can't move my body or even speak. It's Shinso's quirk, whatever it is. Ojiro warned me and I gave in to his provocations, and all because he messed with Ochako. Wait, brainwashing. You could say it's similar to a genjutsu, so if I interrupt my chakra flow and then apply a stronger one. Asterisk. Izuku is very close to leaving. Ochako. No, Iida. Midoriya, snap out of it. Izuku stopped dead in his tracks and looked at Shinso. Present mic. Midoriya say detuvo. Ochako. Ah, how lucky. Izuku. It worked. I must say his quirk scared me a little. I won't underestimate him anymore. Asterisk. He activates the Mangekyo Sharingan, ready to unleash Shinso. I'm going to finish this quickly. Shinso. He's not talking to me. Did he discover my secret? Say something. You have magic eyes. You spit fire and stuff. I'm jealous. Izuku Korea Hasia Shinso. Shinso. Thanks to my quirk, I've been behind from the beginning. It's something a blessed one like you wouldn't understand. Izuku. A blessing obtained through the pain of seeing a loved one die before my eyes. Asterisk. Shinso. Someone like you who was born with an ideal quirk. Someone who can achieve their goal. Izuku. That's not something I'm really proud of. Asterisk. Izuku didn't want to hurt Shinso now, so he was pushing him to his limits. Shinso. Let me go. He throws a punch that Izuku blocks. Izuku punches him hard in the abdomen and, grabbing him by the neck and abdomen, lifts him up. Izuku. I'm not going to lose. Asterisk. Throws it out of bounds. Midnight. Oh, Shinso is out of bounds. Midoriya advances to the next round. Kenji. Phew, he could have won. Natsu. Tisk. Well, he was clever to discover that boy's quirk can be similar to a genjutsu. Present mic. Well, well. It was a bit boring for a first meeting. But you still fought bravely. Shake hands. Izuku. Shinso, don't feel weak. I felt some fear because of your quirk at that moment, so that's why I activated the Mangekyo Sharingan. You're good, and one more thing, why do you want to be a hero? Shinso. Turns around, you can't do anything alone with the things you long for. By the way, what I said about that girl wasn't true. I only said it to get you talking. Please apologize to her for me. He leaves the arena, however, from the stands his teammates praised and congratulated him for having come so far, even some heroes praised him and his quirk. Shinso. Even though I lost this time, I won't give up. I'll enter the hero course and get certified. And I'll be a better hero than you all. Izuku. Yes, brainwashing what? And why now? Shinso. Hey, people are usually cautious when they speak. At this rate you're going to lose, just don't lose in an unseemly way. This time Izuku gives him a smile and a thumbs up. Present mic. Let the next fighters approach the arena. Izuku goes to the stands to watch the fights. Iida. Midoriya-kun, you did well. It doesn't matter if you were caught, you were able to turn the situation around. Izuku. Thank you, Ida. Ochako. Come here, Deku-kun, there's a place. Izuku. Okay, here I'll be able to see the fights well. Izuku turns to look at her and she is a little flushed and is playing a little with her fingers and looks at him discreetly. Izuku. Ochako está bien. Ochako. Of course, why wouldn't it be? Izuku. If you want to tell me something, tell me, it doesn't matter if it's about whether I was reckless in the fight or something like that. Ochako. Do you look chubby? Izuku's eyes widened when he heard that from her, and he started laughing quietly, holding back his laughter, which annoyed Ochako a little. Ochako. Hey, do you think this is funny? Looks away, so I am chubby. Pensive face. Izuku takes her chin in his hand to make her look at him. Izuku. Don't get mad, I'm not laughing at you, but at what you said. You're not chubby, you just have a little extra tummy, which isn't bad at all. It gives a person an attractive and pretty touch, and it looks splendid on you. He leans closer to her ear, and very sexy. Ochako. I'd like to kiss you. But she looks around and notices that several people, including the girls, were watching them with smiles, especially Mina, who was squealing with joy. The others. Ah, how cute. Smile. Ochako. But after the festival. The others. It's not fair, frowning face. Izuku. Patience is a virtue. I'm here. Izuku. They're calling me, he answers. Hello. Kenji. No, hello, at all. You almost lost in a ridiculous way. His voice could be heard even though it wasn't on speakerphone, and it almost made Izuku deaf. Izuku. Tra tranquilo que Kenji yo. Kenji. I heard the guy in the queue say he warned you, and you still talked. If he said something bad about your friend, you should have kept quiet, but you answered anyway. What if he was a villain? You'd be dead by now. Izuku. I'm sorry, Kenji. Next time you must be stronger, the opponent's words will show that your training was not in vain. Izuku. Yes, Kenji. Kenji. Well, if you've learned your lesson, then I wish you good luck, goodbye. End of call. Ochako. Your coach is kind of weird. Izuku. Hee, just a little. I won't write some fights that everyone already knows, however, the known fights that I do write I'll write because I'll add more content to them. Slightly smiling face, but they will have the same outcome as in the original story. We skipped ahead to the fight between Momo and Tokiyami, and it happened just like in the original story. Izuku. I'm intrigued to know what will happen in this fight. Ochako gets up and leaves, and Izuku thinks she's just going to the bathroom and will be back soon, so he doesn't pay any attention to it. Present mic. The next fight is going to be interesting. He got in by recommendation, prodigious intelligence and flexible mind. From the hero course Yaoyorozu Momo. Versus. Dark and gloomy, his shadow is a weapon. 2 in 1, the complete pack. From the hero course, Tokiyami Fumikage. Ready, start. Momo creates a shield and is about to create a weapon, but Tokiyami attacks him, breaking his concentration. Momo. She won't let me concentrate. Tokiyami. One more hit and we'll get it out. When Dark Shadow was about to strike again, Momo threw herself to the ground and managed to dodge it. Momo. I need a distraction. Creates a flashbang grenade, this will do. The spear is facing Dark Shadow. Tokiyami. Dark Shadow, close your eyes. They close their eyes and the grenade explodes, and although they were not blinded, the noise it emitted left them stunned and the light emitted weakened Dark Shadow. Momo. It's time. He creates a metal bar and goes towards Dark Shadow and gives him a couple of whacks. Momo. Ha. He delivers one last blow that moves Dark Shadow to the right. Dark Shadow. I. Momo. Debo Derotara Tokiyami. He goes against Tokiyami and pushes him to the limits. Tokiyami resists and they go slower. Tokiyami. Lo siento Yaoyorozu. Tokiyami, with no other options, delivers a powerful blow to her abdomen, leaving her breathless. Momo. Kick. I'm not going to give up. Tokiyami. Now Dark Shadow. Dark Shadow grabs her, lifting her up and throwing her out of bounds, where she falls with a crash. Midnight. Yaoyorozu is out of bounds. Tokiyami advances to the next round. Momo. Damn it, I couldn't win. Tokiyami sei la acerca. Tokiyami. Don't underestimate yourself, you were very close to winning, I really felt cornered. Come on, get up. Suyu. Tokiyami-chan, even though he's serious, is quite noble, Jero. Izuku. That was a great fight, don't you think, Ochako? Ochako. Izuku notices that she's not there and it's been a while since she left, so he goes to look for her. Present mic. Let the next fighters come forward. The penultimate fight of the first round is about to begin. Meanwhile, Lita. Ochako, what's wrong with your eyebrows? Ochako. My eyebrows. Lita. Relax a little. Izuku enters the room. Izuku. So here they were. Ochako. Deku-kun, aren't you going to watch the fights? Izuku. Hiroshima's just started but, you're more important. Lita. She's going up against Bakugo. Ochako. Yes, and honestly I'm scared. Lita. But I don't think Bakugo is serious about going after a girl. Izuku. He won't discriminate, he treats everyone equally. That's why I thought of a way for you to beat him with your quirk. However, even with this plan, the chances of you winning are minimal, but, it's better than having no chance at all. Ochako. Thank you, Deku-kun, but I don't accept it. Izuku. What, Ochako? During all this time I never won on my own, you always came to balance the situation, and when I tried to fight alone I couldn't win against either Iida or the villain from the USJ, I feel like I depend on you. Izuku. Ochako, that's not true, Ochako. I want to fight and win on my own, and since everyone at this festival is a rival, she heads for the door. See you in the finals. Thumbs up, Izuku. Okay Ochako. Good luck thumbs up, Ochako. Thank you. Izuku let her go, but deep down he wanted to tell her something else. Meanwhile, outside, the fight between Kirishima and Tetsu ended with one final blow. Kirishima Tetsu. Tortozo Seryoo. They deliver one last blow and fall unconscious. Midnight. This is a tie. Present mic. While the youngsters are being taken to the infirmary, let's move on to the next and final match of the first round. Explosive power and great strength. A face that's not friendly and she's ruthless. From the hero course, Bakugo Katsuki, versus, I support her. From the hero course, Uraraka Ochako. Izuku and Tokiyami were in the stands watching the fight. Tokiyami. What was your plan? Izuku. It was really simple, she should dodge the first explosion, make him float, and throw him away, but Kachan's speed is extraordinary, so the chance is very low, but it's better than nothing. Kachan is simply superior to her in every way. On the other side of the stands, Natsu. The time has come for Bakugo to fight, he will win easily and reach the final. Kenji. Poor girl, she's going to be badly hurt, although it's something that everyone will go through at this festival. Bakugo. Look, Roundface, I'm only interested in fighting Deku. I don't want to waste my time with someone as weak as you, so quit. Ochako. I'm not going to quit just because you say so. Bakugo. As you wish. I'm going to play with you. Present mic. Ready, start. The fight continued normally, Just like in the original story. I couldn't do anything against Bakugo, who was just playing around. Tokiyami. Midoriya. Izuku. I don't want to accept it, but there's nothing more I can do. Bakugo. Are you still alive? Ochako. Ha, ha, thanks Bakugo for not letting the guard down. Bakugo looks up and notices a good amount of rubble and stones above him. Izuku. It's an opening, although the possibility is still low, it has a chance. Wait a minute, what if those stones? Ochako. Yo Ganeri. He throws all the stones at Bakugo as he runs, and Bakugo puts his hands behind him. Ochako. Yo Ganer y Sarakomo Deku-kun. Bakugo propels himself through the air with his explosions, performs a somersault, and lands in one of the corners of the arena. Bakugo. As simple as moving from there. Ochako. Damn it, Izuku. Ochako, watch out up there. Bakugo. Tisk, points his right hand and holds it with his left, explosive machine gun. He fires several small explosive spheres from his hand that impact many of the stones, destroying them. In addition to their shockwaves, they were able to move away those that they did not destroy. Present Mike. Woa. Bakugo turned the situation around Ochako's plan. Natsu. Well done, Bakugo. Kenji. Well, add to that the fact that it wasn't that difficult to dodge that. Izuku. Damn it, Ochako. I did everything I could, and he used it against me. Bakugo. You're stupid. Did you think about the consequences? Did you think about what would happen? Did you think you were going to die stupidly? Even I could have died. Ochako. It was. She clenched her hands in frustration. It was the only thing I could do against you. Bakugo. Tisk, it doesn't matter anymore. I'll finish this quickly. Bakugo. Fires 3 small explosive spheres at both of Ochako's arms and abdomen, knocking her down. Ochako. Og. Bakugo. Don't get up again. However, she gets up, in pain and trembling. Bakugo. You don't know when to quit, do you? Ochako. I will be a hero. Dad. Bakugo. At least I'll acknowledge your unwavering will, courage, and determination. He puts his hands behind his back, but this is over. He shot towards her and delivered a tremendous punch to her abdomen, leaving her breathless and unconscious. Midnight. Uraraka can no longer continue. Bakugo advances to the next round. Present Mike. Oh Uraraka. Bakugo advances to the next round. Aizawa. Drop the sentimentality and say it properly. Present Mike. We'll resolve the previous tie fight shortly. Kenji. I think the finishing blow wasn't necessary. Natsu. Maybe yes, maybe no. Tokiyami. Midoriya. Izuku was no longer there. He had gone to scold Bakugo. Bakugo was calmly going up the stairs towards the stands and saw Izuku looking angry. Izuku. You damn bully, you didn't have to do that to him. Bakugo. Don't mess with me, get out of my way. Izuku. You can't control yourself, she's just a girl. Bakugo. Look, Deku, you idiot. What do you think this festival is? This is serious. We're here to prove who's the strongest. This isn't child's play. You're not going to complain to the sensei just because your opponent hurt you. What the hell did you want? For me to not fight and just let you win? The beating I gave him was a walk in the park compared to what awaits us out there in the world. Get that through your thick skull. The only memories you'll get here are bloody fists and broken bones. Izuku. Kachan. Part of me tells me I should beat you up. Bakugo. What the hell are you saying? Izuku. But another part of me says you're right. I'm already clear that everyone here is fighting with all their might, and if Ochako were listening, she'd be annoyed if I asked you to hold back in the fight. Bakugo. So, if you're thinking straight, Deku. I'm leaving. Walks past Deku. And by the way, next time don't make her go along with such a reckless and dangerous plan as that. Izuku. I didn't teach it to her, she figured it out on her own. And yes, it was reckless and dangerous, but what else could I do against you? We'll meet in the final, I'll beat you up and we'll decide once and for all who's the strongest. Bakugo. I hope so, Deku. Izuku now goes to the infirmary to look for her and on the way he meets Recovery Girl. Soundtrack Chokushi Deki ni Urara Kasa. Izuku. Recovery, tell me how is Ochako? Recovery. The burns on her arms and abdomen are healing, as are the other injuries to her body. However, she is tired from consuming stamina. She will be healed in a little while. Izuku. Thanks, I'll watch it. Recovery. Hurry up, your fight is coming soon. Izuku went to the infirmary, but before entering he heard her talking to someone, so he stayed and listened. Ochako crying, it's just, if I don't hurry and support them, sniff. Father. Ochako, it's alright if you don't rush things. From your feelings, I know you're kind, and we're sure you'll be a heroine who will save people someday. Don't despair, we love you, daughter. Asterisk. Ochako was still crying and Izuku appeared and entered the room. Ochako saw him while she was still crying and Izuku couldn't resist anymore and hugged her. He didn't want to see her cry. She was quite frustrated. Despite crying on Izuku's shoulder, it sounded as if she was crying without covering her mouth, and she was also clutching Izuku's clothes. 3 minutes later. Izuku. Ochako, please don't cry anymore. Ochako. I can't, sniff. I want to help my parents quickly. I can't stand seeing them like this. Izuku. Ochako. Listen to me, your parents love you and they wouldn't want to see you so desperate. They want you to be happy and fulfill your dream peacefully. Besides, no matter what we do, we can't make time go faster. It will still be 3 years of waiting, but that doesn't mean your situation won't improve. We can't know what the future holds, we can only live it. Don't lose hope that everything will get better. Ochako. Sniff, but that doesn't change the fact that I embarrassed myself against Bakugo. Izuku. It wasn't the best result, but you gave it your all in the fight. Regardless of whether it was dangerous, you gave it your best effort. Strength isn't the only thing that matters. Maybe you're not the strongest, maybe you're not the fastest, maybe you don't have the best quirk. But you have something very valuable and important for a hero: your unwavering will, your enormous courage, and incredible determination. You possess the most important attributes of a hero who saves people. You are a heroine, you are Uraraka Ochako. Ochako. Do you see all that in me? Izuku. Yes, and not just me, but also your friends and the pros. I think even Kachan saw it. I have no doubt you'll get offers after this. Present Mike. Woa. The outcome of the tie between Kirishima and Tetustetsu is incredible. Kirishima takes the victory. Izuku. It's time. He kisses her forehead. See you. Ochako. Wait, Deku-kun. I want to promise you something. Izuku. Yes, which one? Ochako. I promise you. I won't cry anymore. Izuku. Huro. Ochako. No, I mean it, I won't cry anymore. Izuku. Okay, but before you use it, let out everything you have left. Ochako. Of course. She takes Deku and kisses him on the cheek. I'll be watching you. Izuku, without looking back, retreats towards the arena. Izuku. I can't make time go faster, I can't help her. All I can do is be there for her when she needs me. As he continues on his way, he crosses paths with Endeavor. Izuku. Endeavor. Endeavor. That's you. I'm not sure what your quirk is, but I must say you're impressive. Izuku. Well, I have to go now. Endeavor. Even though you can breathe fire, Shoto's power is greater. He's just being childish and refusing to use his fire. Maybe you can make him use it and finally accept it. Izuku. Endeavor. 11 years ago you saved me and my mother from a villain. Endeavor. 1. Izuku. I've admired him ever since, but now, because of some information, I don't know if I still admire him or not. Endeavor. What are you saying? Izuku. Let me tell you something. Todoroki isn't like you. When you inherit something, you no longer have power over it. That power now belongs to Todoroki and no one else. He won't be a puppet or a means for you to achieve your goals through him. He's not like you, he'll be whoever he wants to be. Endeavor. I have no idea how you know that, but even so, you won't be able to beat Shoto. Izuku. We'll see about that. Meanwhile, outside, present. We're starting the next round, this will be a tough fight. He got in by recommendation and he's the son of the number 2 hero. Winner of the obstacle course and with a power that froze the audience in their tracks. Del Curso de Heroes. Todoroki Shoto. Versus. We don't yet know his full capabilities, but he has proven to be very strong. From the hero course. Midoriya Izuku, Kenji. Ah, alright, let's see what happens. I'm a little nervous. Todoroki. So here you are. Izuku. CS. Todoroki-kun. The two strongest rivals face off. Ice and Fire versus Dujutsu. Ochako. Hasn't it started yet? I have to see. Lita. Huh, what happened to your eyes? Tell recovery girl. Ochako. I'm fine, this is something else. Todoroki. I have to be careful that he doesn't get too close. His physical combat is impressive and his fire attacks can destroy my ice. Asterisk. Izuku. I don't have that much information about his power. Activates the Sharingan. I'm going to use my jutsus, I'm not going to risk using the Mangekyo. Asterisk. Todoroki Izuku. Just start. Present mic. Ready. Todoroki Izuku. Debo Atakar. Start. Todoroki launches his ice attack, and Izuku repels it with a fireball, exploding the ice. The steam created makes it impossible to see any of the rivals clearly. Todoroki. I won't let him take advantage of the steam. He launches another blast of ice towards the steam. The steam goes to the sides due to the entry of the blast of ice, but Izuku was not in the ice. Todoroki. What the hell? And from what remains of the steam on the sides, Izuku's voice can be heard. Izuku. Phoenix Flower Jutsu's fire style. He fires several small fireballs and Todoroki manages to cover himself with a wall of ice, but even so the wall is badly damaged and Izuku jumps over it and punches him in the abdomen, now making him back with blows to the face. They are already about 7 meters from the limits. Izuku was going to give another blow, but Todoroki, already angry, stops the blow with his hand, holding it tightly, and gives him a knee to the stomach. Izuku. Todoroki takes advantage and grabs the other hand and begins to freeze his arms and hands, and it was going to extend over the rest of Izuku's body. Izuku. Tisk. Izuku headbutts Todoroki, pulls his arms out of his grasp, and creates some distance. Izuku. I freeze even my fingertips, I can't do jutsu, activates the Mangekyo Sharingan, all I can do is dodge and look for an opening. Todoroki. Damn you. He throws his ice quickly and Izuku dodges it. They continued like this for a while, throwing ice, dodging, and fleeing. Present mic. Midoriya is still on the defensive with his frozen arms. Todoroki is still pressing with his ice. Todoroki. Don't come any closer. Izuku was already close. When he throws the ice, Izuku dodges it with a jump and kicks him in the face, and once on the ground he hits his frozen left arm against Todoroki's left arm, breaking the ice and he takes a step back. Todoroki. Kick, spits out a little blood, I didn't expect that. Izuku returns his Sharingan to normal and continues looking at Todoroki while trying to squeeze his left hand, which still had some ice on it. Izuku. That blast was slower, the longer it passed, the slower it moved. Your body is trembling and I see white on your right side, isn't that something you can fix with your left side? Todoroki. What are you saying? Izuku. Everyone's fighting at full strength, and you're not using your left hand because of your conflict. I already told you, there's nothing wrong with using it, breaks the ice on his hand and clenches his fist, fight with everything you've got. Endeavor watched from a distance, wondering what this kid was trying to do. Endeavor. If you say Shoto isn't like me, why are you trying to force him to use his left side, even though that's what I want? Kenji and Natsu, on the other hand, didn't understand why he was saying that to Todoroki. Kenji. You mustn't let your opponent use their full power. Natsu. Is he being reckless, or does he just care about fighting for fun? Todoroki. Midoriya, what are you saying? Use my full power. You've sold out to my father. You've made me angry. He ran towards Izuku and Izuku, like several others, noticed that Todoroki was going slowly. Todoroki. I just have to touch him to freeze him again. As soon as he lifts his foot, Izuku moves and hits him with his right arm, breaking the ice and pushing him away and throwing him to the ground. Izuku. I can use my hands now. Fire style. Fireball jutsu. Todoroki covers himself with an ice wall and keeps moving so that he is not taken by surprise, and while he moves he continues to throw ice and Izuku keeps dodging it. They continued like this for a couple of minutes. Izuku throws another fireball and Todoroki, straining, creates another wall that flies to pieces. As soon as it finishes breaking, Izuku goes and delivers a powerful blow to his chest, knocking him to the ground. Todoroki puts his hand on the ground and throws more ice, but it was so slow that Izuku dodges it effortlessly with a jump, retreating a few meters. Todoroki gets up, sore and trembling. Todoroki. Why are you doing this? Izuku. I don't just want to meet my friends' expectations, I don't just want to win to get closer to being a hero and earn their approval. I'm doing it for you too, Todoroki. I already told you, you don't have to be a puppet or a tool of your father. You don't have to be a prisoner of your blood. Your destiny is not something that is decided from the beginning, it is something that only you decide. I want to be a great hero, but how can I be one if I can't save a friend who's standing right in front of me? I'll make you understand even if I have to break every bone in your body. I'll beat you. He punches him in the stomach, making him stumble back, and I'll surpass you. Todoroki is kneeling on the ground clutching his abdomen. Todoroki. I reject my father's power. Izuku. It's your power. Right. Todoroki recalls his memories of Vietnam. And her mother's words. Rei. But you want to be a hero, right? You can be one if you want. You don't have to be a prisoner of your blood. Your destiny isn't something your father decides, you decide it yourself. You can be whoever you want. All those memories together cause Todoroki to unleash his fire. Present Mike. Wu. Lita. She used it. Kenji. Now that you've forced him to use his fire, tell me, what will you do about that, Izuku? Asterisk. All Might. He made him use his left side. Midoriya. Are you trying to save young Todoroki? Todoroki. You did it after all, making your enemy use their full power, damn it. Me too, I want to be a hero. Izuku smiled at this, both from the excitement and from saving his friend from his trauma. Endeavor. Fire, fire, fire. Present Mike. What, Endeavor? You finally accepted yourself. That's great. Everything starts now for you. With my blood you will surpass me. You will fulfill my wish. Present Mike. Endeavor suddenly supports his son. What an exemplary father. Izuku. This is incredible. Todoroki. Why are you smiling? Even if you have more tricks up your sleeve, one doesn't get so excited in the face of an opponent's overwhelming power, you're crazy. Izuku. Maybe I am. Todoroki. Don't blame me for what will happen now. Todoroki unleashes his full fire and ice power, while Izuku activates the Mangekyo Sharingan and makes the snake hand position. Izuku closes his eyes. Todoroki unleashes a massive blast of ice towards Izuku. Izuku. Amaterasu. The black fire was thrown towards the ice, making it retreat further and further. Todoroki. Kick, more effort, resisting the Amaterasu. Izuku. Snake, dragon, free tiger. Izuku jumps high enough to dodge the ice and willingly extinguishes the black fire. Izuku. Fight with everything you've got. Todoroki is about to unleash a massive burst of fire. Todoroki. Midoriya. Izuku. Fire style. Dragon flame jutsu. Todoroki. Thank you. Fire against fire collides violently. Added to this is the frozen air that heated up and expanded, generating a powerful explosion that sends the remaining ice and several parts of the sand flying into the air. The explosion shakes and makes the entire stadium tremble. After a while the steam begins to dissipate and the ground calms down. Present Mike. Your class is kind of crazy, Mr. Imotop. Hey, Midnight. Who won the match? Midnight. Ite, Avir. After the steam completely dissipates, Todoroki is seen on the sand, and when they see Izuku, they are surprised. Izuku had managed to stay in the arena because at the last second he pulled an arm out of the Susanoo, which stuck tightly to the sand with its fingers almost buried in it. Izuku. I'll finish this once and for all. Izuku approaches Todoroki and gives him a strong slap with his Susanoo arm, knocking him out of the arena and causing him to fall heavily to the ground. Todoroki. Aagh. Damn. Izuku. Ha. Kick. My right eye is hurting. He covered his eye. Midnight. Todoroki is out of bounds. Midoriya advances to the next round. The stadium applauded and cheered. Kenji. Well, I have my doubts about this. I could have defeated him if I hadn't provoked him. I'll call him later. Endeavor. Shoto. Todoroki was taken to the infirmary and Izuku went on his own on foot. Present mic. It was a spectacular battle. Ice here. Fire there. Black fire there. An incredible fight that shattered the arena. But don't worry, we have our mixer to fix it. Smentos. In. Meanwhile, in the infirmary. Recovery. Basu. Izuku. Ha. Thank you. Recovery. Just rest your eyes as much as you can. Now go, I need to heal all the blows you gave him. Izuku. I'm sorry. Todoroki. Midoriya, thank you for helping me understand. Izuku. Okay, see you later. Leaves. Recovery. Bien. Basu. Todoroki. This is kind of awkward deadpan face. Meanwhile, I'm coming. Izuku. They're calling me, hello. Kenji. Hey Izuku, good job defeating Todoroki. Izuku. Thank you, Grandpa. Kenji. You could have defeated him earlier without him using his fire. I'm intrigued to know why you let him. Izuku. Well, it's not something I should talk about, but let's just say Todoroki was trapped and suffering because of an internal conflict, and I couldn't let him continue suffering because of it, even though it's not my direct concern. Kenji. Helping others with their problems, even if they're not yours to worry about, that's what a hero does. I'm glad your friend is doing well now. Izuku. Me too. Oh, by the way, I should rest my eyes after using Amaterasu. Kenji. Yes, I recommend you take a nap. You won't be using Amaterasu anymore, but if you wish, you can still use Susanoo, just use it carefully. Izuku. Of course, Grandpa. I'll take advantage of the tiredness from consuming stamina. Kenji. Goodbye. Izuku continued walking and crossed paths with All Might. Izuku. All Might. All Might. Midoriya Shonen. Izuku. Why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the stands? All Might. I'm worried about your condition, although I think the one who ended up worse off was young Todoroki. Izuku. Yes, All Might. I want to tell you something. All Might. What thing? Izuku bows. Izuku. I didn't do it at the time, thank you so much for saving me in Ochako. All Might. You don't have to thank me. You know, I feel a little bad for being late. If I had arrived earlier, they wouldn't have suffered so much. Izuku. Although we both suffered a lot, there's a silver lining. I was able to learn something about my family's past, and that's my grandfather. If I hadn't met him, I might have burned someone to a crisp with my gaze. Besides, if I hadn't awakened the Mangekyo Sharingan, I wouldn't have gotten this far in the festival. All Might. You know, if I had met you earlier I would have bequeathed you the one for all. You are more than worthy. You remind me a lot of myself in attitude and heroic spirit, the only difference would be that you were born with a quirk. Izuku. You didn't have a quirk. All Might. No. My master had a quirk, but even though I didn't, he believed in me and raised me to be a great hero. Someday I'll introduce you to my successor. I'm sure you'll get along very well. Izuku. Yes, and I hope his successor also has a Colgate smile. All Might. Ha 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 ha. Transforms for a moment. Well, the sports festival isn't over yet. Make sure you watch it until the end. Deku. You are. Meanwhile, with Lita. Lita. Hello, brother. It's Tenya. Answering machine. I can't take your call right now, I'm on a mission. Lita. Brother. Hosu. Tensai. I've finally found you. Hero killer Stain. Another fake I have to put an end to. Meanwhile, at the stadium. Present mic. Alright. We're back. The arena is ready, let the next fighters come. At that moment Izuku returns to the stands. Ochako. Deku-kun. Izuku. Our. Kaminari. Hey Midoriya, you were good, Chidori's, especially with that black fire, hehe. Zero. What a great offensive attack. Izuku. It's a good attack, but I have to use it carefully or I could burn someone alive, plus it tires and irritates my eye. Mineta. Perfectly balanced. Kaminari. How everything should be. Juro. Stop with the references or I'll stab you with Jack. Izuku sits next to Ochako. Izuku. I'd like to watch the fight, but I was advised to rest my eyes as much as possible. Ochako. If you want, You can lean on me and sleep. Izuku. Oh, thanks, okay, let me know when it's my turn to fight. Izuku falls asleep leaning on her shoulder, and Ella smiles with a slight blush. Hagakure. Pissed, Suyu tomaste la photo. Suyu. Yes, save it in the Izuocha Moments album. Here, the fights between Iida and Shiozaki, and Bakugo and Kirishima, take place and end as in the original story. We skip ahead to the fight between Mina and Tokiyami. Present mic. Let's begin. She spits acid like the alien queen. But she doesn't use that name because of copyright. Who cheated on her? From the hero course. Ashido Mina. Mina. Nobody cheats on me, funny guy. Versus. From the hero course. Tokiyami Fumikage. Start. Tokiyami. Vei. Dark Shadow. Dark Shadow goes on the attack and tries to knock Mina off her with a swipe, but she ducks, dodging him, and throws acid at Dark Shadow, hurting him. Dark Shadow. Mina. I'm going to knock Tokiyami out with one punch. Mina uses acid on her feet, moving faster. Tokiyami also moves around the platform, while Dark Shadow gets angry, but Mina keeps him at bay by throwing some acid at him. Present mic. Mina is keeping Dark Shadow at bay with her acid and is close to cornering Tokiyami. Tokiyami is located near a corner of the arena. Tokiyami. Damn it, Mina. Now, Mina was going to hit him on the chin from below, but Tokiyami blocks it by covering himself with his arms. Mina. Tisk, of course he's not like Aoyama, so defenseless. Dark Shadow was about to move, but Mina threw more acid at him. And Mina turned around for that, and Tokiyami took advantage of that to punch her in the abdomen. Mina. 1. Kick. Tokiyami was going to hit him in the face this time, but Mina blocks it with her right arm and with her left arm hits Tokiyami in the face and knees him in the abdomen. Mina was now going to use her right arm to hit Tokiyami, but he holds both of her arms. Tokiyami. Dark Shadow, recover quickly. Asterisk. He tried to push Mina away, but she resisted. Mina. He wants to buy time. I won't let him. Asterisk. Mina is now slowly pushing Tokiyami and he is resisting, yet he still moves due to Mina's strength. Tokiyami. Kick, he's stronger than he looks. Mina. Being so close to winning, I'm not going to stop. Tokiyami. I'm sorry. With no other options, Tokiyami pecks her on the shoulder, and she reflexively grabs that part in pain. Tokiyami. Dark Shadow. Dark Shadow grabs Mina and presses her face down against the ground, immobilizing her arms as well. Mina. Not yet. Mina now uses her feet. Her shoes have holes through which acid oozes, so she throws it at Dark Shadow, making him release her. She gets up, but halfway there, Tokiyami, in a swift movement, delivers another blow to her abdomen. And Mina recoils from the blow. Mina. Kick. Tokiyami. Let's finish this, Dark Shadow. Dark Shadow. Of course. Mina throws drops and acid at Dark Shadow, but he dodges them all, and then he raises his hands, losing his balance and falling out of bounds. Mina. Tisk, AAAW I lost. Midnight. Ashido is out of bounds. Tokiyami advances to the next round. Suyu. What bad luck, Jero. Hagakure. Mina-chan gave it her all but still lost. Jiro. But she was close to winning, she put up a good fight. Momo. There is no doubt about that. Ochako was asleep. As for Izuku, well, you'll see after a few paragraphs. Just like in the previous fight, Tokiyami approaches Mina and helps her to her feet. Dark Shadow. Fumikage. Tokiyami. I know, we'll go with Recovery Girl to heal those wounds and recharge your darkness while we're at it. Present mic. An incredible match. This time, the powerful Tokiyami was close to defeat. And with that, we have the 4 who advance to the semifinals. Let's move on to the next match. Iida is already in the arena, but Midoriya is not yet. Present mic. Hey, where's Midoriya Izuku? Cameras, look at that. The cameras move towards where Mike is pointing. Remember that this is being broadcast nationwide. Present mic. Midoriya is sleeping on something very soft and cuddly. Jiro. Oh, when Ochako wakes up she'll turn into a tomato. The audience. Ah, how cute. Kenji. Picturing a future daughter-in-law. Natsu. No, daughter-in-law, I think it was another name but I don't remember which one was correct. Mina. Ochako, hey, wake up. Ochako. What's wrong? Ah, I fell asleep. And Deku-kun's fight. Mina. Not only is it about to start, but you're being filmed nationwide. Momo. Look ahead. Ochako looks ahead and sees herself on the screen with Izuku sleeping in her lap. She put him there and felt so comfortable that she fell asleep. Ochako, blushing, at a national level. Ah. It crossed her mind that her parents were watching her, and on top of that, Izuku was asleep on her leg. She got so nervous that she did what anyone would do in that moment. Float. It is proud of her XD. Izuku wakes up. Izuku. Ochako. Why are you floating? Present mic. Ahem. Mr. Midoriya, your fight is about to begin, so come as soon as possible. Izuku. Yes, of course, I'm coming. This time Izuku walked down the wall to save himself some time. Izuku. Sorry for the delay, Iida-kun, I just needed to rest my eyes. Iida. Don't apologize, Midoriya, it's not necessary. Present mic. Alright, now that you're both here, let's begin the fight. Izuku. No hard feelings, Iida, normal Sharingan. Lita. None, let's fight fair. Ready, start. Lita uses the engine boost and quickly approaches Izuku. Lita throws a kick that Izuku confidently blocks with his arm, but the force of the engines is greater than Izuku's strength, so he moves a couple of meters by the force. Izuku. Grabs his arm. It seems I can't compete in strength with his kicks. Lita throws another kick that Izuku dodges by ducking. Izuku punches him in the abdomen and is about to punch him in the face, but Lita blocks it with his arm. Lita now kicks him about 4 meters away, which Izuku blocks without any problems. Izuku. Tisk. Iida throws another kick which Izuku dodges by jumping back. Dodge this. Fire style. Phoenix Flower Jutsu. Fireballs invade the arena and Iida runs, dodging them as best she can. Lita. When he finishes attacking, I'll approach with the reciprocal and finish him off. Izuku. But hurry. Izuku manages to hit 2 balls in Iida, burning his clothes and injuring and stunning him. Lita. Izuku. Now, Izuku runs towards Iida while activating the Mangekyo Sharingan. Lita. Kick. I must give it my all. Recipro burst. Lita goes against Izuku and delivers a kick that Izuku dodges by moving to the side, and Lita strikes and cracks the ground. Izuku. You're fast, but not fast enough. Lita goes after Izuku instantly and connects with a kick to his abdomen, hurting him and leaving him breathless. Izuku. I guess he can't dodge it because of the very short distance and his reaction time, but it won't happen again. Lita. You're mine, Izuku. However, 10 seconds. Izuku pulls out the ribs of the Susanoo, successfully protecting himself. Lita. What did she do? Izuku. I've already seen it in the cavalry, I just have to wait and resist. Lita. Tisk, he's protecting me from your attacks, in that case I'll kick him out. Asterisk. Izuku. 8 seconds. Lita. Lita gives continuous rapid kicks to Izuku, moving him with the force of the impact. To put it in perspective, it's similar to Fei Long's fire kick sequence in the Street Fighter II animated movie. Izuku. 5 seconds. Lita. I'm not going to disappoint my brother. Kenji. Resist the dreaded. Izuku. Kick. Even putting chakra into my feet, it still moves, albeit more slowly. The entire stadium was tense and excited about this. Izuku. 4, 3, 2, just a little more. Lita. 1 more and that's it. Izuku. 1. Iida's engine shuts down and he couldn't get Izuku out. Lita. Not now, Izuku. Oh yes, of course. Izuku deactivates the Susanoo and delivers a tremendous punch to Iida, sending him flying back about 3 meters. Izuku. I will win. Izuku kicks him, lifting him several meters high, and performs the Lion's Flurry sequence, finally slamming him to the ground with a kick. Izuku. Lion range. Lita. Aagh. Lita ends up unconscious and Izuku emerges as the victor. Izuku. Aagh. My stomach still hurts from the kick, you're amazing, Lita. Present mic. An incredible fight, everyone. Midoriya surprises us again with his skills. Purple ribs, who knows what that is. Iida also put on an amazing fight, Ingenium would be proud. Ochako. Well done, Deku-kun. Juro. Are you coming down or not? Ochako. Can you help me? I can't do it at this point, hehe. Suyu. Okay, I'll help you. Izuku approaches Iida, lifts him up unconscious, and places him on the stretcher for the robots to take him away. Izuku then goes to the stands to wait his turn. He sees Bakugo in the stands and gives him a defiant smile, which Bakugo returns, but while looking away. Izuku. See you in the arena, Kachan. The crowd cheered excitedly. Kenji. Okay, now Bakugo's fight continues. Natsu. Hey, he'll finish off the chicken quickly, and then the fight between Izuku and Bakugo will finally begin. Kenji. Wow, just thinking about it makes me excited. Natsu. Hey, seriously now. Let's hope they have a good and fair fight. Kenji. Same here, Natsu, I won the best one. Lita. Recovery. Oh, I see you're awake. Lita. I lost, I'm sorry brother. I was weak. Izuku. What are you saying? You're not weak at all. Lita. Midoriya. Izuku. You put up an incredible fight, your speed took me by surprise. Ingenium. Your brother would be proud of you for how far you've come. Iida. You're right, Midoriya. Izuku. Hey, you kick really hard, my stomach still hurts a little. Lita. Hey, you too, that kick against the ground knocked me out. Recovery. That pain will go away in a little while. Lita. I wonder if my brother was watching. Izuku. I bet he is, and he's proud of you no matter where he is or how he is. But in the meantime, extra. Ingenium. Call an ambulance. Extra 2. Damn you, hero killer. Stain watched from a distance while he reveled in the blood of the false heroes. Back at the stadium, present Mike. Woa. Bakugo is destroying Tokiyami. Bakugo attacked with his explosions and Dark Shadow was easily overpowered. Mina. Hey, what's wrong, Tokiyami? Why aren't you using that strength you used against us? Momo. There must be a reason. Ochako. The lights from his explosions weaken him, is there anything Bakugo can't defeat? Izuku. Pobre Tokiyami. Bakugo fires a barrage of explosive balls, damaging Dark Shadow. Tokiyami. Dark Shadow grab it and throw it away. Bakugo leaps forward with his explosions and gets behind Tokiyami. Bakugo stun grenade. The chicken is defeated by Bakugo. Tokiyami. Did you discover Dark Shadow's weakness? Bakugo. Anyone would have realized it after a while, I'm surprised that the mean guy and the Martian didn't figure it out. Tokiyami. Tisk, me rindo. Midnight. Tokiyami say rind. Bakugo pasa Allah final. Natsu. Yes, present Mike. We're moving on to the final round. Midoriya Izuku vs. Bakugo Katsuki. Izuku. Fine, cracking his fingers, I'm leaving now. Kirishima. Good luck, Midoriya. Ochako. Gives him a kiss on the cheek. Beat him, Deku-kun. Izuku. Hehe, that's how it'll be. I feel like my eyes are going to hurt after this, hehe. Izuku walks down the wall while looking at his grandfather in the stands and gives him a thumbs up. He also sees Bakugo watching his grandfather and could swear he saw a slight smile that then changed to a neutral look when he saw Izuku. Present Mike. This will be the decisive fight of this year's sports festival. Soundtrack of the fight, Anger. Del Curso de Heroes Bakugo Katsuki. Versus. From the hero course, Midoriya Izuku. Bakugo. Deku, you said you'd beat me up, fine, fighting stance, what are you waiting for? Izuku. Activates the Mangekyo Sharingan, I just hope you're not a punching bag. Ready, start. The moment he said the word, the two rushed at each other, starting with a basic exchange of forearms and then continuing with a flurry of blows and dodges while the audience watched excitedly. Bakugo knew Izuku's fighting style very well, and Natsu had trained him to fight against the Sharingan. Izuku, despite having better vision than before, still struggled to fight Kachan, but it seemed he wanted to enjoy the fight more than win. Present Mike. We started off easy with an exchange of blows. They have incredible style and reflexes, who taught them that? Natsu Kenji. Thank you, I give classes on Thursdays, I don't charge much. Bakugo. Yeah. Izuku gets a tremendous punch to the face. Izuku. Kick. Take this. Bakugo kicks Izuku to the right side of his abdomen, followed by another kick to the center. Bakugo then throws an explosion that Izuku dodges by jumping over it and throws a kick that Bakugo covers with his arm. With the same arm, he grabs Izuku's leg, pulls him, and headbutts Izuku. Bakugo was going to knee him, but Izuku also raises his knee, canceling the attack. Izuku punches Bakugo in the face again and takes a step back from Bakugo. Izuku. Fire style. Fireball jutsu. Bakugo. Shiny. Izuku throws the fireball and Bakugo cancels it with an explosion, creating a bigger explosion and releasing a lot of smoke. Present mic. Whoa, what a fight, my god. Izuku and Bakugo waste no time and approach each other, greeting each other with a punch to the face, recoiling from the force of the blow and bleeding a little from their mouths. Izuku approaches quickly and kicks Bakugo up to perform the Lion's Barrage, and when he jumps and is behind Bakugo, he moves away with his explosions. Izuku. Bakugo. I won't fall into the same trap twice. Bakugo approaches again and kicks him, sending Izuku flying diagonally downwards and also towards the limits. Izuku. Kick. I won't come out yet. Izuku pulls one of the Susanoo's arms out, grabs onto the sand, and returns to the boundaries. Bakugo was already waiting, ready with another attack from a distance. Bakugo. Explosive machine gun. Izuku. Fire style. Phoenix flower jutsu. Both sides were firing indiscriminately, projectiles exploded non-stop, releasing smoke everywhere. Present mic. War scene, gentlemen. I love soldiers with initiative. Izuku. I also have a limit to how many balls I can fire continuously. Asterisk. Even though he doesn't want to, Izuku stops throwing fireballs and Bakugo now fires faster and about 4 explosive spheres hit Izuku. Izuku. Bakugo. They got him. Bakugo runs towards Izuku through the smoke while continuing to fire explosive spheres in random directions while smiling. But Bakugo is surprised by a large fireball which he manages to dodge, but not in time, and it causes burns on his right arm. Bakugo. Izuku. Hehe, you weren't expecting an attack on that scale, were you? Bakugo. Kichichikiachik. Hey, you should always look behind you, nerd. Izuku. What? He turns around, surprised, oh shit. Behind them were many of the explosive spheres that Bakugo had shot, and they were still. Bakugo. This is as far as you go, Deku. Ha. Conflict bombing. As soon as he says it, the spheres move towards Izuku simultaneously and explode loudly. Ochako. Deku-kun. Todoroki. Midoriya. You can't lose yet. Sorry if I'm just giving him dialogue, I just remembered him XD. F. The audience continued to stare, waiting for signs of life from Izuku. Present mic. Give us the 21 cannon shots, we've lost a soldier, or well, first we have to see. The smoke was just beginning to dissipate and there was significant movement in this. Soundtrack lightning speed. Bakugo. Tisk. Izuku. You took me by surprise, and although I was hurt, I was able to use it in time. Izuku brought out the entire Susanoo, I don't mean the perfect one or the one with legs, the 2 skeletal arms and the entire thorax and terrifying head of it. Ochako. Mineta. Ah, Kaminari. What is that thing? Todoroki. Throughout the festival I only ever got one arm or ribs, is that the complete form of it? Asterisk. Natsu. This just got serious. Kenji. He has 5 minutes or a little more before he succumbs to pain, or exhaustion. Izuku. What's wrong, Kachan? Are you scared? Arrogant smile. That reminds me of a certain emo Avenger. Bakugo. Of course not. I'm just waiting for you to waste your energy like an idiot. Izuku. Well, in that case. Izuku throws a huge punch towards Bakugo who dodges it in time but leaves the hit area all cracked and broken and the sand trembled a little. Izuku. You won't escape. Bakugo moved from side to side with his explosions while firing explosive spheres. Bakugo. Ah, that thing's strength is brutal, if I get hit once or twice I'm done for. Asterisk. Susanoo withstood the explosive spheres without any problems. Izuku. Fire style. Phoenix Flower Jutsu. He fired continuous fire towards Bakugo, who tried to dodge it as best he could. Bakugo. He can do that even inside that thing. I need to think fast. Blinding Grenade. Bakugo shines a bright light towards Izuku, who is blinded for a few moments. Bakugo takes the opportunity to fire more explosive spheres towards Izuku with his left hand, while with his right hand he fires many more towards the sky. Izuku. How persistent, and so stubborn at the same time. Izuku quickly approaches Bakugo and throws another huge punch, which Bakugo dodges with a leap. Bakugo sees Izuku in the tiger hands pose and quickly anticipates that Izuku is going to throw a fireball, so he uses his explosions to cross behind the Susanoo, confident that Izuku will take a while to turn around, but Izuku. It's just pretending. Izuku turned around quite quickly and delivered a direct blow with the Susanoo, slamming Bakugo into the ground with great force. Bakugo. Aaaaghh. Natsu. Damn it, Kenji. Now take it out, Izuku, you don't have much time left. Bakugo struggled to his feet due to the damage he had received. He was bleeding and slowly moving his arm. Izuku. It seems the outcome is obvious. He turns to look at his grandfather. I will win. The conclusion of this battle is. Bakugo. Where are you looking? With a piercing gaze. Bakugo raised and lowered his arm at that moment, and Izuku turned to look at him and barely saw him. Many explosive spheres fell from the sky and crashed on him. Bakugo. Yeah, present Mike. Comet Rain. Will Midoriya withstand it? Izuku was being bombarded, and combined with the force and height, the impact damage was much greater. Izuku. Og. It's too much. Asterisk. Bakugo. Shiny. Many spheres merge into a single larger one and crash at high speed into Izuku. Bakugo. Impact Armageddon. The whole stadium shook and the arena was badly damaged, but it was still intact. Present Mike. Woa. This battle is of incredible proportions. UA hasn't had battles like this in a long time. Kenji. Tisk, how brutal. Ochako. Deku-kun. On no pierdas. After all the smoke dissipated, the Susanoo looked damaged, with several of its bones cracked and broken. Izuku. Ha, ha, damn it. Bakugo doesn't waste any time and approaches instantly. Bakugo. Stun grenade, with the right hand. Izuku recoils from the force of the explosion. Izuku. Kikiksikchaichik, damn it. Bakugo. Stun grenade, with his left. Kiki-ikciikic. My arms hurt. Asterisk. Izuku angrily distances himself. Izuku. You've got on my nerves. Fire style. Fireball jutsu. This time the fireball is larger than usual, and Bakugo grits his teeth and, with a look of pure determination, does the following. Bakugo. Double stun grenade, with both hands. The explosion effortlessly destroys the fireball. Izuku covers himself with his arms, stands firm, and takes the full force of the explosion as everything trembled and filled with smoke. Bakugo. Og. My arms, damn it. Asterisk. His classmates as well as the public were worried. They wondered if Izuku had survived. After the smoke cleared, Izuku was still standing in the same spot, but the Susanoo was already terribly damaged, and along with the pain in his body and exhaustion, Izuku deactivated it while panting. Izuku. Ha, 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 damn it, this pain is unbearable. Bakugo. Ha, ha, where did your confidence and conviction to win go, huh, nerd? Izuku. I admit I was a bit arrogant, and it cost me dearly, but I still have the strength for one last attack. Bakugo. You're not the only one. I'm going to give you such a strong attack that you'll wish you had stayed home. They stare at each other with great determination. Bakugo. Izuku. Let's finish this. Bakugo soars high with his explosions. Izuku prepares to use his final attack. Bakugo. I will be the winner. He quickly dives towards Izuku. Havitsir. Izuku. All my strength in this last jutsu. Fire style. Dragon flame jutsu. Bakugo. Impact. The great burst of fire held Bakugo back, who was losing speed with every passing second. Bakugo. Ha, Izuku. I must resist. He'll soon run out. As long as I stay focused I'll win. Asterisk. Bakugo then raises his left hand. Bakugo. I never said I took them all down. Asterisk. Izuku. What? Looks at the sky. Oh shit. There were still several explosive spheres in the sky and these were going to hit Izuku, who desperately took out his Susanoo again to resist. Izuku. Damn it, I'm almost out of chakra. Asterisk. Bakugo takes advantage of this distraction and, combined with the fact that Izuku was running out of energy, he increases the pressure, now very close to Izuku. Bakugo. Shiny. Now it explodes, shaking the entire stadium. Pieces of the arena flew through the air, along with the shockwave. Several heroes had to shield the public from the devastation. After 1 minute of destruction there is still quite a bit of smoke but you can see that half of the arena was destroyed. Present mic is upside down. Present mic. Oh my god, your students are crazy, eraser. Aizawa. I was unaware of this power, don't look at me like that. Present mic. Hey Midnight's Mentos, are you still alive? Midnight was sent flying and is dusting itself off, whilst Mentos built a cement dome to cover himself. Ochako. I don't see Deku-kun in the corners, half the arena is gone so he must be in the center. I don't want to think that Bakugo destroyed it, wait a minute, and where is Bakugo? Meanwhile, Izuku. Kikasisik. Ha. Ha. Damn you Kachan. Ah. I'm so hurt and. Ha. I'm so tired. Izuku moves and feels that half the arena is missing. Izuku. Was this the destruction we caused? And a scream was heard in the distance. Bakugo. Oh my. Izuku was startled to hear her voice. The audience and everyone else were looking for the source of the scream, while Natsu remained calm and Kenji was intrigued. Kenji. He didn't come from the sand, that means that. Natsu. Too late. Kenji looked in the direction where the sun was. Izuku. Where are you? Bakugo approached swiftly, wounded, while the sun shone behind him. Bakugo. You'll never beat me. Izuku turns towards the direction of the voice. Bakugo enters the smoke and Izuku is blinded by the sunlight and Bakugo takes advantage of that to crash his body right into Izuku's abdomen. Izuku. Uuaaah. Kenji. He was sent flying by the explosion and used it to his advantage. The two emerge from the arena and crash spectacularly to the ground, with Izuku lying on his back and Bakugo face down. The audience gasped in surprise at the scene. Present mic. Woa. Bakugo, like a human rocket, pulled Midoriya out of the arena along with himself. How did he know where Midoriya was? Kenji. Sensory smoke, right. Natsu. That was more than half of the main training. His evolved quirk allows him to sense what's inside and around the smoke from his explosions. It was the hardest part of his training. The rest was a breeze. He quickly learned about the explosive spheres and how to manipulate them. Bakugo is essentially a true prodigy. Present mic. Wait, bro, if they both left, then who wins? Midnight. They are both still conscious. Izuku. Ah, kick. I wasn't expecting that. Bakugo. Ha, ha, kick, in your face, nerd. Midnight. Whoever gets up first wins, so get up now. The two of them tried to get up while groaning in pain and exhaustion. Izuku, Bakugo. Kick 66EKCKIICC. They were about to stand up. And, Izuku, Bakugo. Ah, eh. They collapsed to the ground before they even come to a complete stop. Ochako Deku-kun. Todoroki. They're already too injured, they need to be taken to recovery room urgently. Present mic. And now what? Midnight. Well. I don't know. Midnight.x processing, I know. We will decide it with a face or a seal. The stadium went silent at the suggestion. Present mic. Are you kidding me? Aizawa. Do you have a better idea? Present. Ha. Well, let's see what happens, I'm a little nervous. Izuku and Bakugo were still on the ground. Midnight. Midoriya will be expensive. And Bakugo will be a seal. Takes out a yen, alright. Let's go. The coin is tossed. Every passing second made everyone tense. When the coin finally lands in Midnight's hand, the result is. Present mic. Ease. Ochako. Say it. Midnight points to the winner. Midnight. Midoriya Izuku. He is the winner of this year's sports festival. The audience gave a super enthusiastic and excited shout. Izuku's mother cried with happiness at home. Inko. Azu ko. I waterfall jutsu XD. Starts. Yi. I'm not sure. Todoroki. Well done, Midoriya. Slight smile. Meanwhile, on the other side of the stands. Kenji. Woo-woo. Well done, Izuku. Oh wait, he's unconscious, hee. Kenji turns to look at Natsu, who was clapping lightly with a slight smile. Huh. What's wrong, Natsu? Aren't you upset, Natsu? Hey, I don't have to be, even though the winner of the festival was decided by a simple coin toss. In essence, this is a tie. They both fought with everything they had. They both left the arena. They both fell unconscious, although I would have liked Bakugo to win the festival. Turns to look at Kenji with a smile. It was a good fight and Izuku was incredible. You both have my congratulations. Kenji. Wow, hee. I haven't seen you so thoughtful in a long time, but I like your words. Natsu. Hee. All those times I said we'd crush them was just a joke. Kenji. Yes, you used to say that too when we were young. Natsu in his mind. As soon as they wake up I'll tell Bakugo what happened in context, or he'll scream like a maniac for hours hee, although that would be funny to see smiley face. Present mic. Well, while our students are being healed, let's get the prize area ready. Mixer. Get to work. Smentos, annoyed, speaks to him through the communicator. Smentos. Mike, sinister request. Present mic. Smentos. Raucous for fags. Present mic goes to a corner to cry in the fetal position. Present mic. Woo, how dark you are you sure you're not from the DC universe? Aizawa. Don't break the fourth wall, do you want the universe to explode? Ochako. I'd like to see Deku-kun, but recovery won't let me. Todoroki. I know you want to congratulate him on winning, but he needs to recover, however, when he's healed. I assure you he'll welcome you with open arms. Slight smile. Ochako. Wow, thank you Todoroki, I didn't know you had such an understanding and kind side. Todoroki. Yes, I had forgotten I had this side a long time ago. Thank you Midoriya, it's an honor to call you friend. 1 hour later, 5 minutes before the 3 finalists go up, there is a conversation in the basement. Izuku. What happened? Tries to get up crack. Ite, my body still hurts. He sees that he is on a stretcher and next to him are Tokiyami and Bakugo in their respective places. Bakugo was also on a stretcher. Bakugo. You're awake, nerd. Izuku. Kachan, if you're there, it means I. Bakugo. Yes, you won the festival. Izuku. But how? Tokiyami. Since both of you were unconscious, the winner was decided by a coin toss and you came out on top. Izuku. What a stupid thing to say. He turns to look at Bakugo, a little nervous. Kachan, you don't want to kill me, do you? Bakugo. Tisk, although I feel like blasting your asshole, I'm relieved to know that we're essentially tied. A damn coin doesn't decide anything. It seems we're all equally strong. Izuku. What a relief. You're right, a coin doesn't decide anything. It was a great fight, Kachan. Bakugo. But I still want to kill you. I was supposed to be the absolute winner. I swear next year I'll finally defeat you. Izuku. Okay he almost missing Kachan's defiant shout, a classic, even though he doesn't agree. I consider him my friend and a great rival to respect. Now, let's talk about the present. Present mic. We're kicking off the festival's Oscars. Oops, I mean the UA Awards. Here are the 3 finalists. The 3 winners are brought up to the stage. Midnight. The third place was going to be decided with a fight but due to a family problem Iida had to withdraw urgently so Tokiyami is the third place. Izuku. What? Family problems. And urgently, too. Now that I think about it, I didn't see Iida in the stands at any point. I hope it's nothing serious. Midnight. And now the man who will reward these prodigies will be this man. And Midnight. With you, All Might. All Might. I'm sure. Midnight. He's looking the wrong way. All Might. Hee. Sorry, Sat. Now I'll personally present the medals to these talented shonen. Tokiyami is awarded, and we move on to Bakugo who reluctantly accepts the medal. Bakugo. Next year, points to the medal, he'll definitely have won. All Might. Hehe, I wish you lots of luck, Bakugo Shonen. Izuku receives his gold medal and wins. Izuku. Thank you very much All Might, it is an honor that the symbol of peace and my favorite hero honors me with this recognition. All Might. The honor is mine, Shonen, to award such talented young people as yourselves. She turns to the other side, smiling and enthusiastic. All Might. You guys are awesome too, Shonen and Shoujo fans. Even though you didn't win, remember there's always next year. Keep up the good work and be happy. And now say it with me. Audience All Might. Plus Ultra. Thank you for your effort. Everyone. He should have said plus Ultra. Don't be a troll, All Might. All Might. Oh ho ho ho. Oh sorry bro, it's just a habit, hehe. 30 minutes later, in the classroom. Aizawa. You all did well, you achieved a good result. Offers will be coming in for you in the next few days, we'll arrange it. There's no school tomorrow so that's all, you can leave. Once outside, Izuku. Recovery told me that I only suffered 3 or 5% permanent damage to my eyes, I've been careful today. And at that moment Ochako hugged him from behind while making cute sounds. Ochako. Hehe, how's my champion? Izuku. A little tired but good, although I won by a coin it was actually a tie. Ochako. It's all the same, you were one of the best at the festival, and for me, you are the true champion. Izuku gives her a very sincere smile. Izuku. Come here. Izuku picks her up and hugs her while laughing softly. Izuku. Hehe, you always do, you always make me feel happy with your encouraging words. Ochako. And you too. You're always there when I need you. Izuku gives her a kiss on the cheek and she reciprocates. Izuku. Well, tap on forehead, do you want me to take you home? Ochako. You said you were tired, I can go alone, don't worry and go rest, your mother will also be anxiously waiting for you. Izuku. Oh, that's right, well, see you the day after tomorrow. Ochako. See you, Izuku. Sure. They take different paths and while Izuku is walking home he runs into his grandfather. Kenji. Midoriya. Izuku. Oh, Grandpa. Kenji. Pats his head, you're a champion, you really make me proud. Izuku. Thank you, I wouldn't have gotten this far if it weren't for you, Grandpa. Kenji. Grandpa. Izuku. Yes, Grandpa. Even though I've only known you for a few weeks, I love you like I've known you my whole life. No problem, right? Kenji squeezed him while she shed manly tears. Kenji. Wow, of course there's no problem. Call me whatever you want, grandson. Loudly crying. Izuku. Hehe of course Grandpa, I think I know who I inherited my sensitivity from. Kenji. Sniff well, wiping his eyes, would you like to go eat ramen to celebrate your victory? Izuku. Sure, Kenji. Let's go quickly before your mother gets suspicious slightly smiling face. They hail a taxi while laughing a little and go to look for a ramen place. Meanwhile, elsewhere Bakugo was walking home when he also crossed paths with his grandfather. Bakugo. Oh, it's you. Natsu. You did very well, he rubs Bakugo's head, even though Izuku sent you flying, you returned the favor with twice the force. Bakugo. Tisk, I don't like it when you do that. Natsu. Hey, what a sourpuss. You'll beat him next time, there's always a second chance. Bakugo. Of course, old man. I won't fall behind, I'll keep training to keep up. Natsu. Sat, come with me. Bakugo. Where to? Natsu. I'll take you to eat some tacos at a nearby business. Bakugo. Me, Natsu. Let's add some good habaneros too hehe. Bakugo. I'm just going for the last thing. Let's hurry, if I'm late the witch will burn. Natsu. That's what I like to hear. Let's go. 35 minutes later Izuku enjoyed some Ichiraku ramen with his grandfather before heading home, the same with Bakugo who voluntarily paid half the price of the meal, which Natsu found curious. Izuku was walking through an area of buildings and passed by a building that was a kind of luxury hotel. A man dressed in a suit came out of the entrance and was talking on his cell phone. He accidentally bumped into Izuku and could barely hear a sorry. The man was totally focused on his cell phone without paying attention to his surroundings. A car came out of the hotel garage and drove quickly towards the man. Izuku. Watch out behind you. Man. Huh. The car intended to run him over, and Izuku reacted quickly, using a Susanoo hand to lift the man and save him. The car drives off quickly after breaking down. Man. Oh wow. Izuku. He almost died. Sir. He lowers him and returns his eyes to normal. I saw that they intended to kill him since he accelerated as soon as he saw him. Man. I'll file charges later. Thank you so much, young man, for saving me. Izuku shakes his hand and looks down, noticing a card from the man on the floor. He picks it up and reads it. Izuku. Are you a businessman? Man. Yes, that's right. I'm a senior member of a company that finances and builds public buildings like hospitals, schools, business centers, etc. A few days ago, we fired a construction company that was doing a poor job, covering up their construction mistakes, and on top of that, they were charging exorbitant prices. Maybe they wanted to run me over as revenge. Izuku. I see. Man. Well, we need to build a hospital and I need another construction company. Izuku thought for a moment and a great idea came to him. Izuku. I recommend one. Man. Really, Izuku. You see, my girlfriend is the daughter of the owners of a good construction company called Uraraka's Construction Company, and they're going through a rough patch. I was wondering if she could hire them. Man. Don't worry, of course I'll do it. This is how I'll repay you for saving my life. Izuku. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Man. Well, I have to go, goodbye. Izuku. Adios. The next day, Ochako is on her way to do some shopping for cooking supplies. Ochako. Let's see, what should I cook? Something cheap, mochi. After shopping, he arrives home and finds the door unlocked. Ochako. Huh, but I closed the door. Ouchoo. Ochako. Wah. Mom. Dad. What are you doing here? Mother. We came to welcome you, Ochako. Father. Seeing our daughter working so hard, we decided to come and see you. Ochako. And the job? Father. We came for that reason too. Starts. Mother. A company gave us a job to build a hospital. Father. And if everything goes well, they will incorporate us into the company, making us their main construction company. Ochako. That's. Sniff. Incredible. Sniff. Ochako turns away while covering her eyes tightly and taking long breaths. Mother. Huh. Father. What's wrong, Ochako? Ochako. Sniff. It's okay, I just don't want to cry. Father. With this job we'll have more time for you, we promised you and we're going to keep our promise. Ochako hugs them both tightly while crying internally. Ochako. I love you, Mom and Dad. Parents. Us too, you're our little Ochako. That same day, after 2 hours, Izuku was at home lifting weights, his mother was making lunch, and the TV was on broadcasting the news. Izuku. 66, 67, 68, his cell phone rings. Hello Ochako. Ochako. Ah, pure joy. Izuku. My eardrum. What's wrong, Ochako? Why are you shouting? Ochako. You'll never guess what happened. Izuku. What happened? Ochako. My parents got jobs. They're going to build a hospital, and if everything goes well, they'll be incorporated into the company. It's one of the best days of my life. Izuku. I'm so glad, Ochako. I told you everything would get better. Ochako. And you were right, now they'll have more time to be with me, something they didn't do much. Well, I just wanted to tell you that. Izuku. Okay, we'll talk later. Ochako. Adios, Izuku. Adios. And at that moment, as they hung up, the news about Ingenium came on TV. Presenter. Yesterday a terrible event occurred. Another victim has been added to the list of those killed by the hero killer. The hero Ingenium was brutally attacked by the relentless assassin and left on the brink of death. Fortunately, if it can even be called that, he survived the attack, but he is in critical condition and it is very likely that he will never be a hero again. This is another of the victims who survived, but the number of victims who did not far exceeds the previous ones. Izuku. Iida, that was the reason he left. Presenter. The police are still investigating, but they still have nothing that could lead to the whereabouts of the hero's killer. We will keep you informed. Izuku was very thoughtful about this. He knew how Iida must be feeling. He almost lost his brother and he knew how terrible it was, only he actually lost that person. Izuku. He must be furious right now. I just hope he doesn't do anything crazy. Revenge will only consume him and lead to his death. I was able to save myself from that murderous desire thanks to my mother. Please don't let revenge consume you, Iida. The morning began with a moderate rain. Izuku headed to the train station and, to pass the time, took out his cell phone to read the news. They mostly talked about him and Bakugo. About 15 minutes passed while he was crammed into the train. Hey, we did. It's Midoriya Izuku from the UA festival. Izuku. You were incredible. With that blue skeleton or whatever it is. It scared me a little. You have beautiful eyes, said a girl. I wish he was my boyfriend, said another girl. Izuku. I'm already booked. Everyone. Good luck, hero. Izuku. Hehe, thanks for your support, smiley face. A few minutes later the train stops and now he walks the remaining way to the UA with his umbrella, and while walking someone calls him from behind. Ochako. Deku-kun. In the most tender, happy and flirtatious tone of voice possible. Izuku. It's growing up, lol. Izuku sees that she has her eyes closed, jumping for joy, while happily humming a song I don't recognize and laughing softly and quietly in a very cute way. Izuku. You're overflowing with happiness. Ochako. How could I not be? My parents have stable jobs now, ha, and they were with me all day, giving me all the love they wanted to give me, ha. I'm so happy, hehe. Izuku. I'm so glad you can be happy with your parents now that they're doing better at the company. Ochako. Ah, and all thanks to that kind businessman. Mr. Izuku. Alfred Stone, an important member of the company's leadership. Ochako. Huh, how do you know her name? How do you know she's important to the company? Izuku. Hehe, he gives a sincere smile while laughing slightly. Ochako. Oh. Don't tell me that you were who? Izuku. I saw the opportunity to help you and I didn't let it go. And I see that your parents' love and affection is something you were eagerly awaiting. Ochako. Sniff, sniff. I don't know what to say. Izuku is about to cry. And when it seemed she was going to cry, she drops the umbrella and turns away. Ochako. No, I won't cry. She pouts, holding back tears of joy, while squeezing her eyes shut with her hands and taking a deep breath. Izuku. You're going to catch a cold. He takes Ochako's umbrella and puts it over her. Let it cover you. He's taking the promise not to cry very seriously, hehe. He stayed like that for about 5 minutes, and Izuku stood there waiting, holding the umbrella. Izuku. Yeah, Ochako. Ha, I think so. Izuku. Ochako, I have to. Ochako doesn't let him speak because, overflowing with joy, she runs to hug Izuku tightly, while squealing with delight, unintentionally making him float and shaking him from side to side while hugging him. Ochako. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Deku-kun. Izuku. Wow. I'm getting a little dizzy. Ochako lets go of him and takes his face in her hands to shower him with kisses on the cheeks. Izuku. This is fun, hehe. Ochako now gives him a more normal hug. Ochako. I don't know what I did to deserve you, but I treasure the day you came into my life. Izuku. Me too, Ochako-chan, and well, could you let me go? Ochako. Huh, sure, right away. Release, sorry if I did it, I just got really excited. He played with his fingers. Izuku. Hehe, don't worry, I actually liked your excitement. She adjusts her hair. Ochako. I heard you wanted to tell me something, what was it? She asked curiously. Izuku. Well, he puts his hand on her cheek. Would you like to formalize our relationship? Ochako. I thought you'd never ask me, caresses Izuku's hand. Izuku. Uraraka Ochako, would you like to be my girlfriend? Ochako. Hehe, gets very close to his face, you already know my answer. Izuku. Their lips met again after 2 weeks since the last time, a calm kiss that gradually increased in intensity and love. Izuku hugged her by the waist and she hugged his neck. Immersed in their love, the raindrops seemed to shine and the dew on the trees had a slight glow that made them feel like they were among the stars. They had longed for this moment, to join their lips again. But since they're human, the damn air separates them. Izuku. Huh, the rope. Ochako. Agwal yo. Deku-kun. Izuku. Sat, touch on the forehead, shall we go to school together? Ochako. Pick up your umbrella of course, let's go before it gets too late. With their 2 umbrellas, they walked to school together, holding hands and smiling slightly. Just when things seemed calm, they hear Lita's voice from behind. Lita. Iwai Midoriya-kun Uraraka-san. Izuku. Huh, Iida-kun. Ochako. Why are you running? Lita. The students from the UA always arrive 10 minutes early. Let's go at a brisk pace. Ochako. Sure. Why is she wearing a raincoat? Asterisk. Izuku. We need to hurry. While their umbrellas dry and Iida puts away his raincoat, Izuku stares at him, as he is very calm despite what happened to his brother. Izuku. Lita is. Lita. If it's for my brother, I'm here, don't worry about me. Izuku. Okay. Lita. Okay, I'll see you in the living room. Withdraws. Ochako. Did you hear about his brother? Izuku. Yes, because of the news. Ochako. On the outside he seems like the same old Lita, but deep down he must be full of anger and resentment. Izuku. It reminds me of myself, from the past. Ochako. Komo. Izuku. I'll tell you that story another day, let's go to class. Meanwhile, in the living room. Mina. A lot of people talked to me while I was coming here, it was great. Kirishima. Me too. Someone told me I'd be a good punching bag, though I don't know if they meant it as a compliment to my quirk or something else. Thinking face. Zero. Some children approached me and said, relax brother, don't worry skinny. Suyu. Relax, brother. Zero. In a very embarrassed tone. And Izuku and Ochako arrive. Ochako. We arrived on time. Kaminari. Hey, Midoriya, you're famous. People are only talking about you on the internet. Bakugo in assassin mode. Bakugo. So it's just him, huh? Kaminari. Ta. They talk about you too, and a lot. Bakugo. Okay, you're safe for today. Izuku. Gee, Bakugo. What are you laughing at, insect? But before Izuku can speak, a wild Aizawa appears. Aizawa. You two are late. Ochako. But we've arrived. Aizawa. His feet are outside the classroom. Izuku. Ow, old. Ochako. Kuro. Aizawa. Did they say something? Activate the Sharingan XD. Both. No, nothing. Aizawa. Bien, Entren. They go to their places as Aizawa steps forward. Aizawa. I'm going to tell you something very important. Kaminari. No exam. No exam. No exam. Asterisk. Aizawa. Code names, they will decide your hero names. Everyone. Finally something exciting. Aizawa. Sharingan again XD. That's better. Now I'm going to show you their offers. The first was Izuku, then Todoroki, and then Bakugo. Mina. I barely have a few. Aoyama. I have nothing. Kaminari. Fyo Agwal. Ochako. We have offers. Lita-kun. Shakes it. Lita. Yes. Izuku. You see, Ochako, those are some good deals. I told you there would be deals. Todoroki. Although it's curious that I have more offers than Bakugo when I only made it to the second round. Mineta. Maybe they were scared of his face and his savagery when fighting. Bakugo. What the hell is a professional scared of? Mineta. What, Asustadu? Aizawa. Those who didn't receive offers will still participate in the internships. They'll be with them as their classmates and face villains alongside them under their supervision, gaining experience. Choose your names wisely, because otherwise, midnight. They'll have a very bad time. Entering very sensually, many people keep their temporary names, so choose well, because that's how people will remember them for the rest of their lives. Aizawa. She'll help you choose your hero names. I'm going to sleep. Midnight. Take your time to choose the name that will go down in history. 20 minutes later. Almost everyone had chosen their names, only a few were missing. Ochako. It's a bit strange, but I liked it. My name will be Uravity. Slight nervousness. Midnight. It's very cute and practical, approved. Ochako. Ha, what a relief. After a few minutes. Bakugo. Explosive killer. Midnight. Nell. Bakugo. Why, Midnight? He is too aggressive and violent. Izuku. Choose a friendlier one, Kachan. Bakugo. Shut your mouth, Deku. Midnight. Go think of your name. Well, anyone else who has already chosen their name, come forward. Izuku. Yo, Midnight. Step forward. Ochako. I wonder what name she chose. When he introduces his name, he surprises everyone present. Kaminari. Huh, are you sure about that name? Kirishima. They may remember you like this forever. Izuku. Yes, although I never paid much attention to the name that a certain person gave it from the beginning, it wasn't a nice name. Bakugo. Who? He turns to look the other way. Izuku. However, one day my girlfriend gave it another meaning. Everyone. Girlfriend. And automatically everyone turns to look at Ochako, who just gives a short, sweet laugh while continuing to look at Izuku. Izuku. A pure being of light. Like a Copernican revolution, he found a meaning as beautiful as she is. So much so that anyone would feel safe next to a hero with that meaning in their name. For all that and more I choose. Deku. Mirae Ochako. Thank you so much for the name. Ochako. Ochako. Te amo, Deku-kun. His companions did nothing more than the typical wolf howl and laughed happily and also applauded them. Momo. Felicidades Ochako only. Mina. I predicted it. Finally, a love story. Kirishima. I'm paid bro. Siro. First the children and now my money. Why? He gives her 200 yen. Suyu. Aren't you happy for them, Iida-chan? Lita. Sure, good. Izuku noto esto. Midnight. Ai. Youth is so beautiful. Kaminari. Whispering to Mineta, although he's not so young anymore, hee. Midnight. Are you dead? Kaminari. What? Midnight, at the speed of light, grabs Kaminari by the neck and pulls him closer. Midnight. What did you say, Kaminari-kun? I didn't hear you well. With a calm but essentially terrifying tone. Kaminari. Nothing. I just said she's super young and well preserved, seriously. It's slowly suffocating him. Midnight. Good, whispers in her ear, if you say that back, I'll send you to sleep forever. Kaminari. SC. Midnight. Sat. Who's next to introduce their name? Lita. No. Lita then reveals her hero name, which was just her real name. Midnight. Will you only show your name too? Izuku. Lita. 10 minutes later. Bakugo. Explosive Killer King. Midnight. No way, dog, you'd better decide after lunch. During lunch. Mina. Congratulations, friend. You've found the love of your life. She nudged her friend's shoulder. Ochako. I know, Juro. Don't be so sure, I mean, he's your first boyfriend maybe, and maybe he's not your forever partner. Momo. I don't think so. Midoriya really showed he loves Ochako deeply, so I don't think they'll break up. Ochako. You're right, even though he's my first boyfriend, I really feel like Deku-kun will be the person I spend the rest of my life with. Hagakure. And speaking of love, do any of you like any boys? Mina. Although I would like to have a romance story, I don't like anyone right now. At the same time, elsewhere. Kirishima. Izuku. Pasa algo Kirishima. Kirishima. I don't know, I felt something in my chest. Siro. Maybe you swallowed some rice. Kirishima. Yes, that must be it. Back with the girls. Suyu. I'm not interested in anyone. Hagakure. I get along well with Ojiro, but he's just a friend. And again at the same time. Ojiro. Siro. What's wrong, Ojiro? I felt a strange sensation in my chest. Kirishima. Same as me. Juro. I'm not interested in the topic of love, so I don't like anyone. And again at that moment. Kaminari. Cough cough cough. Izuku. Kaminari say asphyxia. And Bakugo slaps him hard on the back. Kaminari. Cough eso dolio Bakugo. Bakugo. You'd rather die. Now you're my slave, Kaminari. And why? Bakugo. I saved your pathetic life, repay me for that favor. Kaminari. It's not fair. Todoroki. Why is this happening out of nowhere? They feel something in their chests and Kaminari is suffocating, it's very strange. Izuku. It's better to eat more slowly. Lita said nothing, he was barely surprised by Kaminari's reaction, he ate slowly immersed in his thoughts and this worried Izuku even more. Back with the girls, Tsuyu. Hey Yaoyorozu-chan, you haven't said anything. Momo. I don't have to say it. Mina. There's someone there, right? Momo. I'm not sure. Hagakure. Come on, confess. Momo. And no, you can't force me. And guess what? Todoroki didn't feel a thing XD. After a few minutes the bell rings, signaling the end of recess, and everyone returns to the classroom. After lunchtime, the students were deciding which agency to go to. Izuku. Which agency will you go to, Ochako? Ochako. I'll go to Gunhead's agency. Izuku. He's a battle hero, I thought you wanted to be a rescuer like 13. Ochako. If I want to, I know I wouldn't last long on a battlefield, especially with my quirk. But, close your handy cannot be satisfied with what I have now. I need to expand my capabilities if I want to be able to protect people. Izuku. I see, you're right Ochako, I wish you luck. Ochako. Thank you. And which agency will you be going to, Deku-kun? Izuku. I'll see about that. Izuku curiously looked behind Todoroki as he chose his father's agency. Izuku. It seems we'll be going to the same agency. Todoroki. Why did you choose that one? Izuku. Well, aside from him being a popular hero, it's also because of the fact that I get to work alongside the hero who saved me once, ignoring certain things, of course. Todoroki. Did he save you? Izuku. Yes, but that's another story. Besides, he puts his hand on Todoroki's shoulder. It's nice to work alongside a friend. Todoroki. He maintained his serious voice but gave a very slight smile. Sure. Well, I'm just going to gain more experience and learn from the number 2 hero. I have no intention of getting involved with him. Izuku. That makes sense. Well, see you later, Todoroki. Todoroki. Goodbye. Izuku also very discreetly saw from behind the agency that Iida chose, being the textbook agency in Hosu. Izuku. That's enough. I'll do something about it. Departure time. Izuku ran to find Iida to talk to him, going down the stairs towards the outside. Ochako. Deku-kun, why are you running? Izuku. See you tomorrow. Izuku runs for a while and finds Iida. Izuku. Lita-kun. Lita. What's wrong, Midoriya? What do you want? Izuku. I need to talk to you. Lita. I don't have time, turns around. Izuku. Put aside your desires for revenge. Lita stops dead in her tracks. Lita. What are you saying? Izuku. I saw on your recommendation sheet that you chose the manual agency in Hosu. I know you chose it because of your brother. Lita. You didn't have to watch it, that damned killer deserves to die. I have to finish him off. Izuku. It's not the right thing to do, revenge will only lead to your death if you go looking for it. Lita. How would you understand? You don't know what I feel, what could you possibly know? Izuku clenches his hands slightly. Izuku. I know how it feels. And I tell you that, you don't know how terrible it is to lose someone you love. Lita. What are you saying? He said, sounding somewhat annoyed. Izuku. Your brother is at least still alive, whereas I. Lita. Get to the point. Izuku. I know how he feels. 11 years ago I lost my father because of a villain. Lita. What are you saying? Her surprise is more than evident. Izuku. That day we went to the doctor to get my quirk checked out, and after that, a villain killed my father with a single blow right in front of my mother and me. He protected us from the attack, and then Endeavor arrived to confront him, and the villain fled. They never captured him, and my father, on his deathbed, told me something I want to honor and fulfill. You can be a hero, Izuku. Lita felt terrible when she heard that about Izuku, she never thought Izuku had suffered all that. Lita. Midoriya. Yo. Izuku. And you know what? As soon as my father died, My quirk awakened. The doctors told me that to awaken my quirk I needed a strong stimulus. And if I had known that I needed to see a loved one die, I wish I had never manifested this quirk. And for other reasons, this quirk is more of a curse than a blessing, more power through pain. Lita, Midoriya, I'm really sorry about what happened to you, but why are you telling me this? Do you want to change my mind? Izuku. That's what I'm trying to do. Lita. If you know how it feels, why don't you support me? Didn't you feel anything when they killed him? Don't deny that you didn't want to avenge his death by killing the culprit. Izuku. I felt it. Rage and inner anger overflowing with a desire for revenge. I wanted to kill him and avenge my father, but it didn't escalate, and it was all thanks to my mother. We went back in time, Izuku 5 years. The days and a couple of months following Hisashi Izuku's death changed radically. Not only was he melancholic, discouraged, and bitter almost all the time, but he was also focused on becoming stronger and stronger, despite being only 5 years old when he began his journey to become stronger. School was a joke to him. He was top of his class. He dedicated all his time to training both his quirk and his body, trying to do exercise routines that only people 2 or 3 times his age would do. He didn't have time to socialize or play like other children his age. Even Bakugo thought what he was doing was extreme and once told him, "If you keep up that shitty attitude, you'll be worse than me, and if that happens, I'll beat you back to your true self, idiot Deku." He was like that for a couple of months, even going through his birthday which he didn't care about. He had even stopped watching the All Might video. His mother couldn't stand it anymore. She had to talk to him once and for all. One Saturday, at 2 in the afternoon. Izuku. Thanks for lunch. He gets up without saying anything and heads towards the door. Inko. Where are you going, Izuku? I asked worriedly. Izuku. Let's train, he said seriously. Inko. But Izuku, what you're doing isn't right, you're really going too far. Izuku. I don't care. I'll be back in 4 hours. That's how it was. I returned in 4 hours very tired and sweaty, all dirty. Izuku. I'm back. Ha, ha, he was breathing with difficulty. He sees his mother sitting in the armchair watching him. Inko. You're back, Izuku. Come sit down, I want to talk to you. Izuku. I don't want to. I'm very. Izuku collapses to the floor from exhaustion. Inko. Izuku, she exclaimed, extremely worried, and ran towards him. 2 hours passed, and Izuku woke up on the couch, on his mother's lap. While he was sleeping, his mother had cleaned his body with a damp cloth and alcohol, and had also dressed him in clean clothes. Izuku. Mom. Inko. You're finally awake, Izuku. You fainted from exhaustion. I cleaned and dressed you while you were asleep. Izuku. You didn't have to bother, Mom. Inko. You are my son, I will always take care of you like your father did with us. Izuku. What did you want to talk about, Mom? Inko. Please stop doing that crazy thing of training so brutally at your age. Izuku. I won't do it, I must do it. Inko. No, you shouldn't, at least not now. Izuku. Why? Why aren't you supporting me? I'm doing this to achieve my goal. Inko. What is it you want to achieve, Izuku? Izuku. I want to avenge Dad, I want to find that villain and finish him off. And for that I need to become stronger. Inko. Even the police didn't find him, so what makes you think you'll find him? Izuku. That doesn't matter, I'll manage. Inko. I won't let you do it, son, you must stop. Izuku. I'm doing it for Dad. Inko. Is this what he would want? Izuku. Don't see it. He hits his knees as he breaks down in inconsolable tears. Inko hugs him to comfort him and cries too. They remained like that for at least 30 minutes. Izuku. He died, and I want to become strong to avenge him and become a hero, sniff. Inko. Izuku, even if you say so, you're really just fooling yourself. You're not getting strong enough to be a hero, you're getting strong enough to be an avenger. A vengeful person, driven by the pain of loss, becomes strong to avenge that loss, but they do so by abandoning what's truly important, the love and affection of those who care for them, like family and friends. If you continue like this, You would be leaving behind what your father protected with his life. His family, what he valued most. Izuku. Sniff, sniff. I won't do that. I would never abandon you, Mom. Inko. That's what you say now, but it's inevitable. Tell me, Izuku, what will you do after you achieve your goal? Izuku. Yo, no say. Inko. If you avenge him by killing him, you will be left with a huge void in your soul, having focused your life on just that moment when you have already killed him. You will fill that void by killing villain after villain, and it is something you will not be able to avoid. You will become a bloodthirsty avenger and not a hero, like your father was at that moment. Izuku. If I keep going like this, I'm just trampling on Dad's approval. Inko. Yes, so, please. He puts one on her cheek while she cries. Please, Izuku, go back to being that little boy I raised. A boy who loves heroes and all might, who loves his family and wants to fulfill his dream of protecting people. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Izuku. Sniff, sniff. Mama. Inko. Izuku. They hug each other tightly and cry loudly, their tears spread all over the couch and everything else. Izuku. Forgive me, Mom, for being so stupid. Inko. Of course, Izuku. Of course I forgive you. I'm so glad you're back to your old self. End of memory. Izuku recounted it in the third person to Iida, who was simply stunned and even felt bad about himself because his pain was little compared to what Izuku had experienced years ago. Izuku. It's from experience. He had already shed a tear, that I'm asking you not to follow that path or things will go terribly for you. Lita. Midoriya, I truly can't believe I said you didn't know how much it hurt to almost lose someone, and now I find out that my pain is nothing more than a tiny ant compared to yours, and even though I want to let go of this feeling of revenge, I can't just get rid of it so easily. At least you had years to get over it. I haven't even had a week. Izuku. I know, it's completely understandable that you can't just leave them that easily, and that's why I want to ask you something. Lita. What, Izuku? If there's a remote possibility that you might run into the hero killer, please consider sending me your location. Lita. What are you saying? Izuku. Please Iida, I don't want you to die. I almost lost Ochako a few weeks ago. I don't want to lose a friend like you. Lita. She sighs deeply, I'll keep that in mind. Izuku. Thank you. Now, after talking so much about revenge, Izuku leaves and walks past Iida, but before leaving, he speaks to him again. Izuku. Don't kill him when you find him, because if you do, his suffering will be short-lived. Let him live, but if you want, take it out on him, make him suffer, and lock him up for the rest of his life. Lita. See you. He continued on his way, pondering Midoriya's words. Was it better to kill him and let him leave this world? Or to make him suffer and lock him away forever? He couldn't decide. Should heed his desire to kill him, or let him live and not stain his soul with another person's blood. The two had already left, but this conversation was overheard by someone hidden among the trees, but without any ill intent. Time passed and everyone was already at the train station. Aizawa. Good, treat the professionals well, uphold the name of the UA. The majority. Yes, Mama Caterpillar. Aizawa. What did they say? Activating his quirk. To-dos. See Aizawa sensei. Aizawa. That's better. Good, see you in 2 weeks. Everyone gets on their respective trains. Iida is about to leave but her two friends stop them for a moment. Izuku. Ida, take care. Ochako. And a lot. Lita just looks at them with a neutral expression. Lita. Yes. Without saying anything else, he leaves, with a very annoyed and determined expression. Izuku. I'm still worried about Iida. Ira will go to Hosu with the manual. Ochako. Where her brother was attacked, she plans to take revenge, but if she goes, she could die. If her brother barely survived, she will die on the spot. She said, very worried. Izuku. I've already spoken with him and done what I could. I hope he'll take what I said into account, especially the last part. He and I are alike now, because of a similar experience. Ochako. Deku-kun. But before he can even answer, their train arrives. Izuku. Your train has arrived. Gives her a quick kiss on the lips. See you in a week. Ochako. Está bien Deku-kun, it will be train. See you later, take care. Izuku. Thanks, you too. He boards his train departing for the Endeavor Agency. After a few hours, Izuku was already at the Endeavor Agency. It was a very large and well-maintained building. Izuku. It's incredible, just what I expected from the number 2 hero. Todoroki. Oh, I see you've arrived. Izuku. Todoroki, how did I get here before you? Todoroki. I had a few complications getting here, but that doesn't matter anymore. Izuku. Sure, well let's go up and see your father. They took the elevator to the top of the building where the Endeavor office was located. Endeavor. I was waiting for you, Shoto. You finally decided to follow me. Todoroki. I won't follow any of your orders, I'll do things my way. Endeavor. As you wish, although I'm surprised you accepted my offer, especially you, Midoriya Izuku. Izuku. My admiration for you hasn't faded, although it's true I don't see you the same way anymore. I'm also here for the experience I'll gain from being your partner. Endeavor. As you wish, well get ready, we're leaving. Todoroki. Where to? Endeavor. You'll see how a hero acts. Izuku. That was fast. The first day of the internship ended, and it was already night. Endeavor. For your first day, interns, you've done well. Take off your clothes and rest, because tomorrow won't be a walk in the park like today. Izuku and Todoroki go to the locker room and chat a little about today. Izuku. I only saved some idiot who jumped off a building with one hand of the Susanoo. Todoroki. I only stopped a small, inexperienced thief by freezing his feet. Izuku. I just hope he doesn't sue me for not wanting to be saved. Todoroki. Only an idiot lawyer would defend someone like that. Izuku. Hee, it reminds me of a movie. Once they've changed into their normal clothes, they rest for a while. Izuku. I wonder how the others are doing in their internships. Meanwhile, Genist. Voila, that's how a hero should style his hair. Bakugo. Kichi Kikachikik. I shouldn't have come here. Izuku receives a call. Izuku. Hola Kenji. Kenji. Hey Izuku, how was your first day as an intern? Izuku. Nothing exciting, I just saved an idiot who wanted to commit suicide. Kenji. But you saved him. The more people you save, the more popular you'll become and people will know you, no matter how stupid the person you saved was. Izuku. You're right, and what are you doing? Kenji. Our things arrived from China about 4 days ago and we are organizing them. Izuku. What are those things? Kenji. Medical machines, surgical instruments, chemical substances and elements, books, my piggy bank with my savings, and a special shipment. Izuku. Special cargo. Kenji. Forget the last thing. Hey, by the way, let's use these upcoming summer holidays to train because I'm going to teach you a new technique. Izuku. Really? What is it? Kenji. Let's just say it'll be my own jutsu, but I'll tell you when the time comes, you'll look great with that jutsu. Izuku. I can't wait for the holidays. Kenji. Well Izuku, good night and take care. Izuku. Of course, good night. Whispering, Grandpa. Call ended. Todoroki. Who are you talking to? Izuku. With my trainer, I'll create a new training routine during the upcoming vacation. Todoroki. That sounds good to me. Meanwhile, Kenji. Little man's tear. I love being called Grandpa crying. Natsu. Don't get sentimental. Kenji. You're jealous that Bakugo doesn't call you Grandpa. Natsu. Ha. It's enough that he calls me Grandpa and that's it. Kenji. Changing the subject, is the safe room ready yet? Natsu. Of course, it's already built and functional and it's underground. Kenji. Okay, let's place the special item and lock the room with a reinforced quadruple steel lock. Natsu. And also the 5 secret keys. Kenji. His safety must be ensured, it's a very important element. Natsu. Well, let's do it. Back with Izuku. Izuku. I have a message. Ochako. Hey Deku-kun, what a day. I just patrolled a bit and we did some physical training, hee, and I ended up with a black eye by accident. Izuku. And is your eye okay? Ochako. It's much better now, you can hardly even tell. And how did it go for you? Izuku. I only saved an idiot who jumped off a building, and on top of that he tells me he didn't want to be saved. Ochako. Hehe. How strange. Izuku. I wonder how Lita is doing now. I just hope she doesn't do anything reckless. Ochako. If you've already spoken to him, at least he'll take your words into account and won't do something so reckless. Izuku. Well, it's getting late, and we'll be busy tomorrow. Ochako. Of course. Good night Deku-kun. OWO. Izuku. Good night Ochako-chan smiley face I love you. After the conversation ended, Izuku went to sleep. On the second day of the internship, everything was fine and nothing noteworthy had happened with Izuku and Todoroki today. Meanwhile Iida had been investigating. Iida. According to the records of his attacks, he has barely arrived in Hosu and his only victim so far has been Tensai, so he must still be here to hunt more heroes of Hosu. I must find him before he leaves in. Flashback. Don't kill him when you find him. If you do, his suffering will be minimal and he won't pay for his actions, but if you wish, you can vent your frustrations on him. Lock him up for life. Fin flashback. Lita. Kick. It's hard not wanting to kill him, but I'll try. Come on, hero killer. I'll make you suffer, you bastard. Third day of internship. It was afternoon. Izuku and Todoroki were at the agency. They hadn't gone out on patrol yet today. Izuku. I'm so bored. Todoroki. Midoriya, come here, Endeavor is calling us. Izuku. Okay. They go to the Endeavor office. Who informs them? Endeavor. Get dressed in your suits, we're leaving. Todoroki. Where and why? Endeavor. Let's go to Hosu. Todoroki. What do you want? Endeavor. The hero killer is still out there. Plus it's a business trip and we'll be working there. Speaks with authority to his workers. Call Hosu. Izuku. Let's go already. Todoroki. See. A conversation takes place while they are getting dressed. Todoroki. You're a little impatient to go to Hosu, aren't you? Izuku. Iced milk. Todoroki. It's because of Iida, right? Izuku. I told him that if, in the unlikely event, he happens to run into Stain, he should send me his location so I can go save him. Todoroki. Will you fight him? Izuku. Of course not, I'll just take Iida away from there. I'm not sure if I can beat him. Little is known about that villain's strength, and besides, we're not allowed to fight without supervision. Todoroki. I see. Endeavor. I'll be waiting for you outside, so hurry up, he said from outside. Izuku. I'm ready, let's go Todoroki. Todoroki. Sure. After some time, they were already in Hosu and heading to a meeting point. Meanwhile Lita and Manuel continued patrolling the streets. The sun sets. On the rooftop of a building Stain is with Kurogiri and Shigaraki. Tamura. Hosu is more developed than I thought. Stain. A hero is a name for those who perform great deeds selflessly. You money worshippers are not worthy of that name. Until the world realizes its mistake drawing sword, I will kill every last false hero I encounter. He goes hunting. Tamura. Kurogiri, bring me the Nomu. 2 level 1 and 1 level 3 are brought in. Tamura. He, this is going to be really good. Izuku and the other two were walking down the streets until a distant explosion occurred. Izuku. What was that noise? Todoroki. What are they saying to you? Endeavor. There are dangerous villains in this city causing havoc. Endeavor are horrible. They look like the villain who attacked the USJ. They said over the communicator. I have another message. Wait. Any hero nearby. There's a villain on the bullet train. We need help now. There's a villain on the train. I'll go there first. Hold off the villains until I arrive. Yes, Endeavor. Endeavor. Follow me. There's a villain on the train. They're without backup. Let's go. Both. Yes. They run towards the train tracks. Meanwhile elsewhere. Manuel. Huh. There are villains downtown. Let's go there. They run to the city center. Lita. Could it be him? No. He wouldn't do something so conspicuous. Wait. Asterisk. He turns around and enters the alleys. Back with Izuku. Izuku. What are villains? Endeavor. They said they are the same as those from the USJ. Todoroki. Wait, if they're like that thing, then they're a threat to the whole city. Endeavor. If we want to stop them, run faster. Izuku feels a vibration in his pocket. His cell phone shows a location. Izuku. It's Ida's location, he found him. Asterisk. Izuku stealthily stops following them and heads in Ida's direction. Todoroki doesn't notice his absence, and neither does Endeavor. Shigaraki watched from the rooftop the destruction his Nomus were causing. Tamura. Yes, let's do it big. Ha ha ha. Meanwhile, in an alley, Stain had the native hero cornered. Stain. What a scandal, he's an idiot, I'll finish him off later, now I'll do what I have to do. Native. I can't move, die, you bastard. Stain. If you're going to proclaim yourself a hero, choose your last words carefully. Native. Go to hell. At that moment, Ida attacks him, and Stain knocks him down with a sword strike to the helmet. Stain. A child. Get out of here, this is no place for children. Lita. Red scarf and knives all over her body, you're the hero killer, Stain. I was looking for you, you bastard. Stain. From your look, I'd say you're seeking revenge. Watch what you say. Even though you're a child, you could become a target. Lita. Listen carefully, criminal. I am the brother of a hero you defeated. I am proud of my brother. I came to stop you in his place. Don't forget my name. Ingenium is the name of the hero who will defeat you. I will beat you senseless and lock you up forever. Stain. I see, so, die. Lita tries to attack Stain, but he dodges and knocks him down with a spiked kick, pinning him to the ground and stabbing him in the arm with his sword. Lita gives a groan of pain. Stain. You and your brother are weak. I let him live so that people would know about me. Lita is immobilized by Stain's blood-clotting quirk. Lita. I can't move. Lita. You and your brother are fake, just like many in this society. Until you realize the true meaning of a hero, I will continue with this. Lita. The spinal cord injury left him paralyzed, he can no longer be a hero. He was my hero, he gave me a dream that I must fulfill. I will defeat you, Stain. First, save that guy. A hero should prioritize the well-being of the people and not use their power to fulfill their own desires. You're the furthest thing from a hero. And that's why you will die. Goodbye. You will be an offering for a better world. Lita. Shut up, no matter what you say. You're a criminal who ruined the lives of many people. Stain is about to kill him, but at that moment one of the Susanoo's hands appears from the side and tries to grab Stain, but he dodges it. Izuku approaches from the shadows with his striking sword drawn. Izuku. Ida, thanks for letting me know. Stain. He's the kid who hates Tamura. Izuku. Kick, he's different from the ones in USJ. He has a killer look, discreetly sends his location via his cell phone. I can't use the full Susanoo in this space. I could use one hand, but it was in a straight line and I'd easily dodge it. I'd only use my ribs. I'll save Tsukuyomi until I have no other choice. Asterisk. Izuku. I will save Iida and Native and I will finish you off, hero killer Stain. Lita. I can't move, she must have some kind of paralysis quirk. Izuku. I understand. Izuku gets into a fighting stance. It will be a knife fight to the death XD. Let's see how good you are with swords. Stain waits attentively as Izuku approaches with his normal Sharingan to attack him. Izuku swung his right hand, which Stain blocked with his sword. Stain quickly pulled out a knife with his right hand and was about to cut Izuku's abdomen, but Izuku, with his left hand, pulled a kunai from his left compartment, blocking Stain's knife. I forgot to mention that he added another compartment in his left leg and had a pair of kunai and his other leg had shurikens. Izuku kicks Stain in the abdomen, pushing him away. Stain quickly approaches, intending to cut him, but Izuku counterattacks with his striking sword in his right hand and a kunai in his left, while Stain uses his sword and knife in both hands. The sound of the metallic clashes of the bladed weapons was loud and scraping, throwing off sparks as they rubbed together. Izuku takes a step back and then closes in while throwing 3 shurikens which Stain blocks with his sword. Izuku manages to hit Stain in the collarbone, but Stain attacks Izuku's abdomen with a knife with his right hand, but fortunately Izuku's vest was able to protect him, albeit barely. Izuku cuts Stain's arm a little with his kunai and Stain responds by pushing him back and they engage in another clash of swords using both hands to press the attacks. Izuku. Kikixik. He's stronger than he looks. Stain. Not bad, but I'm better. Stain pushes the sword and manages to deliver a sharp kick to Izuku. Izuku. Aagh, damn it. Izuku iba hasia stain iba teraral shurikens puro en ese memento. Stain runs his finger along the spikes of his shoe and thus consumes Izuku's blood. Izuku. Kick. I can't move. It was just an attack on the leg, but it wasn't immediate paralysis. That means it's not the cuts that paralyze, it's the blood. Stain grabs Izuku and throws him across the alley. Stain. Because of the distance you were at and the length of your skeletal arm, you won't be able to attack me with that at that distance. Izuku. You bastard. If he doesn't look me in the eyes, I can't cast a genjutsu on him. Stain turns towards Iida and Izuku tries in vain to move. Stain. You put the well-being of others before your own when you confronted me. You deserve to live, but they don't. Izuku. No. Détente. Stain. Time to die. Izuku. Détente. But then Todoroki arrives and blows Stain away from Iida with a burst of fire. Todoroki. Midoriya, you need to be more specific, you only sent your location. Izuku. You're just in time. Iida. Todoroki. You too. Deku. What are you doing here? And you're using your left side. Todoroki. That's what I'm asking you. You disappear and on top of that you only send your location. What would it have cost you to warn us? Todoroki uses his ice to retrieve Izuku and Native and puts them behind him. Todoroki. Don't worry, the professionals will arrive soon. Stain dodges the fire and ice bursts by jumping. Izuku. Be careful, Todoroki. Don't let it consume your blood or it will paralyze you. Stain. Too late. Stain throws a knife at Todoroki's face and is about to consume his blood, but Todoroki uses his fire to push it away. Todoroki. That was close, he's very fast. Todoroki uses his fire and ice quickly to prevent Stain from getting close. Stain is quick to dodge the fire blasts and easily shatters Todoroki's ice with sword strikes. Lita. Stop. Izuku. How can you say that at a time like this? Lita. I inherited my brother's name. If I gave you my location it was only so I wouldn't die. I must defeat him, he is mine. Todoroki. Did you inherit it? The ingenium I know didn't have that face. Stain propels himself forward, destroying the ice walls and stabbing Todoroki in the arm with knives. He quickly approaches Iida to attack. Todoroki. No, Stain. You deserve to live too, but he doesn't. Todoroki. Lita. Stain was going to cut off his head with one slash, but he is stopped by Izuku who gets up and blocks Stain's attack with his cutting sword since the other one is on the other side. Izuku. I can move now. Izuku uses his sword to force Stain back. Stain. Is it type O? Izuku and Todoroki do what they can to keep Stain at bay. Lita. Stop them. Izuku. Lita. Lita. I am the one who must. I must defeat him. For my brother. Izuku. Todoroki. If you want us to stop, get up and fight. Stain punches Izuku in the face and also cuts his arm, consuming his blood. Izuku. Damn it. Stain goes against Todoroki who was pushing him away with his fire. Todoroki. The only thing I can tell you, is to see what you want to be. Lita remains for a while reflecting. Iida. What kind of hero am I? Stain. I used my brother's name to teach him a lesson, I only saw what was in front of me. I saw nothing but myself, it's like he said. I'm different from them, I don't compare myself to them. Lita, in pain, begins to get up. Iida. If I don't get up, I'll never be able to catch them or Tensai. Asterisk. Stain. Are you finished? Stain is going to stab Todoroki in the abdomen. But Lita, with the reciprocal burst, stops Stain with a powerful kick, breaking his sword blade in two. Izuku. Lita-kun. Iida. Midoriya, this doesn't concern you. I'm sorry. Izuku. Are you still on about the same thing? Lita. That's why I can't let them bleed for me. Stain. It's useless trying to pretend. A person's essence doesn't change so easily, you're a cancer that distorts the idea of heroes. I must correct you by killing you. Todoroki. Don't listen to the logic of a killer. Lita. No. He's right, I don't have the right to call myself a hero, but even so, I can't leave because otherwise. Ingenium will die. Stain. Inutile. Todoroki repels Stain with his ice and keeps him at bay with his fire. Iida. My engine isn't working, the radiator broke from the kick. Todoroki, can you regulate the temperature? Todoroki. If I can, why? Lita. Freeze my legs but don't cover my leaks. Stain. Don't get involved in this. He throws a blade towards Todoroki, but Iida covers it with his arm. Lita. Do it now. Todoroki freezes Iida's legs, confident that it will work. Izuku. Saaaaaaay. Stain Voltia Vera Izuku. Izuku. What if I give him a little lesson? Asterisk. Tsukuyomi. Stain is trapped in a genjutsu, a false reality. Stain. Huh, what's up? Stain looked around. It was daytime and he was standing right next to a burning building. Stain. What? Where did that building come from? Why am I dressed in civilian clothes? And why is it daytime? A hero with a suitable quirk arrived in the area, but... Hero 1. No cameras nearby. Without cameras I can't save anyone. Extra. What's wrong with you? Save my family inside. Hero 1. Sorry, but I need to recharge my fire resistance to act. Sorry. Extra. Someone save them. Stain looked at the hero. This hero could have come in to help, but he did nothing. It angered Stain, who was about to go and find a weapon. But at that moment another hero arrived and entered the building, pulling out and saving a mother and her son. Extra. My wife and my son. The hero who saved them didn't care about their vulnerability to fire and saved them anyway. Hero 2. Hey idiot, why didn't you do anything? Hero 1. Who are you calling an idiot? Hero 2. Your quirk was perfect for this situation and you did nothing just because there are no cameras. Hero 1. Don't lie, Hero 2. You scum, you're not a hero. And at that moment a piece of rubble was about to fall on the child, but a stranger reacted in time, saving the child. Child. Thank you, sir. Extra. Thank you very much. Extra 2. My body reacted without me realizing it. Hehe. Stain observed this whole situation, saw what he so detested in a false hero, what he so admired in a true hero, and discovered that even in a simple civilian there is an inner hero. Stain. What the hell is this? And she whispered, not everyone is the same. Stain. What? And meanwhile in the real world. Izuku. Joint attack. Lita. Recipro extend. Lita, at great speed, lifts Stain several meters with a powerful kick. Todoroki. Do you want fire? It unleashes a burst of fire that causes severe burns to Stain. Izuku. And to finish, Izuku extends one arm of his Susanoo in a straight line and slams Stain to the ground with a powerful blow. Stain is injured and knocked out. While at the same time, Endeavor. Carbonized cells do not regenerate. Turns to look at the flying Nomu. I'll take care of that one. You go to the address I'm sending you. Extra. Is there a villain there? Endeavor. I don't know, so go quickly. Shoto is there with his friend. Endeavor rescues the hero and wounds the flying Nomu. A while later, the knocked out hero killer is tied up. Izuku. Do you still want to kill him? Lita. A little, but it's best to lock him up forever. Todoroki. Let's take him to the police while he's still knocked out. Then the other heroes arrive and are surprised that the hero killer has been defeated and captured. Let's take Stain to the police. Also request an ambulance for the children. Yes. To one side, speaking in a low voice, Iida talks to Izuku. Lita. Forgive me, even though you warned me. I went straight into danger and had the nerve to tell them not to get involved. What kind of hero am I? Sniff. Izuku. Don't blame yourself. I also said it was inevitable that you would do it. Everything is all right now. Stain won't cause any more problems. Todoroki. Calm down a little. You're the skinny one, aren't you? Lita shed silent tears. At least now Stain would end up behind bars. No one else would suffer the fate of her brother. Careful. A flying villain is approaching. The flying Nomu grabs Izuku by the leg. Izuku was about to draw his sword and slice it, but Stain pulled out a hidden knife and freed himself. Running at great speed he jumped and killed the Nomu, slamming it against the ground. Did he save him? Idiot. I'm taking him hostage. Endeavor. Hey, there you are, hero killer. He concentrates fire in his hands. Stain. Endeavor. Todoroki. Wait, he's holding Midoriya hostage. Stain, very angry, tired, and hurt, slowly approaches the heroes. Stain. Fake. They're fake heroes. They're scum who tarnish the true meaning of the term. And even though there are real heroes among all this trash, and even a civilian can be a better hero than you, this world is still plagued with fake scum, that I will exterminate. If you want to fight, come on. I will stop at nothing. The only hero I'll let kill me, is the ultimate hero. All meat. The weight of his words, his relentless determination, and his terrifying tenacity leave everyone paralyzed with fear. But Stain's body reached its limit and he collapsed, unconscious, standing up. Police arrived at the scene to take Stain away. The boys were taken to Hosu Hospital to treat their injuries. And Tamura, watching from afar with binoculars, was throwing a tantrum. Tamura. That kid, he always ruins everything. The Nomus don't matter. Damn hero killer, you ended up overshadowing my attack. Kurogiri. Calm down, Shigaraki Tamura, for now, it's best we retreat. They leave in silence. Although the boys defeated the hero killer, the police weren't exactly thrilled with the students' actions. Hosu General Hospital, the next day. Todoroki. Were you able to sleep, Midoriya? Izuku. Yeah, I'm just a little tired. My swordsmanship was what I used most. Todoroki. He didn't fight with all his strength, he had more than one opportunity to kill at least one of us. Izuku. You could say he didn't kill us because, within his ideology we're true heroes, but I wouldn't trust that, maybe there was some other reason. Manuel. I see you've woken up. Lita. Manuel. I'd like to say many things, but they have visitors. The chief of police of Hosu, Kenji Surigame, appears in the room. This is not the Kenji we know from the fanfic. Izuku. The police chief. Kenji. You can stay seated, wow. Izuku. Wow. Kenji. So you're the ones who defeated Stain. As students, you probably already know. With the emergence of quirks, rules were imposed to prevent their use as weapons, so the hero profession arose to cover it up. Thanks to that, you can use powers that could kill, and your actions are accepted instead of being reported. Even if it was against the hero killer, it's a violation of the rules to use your powers without the approval and supervision of your guardians. You three, along with the professionals Manuel and Endeavor, will be punished. Todoroki. Wait a minute, if Iida hadn't done anything, Native would have died. If Midoriya and I hadn't done anything, they were going to die. Should we have followed the rules and let them die? Kenji. You're saying it doesn't matter if you break the rules, as long as it works out well. Todoroki. Son of a bitch. A hero shouldn't save people. Kenji. I was also informed that student Izuku was the first to disappear and then Todoroki followed his trail. Didn't you think about notifying the professionals from the beginning? Izuku. I'm really sorry, at that moment all I could think about was going to save my friend. Kenji. It's because of their impulsive actions that they aren't complete heroes. What did they teach them at UA? Todoroki. Damn dog. Manuel. Wait, listen to it until the end. Kenji. That's what the police say. They'd be punished if we made it public. If we did, they'd be recognized but punished. If we didn't, nothing would happen to them. Because of Stain's burns, we could say that Endeavor was the one who defeated him. No one will know about their fight. What do you prefer? Lita. I agree, although I'm not proud of hiding my mistake and making others pay for it. Izuku. I think the same. Kenji. I personally don't want to blame promising heroes for a single mistake. Manuel. Anyway, they'll hold us responsible for not watching them properly. Happy crying face. Lita. I'm so sorry. Manuel. Good, you caused a lot of problems. If you understood, then don't do it again. Todoroki. Thank you for taking care of it. Kenji. Because of the adults, they won't receive the credit they deserve, but in the name of peace, I thank them. Reverence. Todoroki. Next time, start there. Izuku. Gee. And so all the citizens and the press swallowed the story that Endeavor defeated him. Nobody knew the whole truth. Meanwhile, at the bar. Shigaraki. Everyone's talking about it, the Nomu don't matter. Instead of obscuring it, I just gave it more publicity. And they ignore us. Damn it. And on top of that, that kid gets involved in everything. After several hours in the hospital, Izuku was walking through the hospital, and he was answering a call from Ochako. Ochako. When I saw you send your location I was a little worried, and now that I know the news I'm even more worried. Izuku. Yes, Stain had us cornered. I bought myself some time by facing him with my swords, but all three of us were still injured. If Endeavor hadn't arrived, we would have died. Sorry for worrying you, Ochako. Don't get so upset, risk is part of life, but try not to die. Izuku. Sure, thanks. Gunhead. Uravity-chan, we're going to train now. Ochako. Huh, just a moment, see you at school, bye, hanging. Gunhead. Is he your boyfriend? 7W7. Ochako. Yes, 7W7. Izuku. Talking to her on the phone is just as great as in real life. And he receives another call, this time from his grandfather Kenji. Kenji. Hola Izuku. Izuku. Hello Grandpa, I'm alone now so I can call you that. Kenji. You were in a fight with Stain, right? And how are your injuries? Izuku. A semi-deep cut on his leg and arm, and some other pain elsewhere. Kenji. What were you able to learn from that fight? Izuku. I still need to practice with my swords. I feel like I wasn't fighting at 100%. The pressure of dying at any moment leaves your body trembling even when you're finally safe, it's overwhelming. Kenji. Those are the feelings you'll experience when fighting real villains, not just petty criminals or cheap villains. Izuku. I must become stronger or I will end up dying in the attempt. Kenji. Yes, well, see you in a few days. Izuku. Sure, goodbye Grandpa. Meanwhile, Natsu was also talking to Bakugo, but this time it was a video call. Natsu. Ha 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 ha. Bakugo. Stop laughing, Natsu. And that Barbie Ken style hair. Ha ha. Oh young man, are you angry? Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. Bakugo. Go to hell, you old lesbian. Natsu. Ha ha. Ha, okay, I've calmed down now. What has Best Jeanist been teaching you? Bakugo. Pure shit, this faggot hair, wearing tight jeans and being well dressed and other shit. Natsu. Suguro. Bakugo. Yeah, Natsu. Don't lie to me. Bakugo. He says this is so that I have a better image in society. Natsu. Well, that's the right thing to do. If you continue with that style, people won't trust you. Bakugo. What did you say? I had ignored it. Natsu. Don't ignore me, damn it. Bakugo. Haha, and now who's pissed off? Natsu. You know, we'll talk another day. I have some important things to do. See you. End of call. The next day, Iida was discharged. Todoroki was also discharged and returned to his internships. After a few days Izuku was also discharged. And well, the internships ended, the students were at home and getting ready for class. Izuku went to class and Ochako was still at home and was about to leave. Ochako. Okay, I have everything, huh? And where's the little box? He looked for her in his house, and she was at his table in the room. Ochako. Here it is, I know Deku-kun will love this gift. Slight smile. Izuku was going to school, he was walking towards it and in the distance he saw Bakugo at the entrance. Being with his back to him Bakugo did not see him, but Izuku took out his cell phone and took a picture of Bakugo's new hairstyle. Izuku. Holding back laughter, haha this photo is worth millions. She started laughing uncontrollably as she looked at the photo and walked towards the entrance. Just as she was about to go in, she heard Ochako's voice in the distance. Ochako. Deku-kun. 3. Izuku. Hola Ochako-chan. Ochako. I heard you laughing a lot, what was it about? I asked curiously. Izuku. Gigi mira esto. He shows her the picture of Bakugo's hairstyle. The two of them can't stop laughing at that hair, they laugh until their stomachs hurt. Ochako. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Ha my stomach hurts. Izuku. That Justin Bieber hairstyle is super funny. Ochako. Keep it worth gold that photo Gigi. Izuku. I just hope Kachan never finds out I have this picture. Look on phone. Okay, let's go to class. Ochako. Wait, Deku-kun, I want to give you something, here. Izuku. What? Ochako takes a small green and pink box out of her backpack, gives it to Izuku, and says sweetly and slightly blushing. Ochako. Happy anniversary, Izuku. Huh, but Ochako, we've only been dating for a week. Ochako. It's not because of our relationship, but because of the day we met. Izuku. Oh, that was it. Ochako. I know it's not something common, but the day I met you and you saved me, marked my life. The day I met the person who made me laugh, cry, and love, and believe and have faith that everything gets better sooner or later. Izuku. You also left a mark on my life, like the first person I fell in love with, the one who saved my life twice, and makes me happy just by being there. Ochako. Thank you so much, it's a shame I don't have a gift for you. Ochako. Don't worry, it'll be for next time. With a defiant smile and a Deku umbrella, she said excitedly. Izuku opens the small box. Inside were 2 lockets, one dark green and the other dark pink. The pink one contained a picture of Ochako, and the green one contained a picture of Izuku. Izuku. Wow, they're lockets with our photos, they're beautiful, Ochako. Ochako. Can you put it on for me? Izuku. Sure. Izuku gently placed the green locket on her. She looked great. Ochako. Now I'll put yours on, bend down a little. Izuku. It's clear, Ochako-chan. She gives Izuku the pink locket. Even though pink isn't a common color for men, Izuku isn't interested in that stereotype. Ochako. Come on, money. Izuku opens the locket and stares at the photo of Ochako's beautiful face. A tear sheds. Ochako. Huh, what's wrong? Deku-kun. Why are you crying? Izuku. Sniff, it's nothing, it's just that. I'm really happy with you by my side. Ochako. Wipes away her tear. There are 2 of us now. They kissed on the lips, expressing their feelings. Ochako also shed a tear while kissing him. They kissed for about 40 seconds, breaking their record of 30 seconds, they separated. Izuku. Ochako-chan. Ochako. Deku-kun. Aizawa. Are you finished yet? Ambos. Aizawa-sensei. Ochako. How long has he been there? Aizawa. Since you kissed. Who gave you permission to kiss at school? Izuku becomes somewhat cunning and lively. Izuku. Our feet are outside the school. Aizawa. Ochako. Technically we're not at school. Aizawa. Activates his quirk. Ha. They dare to use my own spells against me. Both. We're sorry. Aizawa. Ha. Well then, go to class already. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and please hype this video. Now we will see you in the next video.